Yo! Hello, boys. What's going on? How's everyone doing today, boys? How is everyone doing today, my boys? Oh, let me just fix this really quick. Metal Mallet, what's up, bro? Ruben, hello, good sir. There we go. And if I move this here, there we go. Hey, there we go, boys. Much better, much better. How's everyone doing today, my boys, my lads, my boys, lads, boys, lads. Lads, boys, lads. How is everyone doing here today, guys? How is everybody doing? What is happening? Yo, Jose, what's happening? What's happening? Okay, boys, well, I'll wait just a few minutes, but I think you can plainly see what we are going to be talking about here. Black and pink, how very Bret Hart of you. Oh my god, bro, I have to show you something really quick. So there's a Canadian hockey team called the Calgary Hitmen, where obviously Bret Hart is from, and they made special Bret Hart edition jerseys, and I got both. Oh my god! Oh, look at these. The Bret Hart pink and black attack, otherwise known as like the Varvis colors. You guys know the vibes. You guys know the vibes. These are such sick jerseys. It's looking like I won't have to work tomorrow, so that's cool, I guess. Is that good? Bad? Do you want to work? Do not want to work? Oh! You guys can't see that. Oh. Sorry, I forgot to cue all this up here. There we go. There we go. Okay, perfect. Sick. Oh yeah, excellent. Okay, boys. So this is going to be made into a YouTube video. So be on your best behavior. Be on your best behavior. That means no slurring in the chat. That means no sexism, no racism, boys. You know the vibes. You know the vibes. You save that for the Discord call with your friends after the stream, okay? So, oh, wait. Well, hello, my friends. We meet again. It has been a while. Where should we begin? Now, today, we are discussing the best debut metal albums of all time. And just so you guys are aware, this video will be posted on the main channel. But from now on, all the Varvis stream clips, highlights, all the sloppage will be posted to my second channel here, Varvis Dark. And the main channel will be reserved for high effort, try hard videos. So if you're interested in seeing some sloppage, getting the finest, most delicate, delicious slop delivered right into your trough, then go subscribe to Varvis Dark, because that's where it's all going to be posted from now on. That being said, let's get on to the presentation here, boys. My greatest comments get auto-removed anyways. Greatest comments. Greatest ally. Bar Down did a video this week that featured my local CHL team. What is your CHL team, bro? Okay, well, let's get on with the presentation here, boys. Best debut metal albums. Let's go. Okay, so obvious ones. Just have to get these out of the way. Everybody knows these. Everybody knows they're sick. Right, first Black Sabbath, Metallica, Scream Bloody Gore, Bathory, Show No Mercy, Mayhem's first album, Korn's debut, Iron Maiden, you know, Morbid Angel. Like, I think everybody knows these, and I don't think anybody is going to debate that these, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, not these 9 albums are some of the best debuts of all time, right? I don't think anybody is going to dispute that. Slop. My trough runneth over. We were requesting today. Yes, sir. Just after this. After this, then we'll get to requests. I got to get my daily sloppage out. So yeah, I don't think anybody is going to disagree with any of these. Maybe my least favorite out of all these here is probably Kill 'Em All. I think just Ride the Lightning is just better in every degree, but I really like Show No Mercy. Really great, like fun, energetic album. Altars of Madness, just excellent album, right? Our first Iron Maiden, first Korn, right? Faget, what a great track. What a great banger track. So many good breakdowns on the first Korn album. But yeah, nobody's going to disagree with these. So let's keep moving on here, boys. So the first ones I want to talk about then are the 2 post-Sabbath debut albums from both Dio and Ozzy. Both of them are just some of the greatest metal ever put to tape ever. And I don't know, was it just seething against Tony Iommi that has caused such great music? I don't know, not too sure. Verdict's out on this one, but all we know is both of these are really great. I have 2 tracks here. Don't Talk to Strangers by Dio will be the first one. Kitchener Rangers did a 3v3 against Bar Down's Beer League team. Who won? Yo, MH, what's up, buddy? What's up? Don't talk to strangers. Don't Talk to Strangers, maybe my favorite Dio ballad. Maybe my favorite Dio song, honestly. It's so good. Yo!
Baby!
Ruben!
That's what I'm waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At Ruben Beatty 3 sent 10 boundaries. Inhale the grief.
All right, yes, sir. I will, let me just put that in here so I don't forget that. Hell yeah. Thank you, good sir. Thank you. Let's fucking go. Some more boundaries. I'm always in for some more metalcore to start it off. What the hell is the date today, boys? What is the date? The 16th of January already? Holy fuck. Well, I'm glad January is almost over. Gee, why don't I just let this play while we're oh, that's why. Boundaries. Inhale the grief. All right. That was by Ruben. Ruben, one of the best sandwiches of all time, easily. Super chat. Thank you very much, good sir. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Hell yeah, banger. Caught in the Middle, also favorite. Yeah, Caught in the Middle is a really great song too. I like every song in this, right? Rainbow in the Dark, Holy Diver, Invisible, just so many great tracks. Oh yeah. Just this like line where it hangs on that line. Oh my god, bro. Or Bring You Down. Oh, bro. I really like he goes like down, like goes up on the word down. Not very often they do that. And then of course, right, a Blizzard of Oz, another just absolutely classic album. Start out with Mr. Crowley. Well, I don't know what the fuck cover song that is. I apologize for that. I just have to use the shitty Google Presentations video import thing. But we all know Mr. Crowley. We all know Blizzard of Oz. Randy Rhoads, one of the greatest guitar performances of all time. The solos on Mr. Crowley itself, utterly incredible. Both GOAT debut albums for sure. Yo, Genuine Bruno, what's up? Johnny, Metal Mallet, hell yeah. Tarek, what's up, bro? What's up, boys? Okay, let's keep moving on here. Now we got two more albums kind of in the same sort of theme, right? Connected bands. This one, of course, is all by Jari Menabala, whatever, however you pronounce his Finnish last name. I'm not even going to bother to try because I'll just butcher it anyways. Obviously, we have Ed Safiram with the self-titled and Winter Sun with the self-titled. Both these albums are very, very similar. Like, you know, Jari definitely has a style of songwriting. He's a singer and screamer in both, plays guitar on both. Wrote most of the albums here. Just really, really great albums from both. I love both of these. Such great folk melodies interspersed with the more sort of melodic death metal side. Obviously, Winter Sun would sort of take that more melodic death metal to a bigger extreme and incorporate some other stuff, maybe a little bit of power metal too, but just two really, really incredible albums here. You missed it. I put in the obvious ones, MH. Another cool thing that Yari does on like almost all his songs is he preludes some of the vocal melodies with guitar melodies earlier in the song. Really cool. Right, we got that da 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 da, and then it comes back later on. Here is it? Oh! Oh my god, how do I go back? Oh, I'm spoiling everything. Uh-oh. You guys didn't see anything. Yeah, right here. See here? That same guitar melody but vocals. Hit the Rick Piano. Ready, boys? Yeah, one of the greatest songs here, and then Sadness and Hate. This song, there's a demo from like, I think it was like almost 6 years before this album came out. Just so good, man. Again, just prelude some of the vocal melodies in the guitar melodies. Like, I promise to you in sadness and hate, right? Ah, man, just so good. One of the best albums ever. One of my favorite albums ever, this Winter Sun one. So far. Isn't Yari missing like half a lung or something? Maybe. I think, I don't know exactly what happened, but I think he had like some sort of medical emergency when he was a young man that caused him to be in the hospital for an extended period of time. And, you know, obviously caused him to face his own mortality at a pretty young age. And so that's what a lot of these songs are like here too, like Sadness and Hate, Beautiful Death. Yeah, just beautiful, beautiful albums. Two absolute bangers here. Varvis is getting his daily Winter Sun worship right out of his system right away. You know it, buddy. Of course, of course. Gorguts Considered Dead is another great debut. That's content for the Slav channel. Sadness and Hate gives me goosebumps. Oh, yeah, every time, man. So good, that opening guitar. The whole song. What, 10 minutes of just pure musical excellence. And then, yeah, the Ed Safirim self-titled too, like Old Man, Little Dreamer. Eternal Weight. Oh, it's just so many bangers, man. I'm not going to remember half the song titles on these albums because there's just too many to remember, but yeah. Okay, next one up, we got Morbid Saint with Spectrum of Death. Maybe like the most balls-out, aggressive, nasty thrash metal album like ever made, honestly. It's crazy. He contracted tuberculosis during his time in the military and had 25% of one of his lungs removed. Damn, that's... Wow, imagine having 25% of one of your lungs removed when you're like 20 and you want to be a singer. That's fucking crazy. This came out in 1989, by the way. That drum and roll! So yeah, just some of the craziest, nastiest thrash metal ever made in 1989, mind you. They released like this one album and then did nothing for like 30 years and released like a mid-album. But this album is so good. Crying for Death, this song, Damien the Assassin. This album, like, I'm not the biggest fan of like super, super aggressive thrash, but if I am, I'm probably just gonna listen to this album. It's just so crazy. The vocals sound exactly like this ghoulish figure on the cover. Let's skip here to the vocals. just maybe like one of the originators of death thrash. Such an influential album that just gets sort of lost in the noise, right? Obviously, 89, Altars of Madness, Scream Bloody Gore, Leprosy, like all that, it sort of came out, like a lot of creator stuff too. So this kind of slid under the radar, maybe in hindsight. But yeah, one of the better death thrash albums, and one of the most nasty albums I've ever heard for sure. All right, okay, so the next one we're going to be talking about is Cynic with Focus. One of the most forward-thinking, ahead of its time albums ever. I love every track here. The ambiance that is created with the Vocaloid thing, whatever it's called, the screams, the synths, the sound of the drums, the production. Just one of like the greatest albums ever. And the fact that it was like a band's debut is just crazy. If you want to hear something cool too, I definitely recommend going and checking out some of the earlier Cynic demos. A lot of like human influence there, like Death Human. And a little bit more death metal style than they kind of giving him on Focus here. Look at Kazaya on the list. Well, we'll have to see. Well, fuck, I forgot about Kazaya. Okay, we could. Well, hold on. Is that their debut though? Didn't they have that first EP, like a calculated use of sound? Wasn't that the first LP? Was theirs? Why does it sound sped up? Bro, that's just how fast they're playing it. Such a revelation. Just like, it's just an incredible album. Jazzy, techy, death metal-y, keyboardy, vocally. It's just such a sick album. Easily one of the greatest debuts of all time. And one of the greatest album covers of all time too. Like you could just look at this, whatever's going on in this cover, and just see something new every time. One of my favorites. I love like the ending solo in the song so much. Ah! You didn't see that. Oh yeah, the end solo here, that end riff band, it's just so incredibly good. Really great warm, farty bass sound here on this one too. Sounds like the old worm lady from SpongeBob they're trying to sell chocolate to. That's so true. That's so fucking true. I'd have to double check, but I thought Kazaya was the debut full length. Oh yeah, it might be the debut full length. I think a calculated use of sound might have been an EP. You're right. Okay, we'll put Kazaya on it. I'll edit in the video. Kazaya is another one too. I'll edit the sloppage. Felt like the pitch was altered too. Maybe, but that's just how it sounds, bro. I'd just go listen to them. It's crazy fast. All right, the next one, we have Theocracy with the self-titled. Now, if you guys have seen any of these videos, you know I'm a huge Theocracy stan. Love this band. Really great prog power band with like a lot of Christian themes. Not that the Christian themes are like the main selling point here at all. Like the riffs, the music, the singing really are. This one is sort of cheating because they released this album with programmed drums, and then years later they would re-release it with real drums. And I like both, but the real drums, of course, sounds better. But yeah, really great album. Matt Smith, one of the greatest singers and songwriters of power metal. Great guitarist as well. Mountain, Ichthus. So many great tracks in here. Theocracy. I love the first Theocracy albums. I just love. So good. This song has one of my favorite choruses of all time. The song is called Mountain, and it really feels like you're climbing a mountain in the chorus as it just keeps ascending here. Let me skip to it. And then I love it too. They do the solo over top of the chorus chord progression. Oh my god, so sick. Where is it? So good. Every song on this album is a pure banger, and the fact that they went back and re-released it with real drums after adds points to it, in my opinion. I love when bands, they're not afraid to like humble themselves and say, yeah, we could have done better, and we're gonna do better. I guess I love it. I love it. Yeah. Theocracy, self-titled, one of the greatest debuts of all time. And here I'm trying to cover a wide spectrum of metal too. I'm not trying to just all pick the same subgenres. You guys know the vibes and how I roll here, right? So let's keep moving on here, guys. Power metal Christian themes is better be building up to Lost Horizon. Just wait, buddy. Just wait. Okay, so next up, big change of vibes here. Now we got Decapitated, Winds of Creation. One of the craziest, oh my god, I forgot to put on Necrophagist, Onset of Putrefaction too. I just realized. So editing, Chris, please put in Onset of Putrefaction and we'll pretend like I didn't forget about that one. Okay, cool. Yeah, Decapitated, Winds of Creation. It sort of falls into... It almost kind of sounds, this is almost to me like almost a sequel to like None So Vile, in the fact that it has the sort of same... just out of control riffage and crazy drumming at the same sort of like pitch to the snare drum too, especially. Tempo's kind of flying over the place. All these guys were really young when they recorded this too, like 19, 18, 20, just crazy. The vocals, you know, they do kind of fall into like Cookie Monster complete, like unintelligible stuff like None So Vile. They would kind of refine it later on the second album going forward too, but you can't deny the riffage here. The riffage here is just absolutely out of control. Nice vocal range you have here. Impressive cleans. Oh, thanks, buddy. You don't have to lie to me, though. It's all right. Well, the quality of the song here is kind of shitty, but... Oh, dude, it's just so fucking good, bro. Insane. This came out in 2002, like way ahead of its time. Insanely good, like kind of techie, kind of brutal, kind of like, yeah, kind of sort of the same sort of vibe like None So Vile. I almost see this as like a thing, yeah. Insane riffage, man. Like the whole album is just sick and punishing and evil and maniacal. Like if you want to get your face melted off, Decapitated's debut, and the fact that they were so young when they came out with this adds even more points to it, in my opinion. I'm moving on quickly from lots of these because we got more to go, and I got lots here. Next one is Bullet for My Valentine with The Poison. To come out with an album of just such quality in songwriting, vocal hooks, riffs, solos. Incredible. Just an incredible album all fronts. My favorite song probably have to be 10 Years Today, but like just endless bangers on this album. Love how authentic the drum sounds. Yes. Yeah. John, you can just tell, man. It's like literally just the guy in the studio just blasting away. Like you can hear variations in the tempo and it kind of I love that shit too. No, Sad Wings is not the Priest debut. Years ago, I got a call and music kills me. The pictures of my head just shaking when I was told. It's funny to me, like Bullet for My Valentine, they seem to be lumped in with like more of the what would you call like emo kind of wave of metalcore that came later. But bro, this to me is like very close to like Metallica riffs. Like this is basically just Metallica with like the occasional breakdown and some screaming, really. My friend was John, I felt so guilty. Without the questions left unanswered. Serenade before I do. On and on, although you're gone, can't spare without a flame on. Our final calls for you. I know you're listening. How could you So good, man. There's just so many just banger songs in here. And the fact that it was like their debut, man, like 4 words to choke upon, tears don't fall, suffocating, all these things that I hate, man, hit the floor. This album is so good, man. Some of the best metalcore, thrash metalcore, whatever you want to call it, man. Just such an incredible, incredible album. Easily one of the best debuts of all time, in my opinion. I'd call this emo, because all the emos back when I was at school listened to this, therefore I was not allowed to listen to this. Yes. Honestly, I fell into the same trap, bro. I fell into the same trap. I never listened to this until I was like a full-grown adult, like 29, bro. I can still recognize the genius. What can you say? It's so good. I think they got lumped in with emo metalcore because of the clean voice and the lyrical themes. Totally fair, but damn if it still doesn't slap. You know, that's the good part about being a grown adult. You could sort of take stock of what you were told as a kid and parse through the lies and negativity and to see, oh, this actually is sick as hell. You know what I mean? In the same regard, I would also like to throw in Asking Alexandra's debut as well. Stand Up and Scream. I think that's another great album that I actually forgot to put on here. So editing Chris, slop that up as well. All right, let's keep moving on, boys. We got more to go. So now we got As Blood Runs Black with Allegiance. This might be the ultimate melodic deathcore album, in my opinion. There is just like nothing is touching this. I hate that bands like went more to the way like Chelsea Grin and Suicide Silence was going, rather than like where As Blood Runs Black was kind of coming from too. This album is just full of so many bangers. We're gonna listen to Hester Prynne here, but also you got like In Dying Days, Chug Chug Strife. Just so many bangers on here, man. Incredible riffs. So good, bro. Oh, bro, that's so good, man. I think this is actually the first song, unironically, that made me like breakdowns. I'm not even joking. My Asthma is in their debut, but I could have put the first Black Diamond on here for sure. I love the snare sound of this album too. Here, let me skip to the breakdown that changed my mind on breakdowns here. Alright, it's coming up right after this. This insane melodeath riffing combined with these huge deathcore breakdowns. Bro, what a combo! What a combo! Oh, this is the breakdown that changed my mind on breakdown. Bro. Yeah, well, one of the greatest debut albums of all time, easily. One of the ones where it was so good that like nothing the band ever did after like ever lived up to it. Just crazy. Again, I wish deathcore moved more in this direction than the direction that it went in our timeline, unfortunately. Ooh, A Celebration of Guilt by Arsis is a sick debut from Melodeath band. I actually have never listened to that album. I'll have to go check it out. Do you consider Terra Incognita Gojira's debut? I know they have like other Godzilla stuff before. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I left Gojira off just because of that like little confusion there, but if we consider it to be their debut, I think you could definitely put this on this list as well. But yeah, let me know all your guys' picks too in the comments and in the chat. Let me know all your picks too, boys. Let me know. Okay, we'll keep moving on. Now we got Tesseract 1. This album, oh, I know Gent. I know we all hate Gent. Oh, I'm cool. I don't like Gent anymore. Listen, in 2011. This was the shit, bro. Dude, nothing I heard had ever sounded like this ever before. And honestly, I think Gent peaked like right here. Tesseract came out with one, just peaked the whole genre. And ever since then, it's just been completely downhill from here. The whole Concealing Fate part series, Oh, bro, incredible. Oh, You Knew It Then. Yeah, I definitely could have put that one on here too. Fuck, forgot about that one. Like the riffs on this album, the grooves, the atmosphere, the singing and screaming by Dan Tompkins, the drumming, everything on this album is just so incredibly peak, man. Oh, it's so good. Deftones, yeah, you could have put Deftones on here. Yeah, I could have put Nola too for sure. I know the sound that we're listening to is kind of played out now, but bro, I'm telling you, bro, when I was in high school, man, first heard this shit, my shit was blown out of the water. I was completely just felted, and it just changed my entire like musical output and direction for like 10 years. I swear to God. We'll listen to the breakdown that comes, and then we'll move on. Oh man, and like the build-ups and climaxes in this album, bro, unbelievably like euphoric. Like truly, in this moment, I am euphoric listening to some of these climaxes, bro. Oh, bro. Yeah, incredible. The whole album is just full of stuff like that. Tolek asks, Jeff says, Tesseract is so good. I totally get why some people wouldn't like the vocals, but it makes me absolutely ascend. Absolutely, yes. 100%. If there's one thing this album makes me feel like I'm ascending, yeah, truly. Like I'm astral projecting listening to this album for sure. Vril farming. What's the difference between gent and progressive metal? I would say gent sort of really describes like a really sort of staccato, percussive way of playing the guitar. I would sort of say that like gent is a sub-genre of prog metal. Although you can add like, you know, you can use gent as like MSG flavor enhancer and like sprinkle it on top of like other genres too. That's like the biggest difference for me. Like you can be prog metal, but not gent, but you can't really gent and be not prog metal. I guess if that makes any sense. Chimera, Pass Out of Existence is a great debut too. Chimera is underrated. Never listened to that album, but I'll take your word for it, good sir. What's the Meshuggah debut? I don't think it's Destroy, Erase, Improve, right? I don't think they start as a. I think they start as a bog center thrash band. Yeah, that's why I didn't include them. You thrash, you know. Good afternoon, gentlemen. Good afternoon, Adam. Good sir. How are you doing today? Soilwork. Steel Bath Sewer Slide. Amazing debut album. Most of Soilwork's early stuff is forgotten about due to success of Stabbing the Drama album. Yes. Ocean Machine, Devin Townsend. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I definitely could have put Ocean Machine on here. What an incredible album, bro. That's another album that makes me feel like I'm astral projecting as well. Truly. Okay, let's keep moving on, boys. We got a few more. We got Contortionist with the Exoplanet. Staying in that sort of, late noughties, early 2010s, gent progressive scene. Although here, the Contortionist sort of takes the gent sound and incorporates it much more into like a deathcore, but prog metal sound. I get if that can make any sense to you. This album is so fucking good, man. I love all the Contortionist albums. So good. Bro, this harmonic riff, insane. Futile by Rapture? Yes, that's a great album too. Yes, somebody recommended me that a couple of years ago. So good. Expire goes so hard in this album. Oh yeah, too. No one is suggesting Opeth Orchid, and I can't even argue with that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just leave it at that. This album's not all genting and screaming. There's some really, really beautiful, gorgeous parts too. We'll just skip it here. This album is like the pinnacle of that sort of contrast between like ugly deathcore and then this very beautiful, effervescent, like transcendent, like clean guitar parts and just beautiful riffage and leads, man. So good. Insanely great album. Yeah, well, I won't listen to the whole thing. Check out that album too. Insanely good. If you never gave Contortionists a chance because you thought they were like an emo gay band, I guess, give them a chance. I had a friend who was really big into like prog deathcore, and he never even gave the Contortionists a chance because he thought they were like Asking Alexandria or something like that. That being said, I also love Asking Alexandria. Also, you could also put Attack Attack's debut on here, but you know, I couldn't lose too much metal cred by including both of these on here, but both of those you could put on here. Belfry by Mason is a great album debut, but I would say all their subsequent albums are better. Not a metal album, but I was listening to the UK debut self-titled the other day. Sort of the best prog fusion albums. Never heard of that one. Suffocation's Effigy of the Forgotten is monumental. Oh, fuck. Yeah, forgot about that one too. Put that in the obvious ones, along with Necrophagus. Both of those, yeah. Effigy of Forgotten, insanely influential album too. Just punishing, ugly, nasty, technical death metal. Yeah, what a great album that is too. Dissection's debut, The Sonderlane changed black metal forever and gave a whole new dimension. Everyone glazes Storm with Light's Blame, but the Somber Lane was breaking new ground. Oh yeah, you could definitely put that up there too. I nominate Marauder, Master Killer. Yeah, bro, that like the metalcore, crazy hardcore album. Yeah, I definitely could have put it in here. Best hardcore record of all time, The Framework for Metalcore in its debut. Also, Crowbar's self-titled. It's technically number 2. Yeah, you know, Master Killer, a little bit too hardcore to put on this list. If I was going to include some hardcore albums, I would also put Have Heart. The Things We Carry, I would put that on here too. That's another really great album. The Common Man's Collapse is Veil of Maya's debut, in my opinion. Yes. I know what you mean. I was going to put that, and I'm like, oh, they got an album before that. Okay, next one, we got a few more guys. Dream Evil, Dragon Slayer, one of the greatest power metal rocky albums of all time. This shit is just so fucking good. Great singing, great guitar playing by Gus G. Really huge sound to this album here as well. Insanely good album, man. Insanely good album. Love the cover art as well. Chosen Ones, Heavy Metal Jesus, Chase of the Dragon. So many bangers on this album here too. So many. Oh, bro, just like the build-up and tension of the guitar strumming, pedaling the E. Oh man. Bam, 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 bam.
In glory we return, our destination's end. We slay the dragon.
In Flames You Burn, yeah, what a great song too.
No more living in fear.
It's time to raise a king. We made it happen. We're the chosen ones. We are the chosen ones. Alright, to fight someone. We kill for honor. We are the holy ones. stained with blood. We killed the dragon. We're the chosen ones.
Running through darkness and lightning once again. We slayed the beast. We brought an end.
This album's so cool. Not often do you get like a little bit of bluesy influence in power metal too, but Dream Evil manages to really like ride that really fine line. Just so good. What an incredible album. 10 out of 10. Every single song is a fucking banger here. I've seen Dream Evil live once and they're pretty goddamn good too. In Flames You Burn. Yes, bro. Yeah, Jeff, my man. He knows his top 3 power album for me. Let's fucking go. Dragon. That's so true. He does say it like that. If you do a self-titled record at any point past your first record, it immediately becomes your first record. Why? Because I have a rule I just made up. That's a good point, man. If you make a self-titled record later on in your career, it either is going to be the best thing you ever made or the worst. I don't think there's anything in between for sure. All right, well, our boy MH called it, but Lost Horizon, Awakening the World. Got to throw another power metal album here. Got to respect my power metal chats. I don't know what to say, man. I've said so many times. The best singing ever by Daniel Hyman. The best clean singer ever. I do not think that is hyperbole whatsoever. He's just so good. Incredible, tasteful use of keys. Great riffage. Great drum playing. This is just a very... Like, they easily could have gone so crazy, but everything is just so restrained and tasteful, man. I love this album so much. Man, oh my god. This album is so good, man. I'll skip it right to the chorus, but like Heart of Storm, Swarm in the Metal Wind. Oh, bro. This song, Perfect Warrior, Welcome Back. The funny thing is, man, is their follow-up is just even better. That's what makes it even crazier. Oh! You did not see that. You did not see that.
I was calling, world never answered me. Time was
This album art is something. It's bass. It's bass. That's what it is.
everything I hate to see. Everything I hate to hate. When you let your light spread your wings. Alright, I despise your way of life. I'm a sinner, yes, forgive me nothing. I'm a heathen, but forever free. Remember, if you try to break my wings, if you dare to watch my dreams.
Oh, that bass run down. Oh, dude, so sick.
In the name of faith.
Just crazy, man. There's so many just great choruses like that. You know, the older I get, the more I appreciate Lost Horizon. When I was a teenager, they're just one band among others, but they really have something special. So true. And the fact that we just got like 2 albums from then and that's it, really kind of like savors the speciality. You know what I mean? It's like when they introduce a really great limited time flavor of like chips or pop or something like that, and you go to the store and you're like, oh, hell yeah. And you pick it up and you're like, oh, yeah, this is good. I'll go back to the store and buy some more. And you go back there and it's out, limited time only. And you're just sitting there completely felted, shit out of luck, forever craving the taste of that Coke Zero vanilla. You know what I mean? Yeah, incredible. So Lost Horizon is like Coke Zero vanilla. Okay, moving on. We got Visigoth, the Revenant King, one of the greatest like throwback heavy metal albums of all time, in my opinion. Just so many great songs in here. Mammoth Rider, Revenant King. I chose this one just to like really kind of give you the throwback to it. But yeah, so many great songs in here. Blood Sacrifice too. Their cover of Necropolis by Melorodomus is excellent as well. I love the cover art here. Album art looks like a fluoride Hyperborea beam. Fluoride Hyperborea. Holy shit. Oh, part of the Finno-Korean hyper war of Hyperborea. Yeah, hell yeah. Daniel singing is fantastic, but what? How do I even say his name? Wojtek's guitars really deserve some love too. Yeah, great. Yeah, totally great rest by playing here. This song is so good.
Of the night, leather and spikes upon a tree to ride. Whoa, oh, oh. This warrior queen here at my side. The wheels are burning down the road and she's on fire. And we are riding like the wind.
Bro, this album is so fucking good. Yeah, if you like just some really great old school throwback metal, Visigoth's debut album, so good. Really great, very masculine sounding, like mid sort of baritone timbre to his voice. Here he's kind of singing like right at the highest like range here, but a lot of the other songs are more in this sort of like griff, like grunty mid range. Like I would put this album right up there with like Eternal Champions, The Armor of Ire. That's how good this is, man. Incredible album. So many bangers. Check that out. Mountain Dew Pitch Black. I've never had that. I'm not a big fan, but Rage's self-titled might be worth mentioning. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Raging with the Machine, bro. Hell yeah. All right, last album on the list that I remember to include would be the Human Abstract's Nocturne. This might be like the best neoclassical... Can I even extend it to the best neoclassical metal album ever? Like maybe I would probably put it up there. Like one of the other ones would be like Royal Hunt, but just incredible guitar work, really great, unique singing. The drum just goes crazy, bro. Oh man, this album is just so good. And for your debut too, to come up with something this insane, bro. Bro, he bleeds! Yeah, not only leads are just crazy good, just some really insane vocal lines and melodies and like screams and sing screams by the vocalist Nathan. They would release an album after this that was okay, and then they would release the Digital Veil after, which is another masterpiece. But to me, this is like maybe my favorite one of them. It's just so energetic, just filled with youthful vitality, bro. I don't know how else to describe it. It's just like energy out the wazoo coming out of this album, and just great singing and playing. I really love the ending to this song as well. This is the first Human Abstract song I ever heard. This is the Angry Joe theme song? Really? What the fuck? Are you serious? I had no idea. Angry Joe, bro. Is that guy still around? Sounds kind of like the first 3 Inches of Blood record with the clean and harsh vocals. Oh my god. Now that's a great album too. I could have put, yeah, what is that? Battle Cry Under a Winter Moon. Is that the first Reaches Blood album? That's a really great album too, for sure. It's crazy how the guitar leads are constantly fast and technical, but it doesn't sound cluttered and grooves so hard. Oh, dude. Apt description, Jeff. Absolutely. Ever heard of Red Fang? One of my favorite sludge metal / stoner rock bands. Their self-titled debut was amazing. I've never heard of them. But to be fair, I'm not a big sludge / doom guy. Here, I'll just play the end of the song. Oh yeah, listen to this, bro. Dream Theater wishes they could prog this hard. Bro, what are we... Doo-doo! Oh my god, man. I love this album too, just for the fact that it sort of retains a lot of that mid, like 2000s post-hardcore energy to it, and that songwriting sort of like point A to point B songwriting. Crazy, man. Crazy. So tasteful too.
I wish I had decided solely to right this wrong. Take careful turns, urging the dawn to come. Make every word worth what it takes in turn. I can't go on.
We should have a Varvis karaoke stream. Maybe.
I can't go on with my faith interrupted. How can I look the
Anyways, yeah, great album. Even if you don't really like metalcore or prog, I would just go check out this album. It's so fucking good. But well, boys, that is all for my presentation here today. Thank you for slopping out with me. Just a reminder to all you guys who just arrived here, this will be posted on my main channel, but from now on, after this video, all sloppage will be posted onto my second channel, Varvis Dark, and the main channel will be reserved specifically for try-hard, high-effort videos. So that'll be the distinction there. I'll just sort of slop it up over here, you know, and yeah. So yeah, go subscribe to this channel for the slop if you are so inclined. You know, head to the trough over there. I'll have it all set up for you guys. And yeah, that was my list here today. What did you boys think of the list? What did you guys think of the list here? We'll get it back to the normal screen. Thanks, Teach. Oh, you're welcome. Their debut was great, but I was thinking of Fire Up the Blades in middle school, high school. That was my jam. Fire Up the Blades, isn't that like their third album? Because wouldn't it be Advance and Vanquish was before that? That's a great album too, Advance and Vanquish. What the fuck is going on with my cam here? Advance and Vanquish, yeah, Advance and Vanquish. Three Inches Blood is great as well. I'm requesting Archspire. Oh my god, bro. I think Archspire might legitimately be like the hardest. Like, I would rather attempt a Lost Horizons song than trying to do a Archspire song, man. To me, like, Archspire, the most impressive thing of that entire band is the vocals, truly. Make Varvis sing some Swedish or Finnish songs? Bro, you already know I can't read. How are you going to try to make me read Finnish and Swedish too, bro? Claps in the chat. Yeah. Thank you. Nice presentation. Claps in the chat. Fire presentation. Also, where are you? What do you mean, where am I? I am in Edmonton, Canada, home of iDubbbz and Anissa. Pull up. The presentation is appreciated, man. Thank you. I can barely play 6 strings. I don't need 2 extra ones. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm done with the 7 strings. Okay, boys. So we will get to the requests here right away. I am just going to go use the washroom, go grab another energy drink, and I shall be right back, and we'll get right to the requests, which the first one shall be Boundaries and hail the grief. So, yes, I shall be right back. Let me just cue this up. Also, yes, I have made new stings, boys. I have made new stings for all scores. So, pepper your Angus. You'll be excited to see those. Oh, it isn't like your normal place. I don't know. I might be tripping. I think it's just because I have the window open today. There, that probably looks a little bit more normal, doesn't it? Okay, but yeah, I'll be right back. Just use the washing room, boys, and I shall be right back. Alrighty, boys. Okay. We got a rain here, a nice rain, and a saucisse. Okay. Hold on. Let me get all these queued up here. All right, okay, let's just do some boundaries and hail the grief, and I'll start putting the member requests in. By the way, if you are not a member of the stream, you should become one. You get a free song request every stream, and it's by far the best, most economical way to do it. Yo!
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At Jeffers 0
Oh, hell yeah.
315 cent 7 a life once lost. Vulture.
You know what? I'm going to put it in before all the member requests, because I can. Vulture. That was Jeff. The super chat. Hell yeah. Thank you very much, Jeff. Thank you. Okay. I'm going to just be putting all the member requests in. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm going to be looking like typing. So, but we'll listen to this right now. Let's go with Boundaries and Hail the Grief. I think I've heard one or two Boundary songs before. Yeah, let's check it out.
Allow myself to inhale the grief before it clouds every memory. Let me lay where I fall. Not everything can be good before it is.
Oh, all right.
A place to call my own. Ordinary and concerned. I'm the worst of myself.
Great vocals here. I really like this type of it's more like hardcore kind of like shouting than like normal screams like Fry or false chord screams. Really like that. Guitar riff's going crazy. Nice drumming so far.
The last person I'm willing to help. The things that I'm doing feel like a failure to everyone else. Let me lay where I fall. So many behaviors don't lie.
Nice little cleans.
Coming to terms with a lie. Twice as hard and half as long. I can't stand to be alone.
Oh hell yeah! Like some more further wheel. Let's go. Fuck out.
Always feel like a flood. No longer am I reserved for the undeserved.
I'm loving that in the left speaker they have like a kind of a lead guitar playing with sort of like airy, like I guess it'd be like, I don't want to, you know, sus intervals, but suspended intervals. You know what I mean? Really beautiful over top.
I was taught to hate myself before anything else. Yeah! Yeah! Living a life of blind desperation, waiting for something to come and take us away. A fantasy, just a dream.
Dude, that breakdown was fucking nasty, man. Sorry, I got so many member requests here I'm just trying to put in. That's why I'm not responding to any of your chats here so far, sorry. Ah, what the fuck? Okay. Almost done here, boys. Almost done. I'm just gonna pause it really quick because I'm not paying attention to the song that much, and I feel like I should need to be Metal Mallet. Member. Okay, I think we're almost here. I think we're almost good. Okay, any others? Okay, we're good. Makes me go from 6 to 12 real quick. Which part are you going 6 to 12? Which Varvis, why isn't the link to the stream queue in the description? That's a really good question, actually. Let me let me fix that right now. That's a really good question. Oh, I got to change the stream title too. We're still on my presentation for best debuts. Okay, hold on. Stream song request listening stream. There we go. Okay, and then the link. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, it just auto defaulted to my regular channel description. There we go. Now it should be in the description. Sorry about that. There we go. I'm gonna rewind it a little bit. Waiting for something to come and take us away. What was your request? Just a dream. A savior 1%. If only I believed. Nobody gives a fuck about me. Nobody gives a fuck about me. Ooh, nice. It's taken me until now to take myself out. I feel like a fuck up. I feel like a failure. But at least it's not every day. And I am getting better. Oh damn! I feel like a fuck up. I feel like I'm better. I really like the how clear his like vocal enunciation was, despite how much like noise and distortion were on his vocal thing itself. Pretty fucking sick song, I gotta say. When did this come out? A year ago? This is better than I thought it was gonna be. I'm nodding my head against my will. Against my will. Listen, if you get this guy to nod his head to some metalcore, you know it's pretty good. There we go. Should be better. All right, I got it too. Can we have the best debut list too? Too lazy to note them. Yeah, I'll do that. Can I link it? Hold on. There we go. Yeah, I'll put the link in the description there, boys, for you to check out as well. There you go, my good sirs. There you go. All right, boundaries. Inhale the grief. That's a really interesting metaphor to be able to like inhale the grief, because grief really does seem to be some sort of like, out of all emotions that like a human being can feel, grief seems to be the most tangibly like, it feels to be, it's almost like the most tangibly real in the sense that you can almost like taste the grief. You can like feel the grief on you, right? When you're happy, you're elated, right? It's just sort of there. But grief really seems to be some sort of like real, almost like a spiritual presence kind of on you, right? So to inhale it, the way I always like to think of this way, right? In ancient Greek society, you wouldn't say that you were angry. You were say that like the spirit of Ares like possessed you, sort of thing, right? That's almost what it feels like with like grief as well to me, right? It feels very tangible, very real, like some sort of like spirit possessing you in that sense. And that's a really cool metaphor to be able to like inhale the grief. Great lyrics here. Like I like this here. I feel like a fuck up. I feel like a failure, but at least it's not every day, and I'm getting better. Like, I love it, bro. Great track. Really heavy. Nice, like little corporation of cleans. Great heavy production. Nice, like sus chords kind of going on in the background beautifully. Yeah, I thought this was really cool, man. That was sick. I'm gonna give this. I'm gonna give this an 8 out of 10. I'll give it an 8 out of 10. Fuck yeah.
This time I'm mistaken. Oh, and you a heart was breaking. I've been wrong and I've been down to the bottom of every bottle.
Despite words in my hand, hang on, we haven't fun yet. Hell yeah, boy. Yo, Metal Monologues, what's up? Grief is the most liquid of all the emotions. True. Grief is like an oppressive atmosphere pressing down on you, like the air is heavy. Absolutely. Yes, Jeff. Like the humidity in the south is grief. So true. Yeah, like an oppressive humidity, but like everywhere. Yeah, totally. Looks like the Jays missed out on Tucker and Bichette. Still made some interesting moves, though. Listen, I'm at the part of the year where I don't give a shit about baseball until the World Series again, if the Jays are in. Well put. I won't want to trauma dump. Last year, my life and I lost 2 pregnancies, and my cat and my grief has felt like a black cloud over everything. I'm okay, though. Fuck, man. I'm really sorry to hear that, bro. That's a tough one, man. That's a really tough one. Brutal. That's, yeah, like 3 things in 1 year. You know what they say, man? Bad things comes in 3s, so let's hope that that's the last bad shit to happen to you for a while. As with all things, though, we move. What are you gonna do? Cry about it like a little pussy? No, you gotta keep going. You gotta embrace the struggle, embrace the clown reality. You know, remember the vril, remember the thumos of your ancestors, right? You gotta be, yeah, you know what I mean, buddy. I'm really sorry to hear that, though. We got new videos. Yes, sir. We got new stings for every single score. New stings. Cleared up some trash before I go in and play some guitar. Oh, hell yeah. Bro plans his day about cleaning some trash. Okay, let's move on. We got A Life Once Lost by Vulture. Vultures? Or Vulture? Just Vulture? "19 years ago? Bro. Are we reaching the point where we're going to start seeing videos on YouTube over 2 decades old now? Oh my god, bro. Oh, it only hurts a little bit. Only hurts a little bit. I bet this is going to be like the worst quality ever. We might have to change it. That's in mono too. Okay, I can deal with bad quality visuals, but I can't deal with shit quality audio. You know what I mean? Okay, here we go. There, much better. That makes sense. Yo, what's up, dude? Noob? This is a fucking crazy album cover. I'm looking at this here, like, bro, what in the name? This kind of, right off the rip, reminds me a lot of Maylene and Sons of Disaster, sort of that, like, southern kind of metalcore sound, right? Like, you know, metalcore, but still has some of that southern, like, twang and swagger to it, you know? Only 8K monthlies? Damn. Where did I go? Oh, there we go. I'm back. I'm back. Okay, I'm back. What is this? This is a reaction stream, my good sir. We're listening to some metal. Come in, hang out, grab yourself a beverage. We're going to be chilling. I'm drinking my third energy drink of the day. And on the second Diet Coke. Just finishing the last of the Santa DCs, Santa Diet Cokes, before we move on to the regular ones. Hello, yo, what's up, Taborski? What's up, my man? English is the best language. I unironically agree. I think English, out of all languages, is the easiest to speak at a very rudimentary level. Yes, I know English has a whole shitload of exceptions and weird spellings and other bullshit like that. But if you really think about it, English is a very, very simple language, right? We don't have our verb order mixed up, right? It's X, actions, Y, right? Noun, verb, noun, right? It's very, very simple. There's no genders, nothing, none of that shit like that. Yeah, I think English is a great lingua franca. For that reason, you could speak it very poorly and still get across your point. Whereas Germans will look at you like you're a complete regard if you misspeak one single noun ending.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At Adam_13,888 sent 5 hacksaw surgery, guttural slug. Low IQ slam.
Guttural
AOK
slug.
emoji.
Oh my god!
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At Necromorbus89 sent 21.72 wanna see them new stings. Storm Warrior, Iron Prayers. From the debut album for the stream theme.
I love it. And is that a super chat? 1 sec, I'm up here to sing. This is from Adam. Thank you, Adam. I really appreciate it. Thank you, my man. What, MH, is that a super chat? It's a super streamer! Oh my god! Hey, thank you very much, MH. I really appreciate the super chat. Storm Warrior. That's another fucking great debut album, actually, by the way, too. Really great album. Storm Warrior. Iron Prayers. MH with the super chat. I really appreciate that, MH. Thank you so much. And by the way, if you guys want to skip the queue, send in an orange or higher super chat, and we'll skip the queue. Skip all the other peasant songs, and we'll move you right up there, right to the front of the line. Third energy drink, please don't lie, Varvis. I am not fibbing, bro. I'm not fibbing. This is my third one. Although three rains, it's only like 500 some milligrams of caffeine. Not that much. Not that much. Hello from Brazil. Yo, come to Brazil. What's up, Brazil? What's up? What's up, my man? When you work in hospitality, energy drink is his own food group. Exactly, bro. Exactly. My other job is being a waiter, so yeah, you know it is. Yeah, exactly, Talk. Exactly. You get it. You get it. I'm on site in tech in LA, and I live on monsters, but I don't do 3 a day. Bro, if you do 3 of the original ones with sugar, that's crazy. But if you do like 3 of the low cal ones, they only have 120 milligrams of caffeine each. like if somebody gets like a venti Starbucks coffee, that's like probably way more caffeine than 3 energy drinks. No need to skip the cue for me. All right, good sir. Thank you for being so gracious and humble. That's the best flavor, by the way. Oh yeah, dude, rainbow sherbet, so good. Oh man, this groove. I'm fucking grooving. I do this, yeah, 160. I don't know, man. I don't want to get addicted to caffeine. If you have a Monster or coffee every day, you're already addicted to caffeine. I'm sorry to tell you. That's a great point, Adam. Why not redline it? So true. This is pretty crazy for 2005, man. This is like equally like right up there with like 6th for that sort of like early kind of like genty proggy type of like metalcore. This is so fucking sick. Damn, that was fucking tight. That was really tight. Yeah, great vocals, really cool, excellent groove to it. I love some of the breakdowns going on here. Like I said, a lot of sort of like southern swagger to it. I'm sure Maylene and Sons of Disaster were taking notes after hearing this album. I thought that was really fucking sick. I never heard of this band before. Life Once Lost, absolutely sick. What am I gonna give this here? I don't know. I really enjoyed that one. I'm gonna give that 9 out of 10. Actually, that was fucking tight. I'll give that a 9 out of 10. Boys ready for the new 9 out of 10 here?
Hey, he just rifled a Gucci shoe.
Bischoff, I ain't leaving.
Oh, wait a minute. We're in boxers for a second.
Woo!
Oh,
No, I'm not leaving! 9 out of 10 for Vultures here. Would you consider this metalcore? Yes, I would. I would. Silosis Tears. You got it, boys. I'll put these in. Listen, in my opinion, man, I think obviously if you can, don't drink caffeine and don't get reliant on it. But man, you know, I was just like absolutely just dumpstered by university, and then even working like at a restaurant like during university. So right, you would go, you know, you'd be like a whole day, you'd be studying, you know, using all your brain power, and then later on in the evening, you would have to go right and work a busy dinner shift. Like anybody who works in hospitality knows that, using caffeine is almost a given. Unless you're one of those degenerates going and snorting nose beers in the bathroom, which, by the way, I don't know how anybody ever does that. That shit is so expensive. I've never done it, never will do it, for the sole fact that I know that I'll like it way too much, and I'm already poor enough as it is. I don't need to make myself even more poor. You know what I mean? Oh, all right, so I already got that there. I already got that, yeah. So yeah, why not, you know, so in my opinion, if you can't, you know, don't start caffeine, but if you're already on it, do what Adam said, you might as well redline it. You can trace, okay, geopolitical lesson already here, boys, history lesson. You can sort of trace like human advancement and these sort of moments of inspired collective advancement and knowledge and other things like that based on like when caffeine gets introduced to society. So one of the first societies to ever be introduced to caffeine would have been the Chinese society, right? They had tea way back in the day. Tea, lots of caffeine in tea. They popped off. Then, right, you had in South America all the cocoa trees, right? So then you had all those civilizations who were trading, all that shit. Then, right, Europeans start making it to the east. They start trading, bringing caffeine and coffee beans over to Europe. That's when you get the Enlightenment happening. Famously, Voltaire, right, one of the most famous French philosophers, he would go to a coffee house in France, and bro would just be geeked off like 12 cups of coffee. And who knows how strong the coffee was back then, man. He must have just out of his mind, coming up with new shit, making fun of the king. Newton, he was a famous coffee house enthusiast as well. So I'm not saying I'm a big brain genius for abusing monsters, but that's my cope and rationale. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Listen, I'm gonna put that in the slot video too. Why drink coffee like a normal person? Great sting. I love this segment. WCW. Yeah, all my boys knows. I hear healthy, a chunk of Lamb of God in this. Hell yeah. Great sting. Why? Yeah. I hope for one day Macho's cream rises to the top promo for Sting. Bro, in the band Soul Runner,
I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob just a little beyond the breaking point.
Oh, Gorthal!
At Gorthal
8 months, bro.
X became a member of the Based Ones.
Hell yeah, man. Hey, thank you for being part of this for 8 months. But in the song Ensaguri by my other band Soul Runner, I quoted that Macho Man line. Literally, like, first lines in the song is like, to be the man, you gotta beat the man, like cream that rises to the top. And then Ensaguri is obviously like a kick in wrestling. I'm a huge wrestling nerd, whatever. I've never gotten any productive done on coke. That was a long time ago, too. Where are we here? Hold on, okay. There we go. I have like 5 monsters a week. I don't know if I'm addicted, but I don't really have a problem going a while without it. Good for you, bro. Good for you. Like I said, if you don't have a problem, don't, you know, I do. When I have that first coffee/energy drink of the day and throw that Zen in, I'm feeling great. Holy. Bro's on that double stack, that 2-piece combo, the crawl out of bed, hit that double-decker Zen with the monster, bro. Dude, like I said with my buddy, man, an energy drink is simply 4 hours of good mood in a can. Rain, please sponsor me, or Monster. I did the restaurant college life for a long time. It's crushing, cleaning the whole hood vets until 1 a.m., then going for an 8 a.m. physics class is so brutal. Oh, man. Yeah. Dude, working back of house during that time would be absolutely just defeating. I couldn't do it. I was front of the house for sure. Fries are a bitch. Drink your coffee, snuss your snuss, have your beer, a normal person. Don't worry so much about what's good and what's bad for you. It's the worrying that'll get you. True. Didn't that lead to drug dependency? I'm not sure what you're referring to, but probably yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I think moderation is important. So true. Don't forget the mention who represented coffee to the rest of the world, man. Oh yeah, another thing too, right? Islamic Golden Age, that was all based off tea trade as well, right? Islam conquered a whole part of the world, connected all the trade routes all through Asia into the West, right? The Islamic Golden Age, huge
I'm gonna get
intellectual
off
boom as
by
well.
cranking your knob just a little beyond the breaking point.
God,
And
MH!
Necromorbus89 became a member of the Based Ones.
Cranking knob is my passion. Listen, you can crank my knob anytime, my good sir, anytime. But yeah, Islamic Golden Age also fueled by caffeine, which likely connected into Europe, right? Really cool. That's a cool like subsect of like anthropology, is like the history of caffeine. Anyways, let me shut the fuck up and let's get back to the songs here. Thank you again, MH, for being another member for another month. Really appreciate that. Okay. All right, let's go. I'm going to shut the hell up and let's keep going here, boys. Let's got some Finch roll up next. Let's do it. I just want to feel something, man. Me too, buddy. Is this like a cover of like the OSRS, like one of the OSRS, like Drainer Mansion, like song or something? So this is from their debut, I think you remember said, right? This is a little less goofy than it was.
Yo! Baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At Cameron Drew 2766 sent 20 Leprous, passing, live at Tilburg.
Cameron! Passing live with the super chat! Oh my god! Yo! Thank you, my good sir. Let me know. I really appreciate the super chat. Hell yes, more Leprous. If you want to skip the queue, let me know and we'll skip the queue. Our very gracious Sir MH decided not to skip it, so you don't have to, but if you want, you definitely can. Thank you very much, my good sir. Can you believe they ditched the incredible logo for this album? Fits well with the music. Yo, Gorthal, hell yeah. What did they change the logo to? I'm not all that familiar with Fintroll, to be honest. It's a cool logo. It kind of looks like a smiling monster's face, like a troll's kind of face and teeth. Cool logo, yeah. Please skip. You got it, sir. We'll go skip it. Is that a jaw harp? Okay, this is sick. This sounds like an old school RuneScape song now, for sure.
I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob just a little beyond the breaking point.
Oh my god! Thank you for the 8 months, my good sir.
Of the based ones.
My Budafuka. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you cranking my knob for another 8 months. Let's go. Let's go. Let me rewind this here because I think it was about to pop off. What was it? Oh, fuck, I had something to say and then I forgot about it because my knob got cranked. They're from Finland, but they sing in Swedish because it sounds a lot more troll-like. If you remember the lore right. I can't believe someone, a Finn, is insulting anybody else's language in the way it sounds. That's crazy, bro. Moon Sorrow, let's go. That boy, Happy New Year, good sir. Gung Hei Fat Choi, boys. Gung Hei Fat Choi. Happy New Year in Cantonese.
I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob just a little beyond the breaking point.
Thank you, Jeff.
At Jeffers0315 became a member of the based ones.
Look at that handsome man. Thank you for cranking my knob too, Jeffrey. I really appreciate that, good sir. Forgot how good this band was. Goddamn, too cool for school now, I think. Yeah, I say this is a lot more metal than some of the other stuff. I find some of like the later Fintroll stuff that I've heard has been a little bit too like silly, memey, kind of like unserious, but this is pretty sick.
I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob just a little beyond the breaking point.
Oh my
At
god, you guys are gonna
Kieran
crank my
became a
knob
member of
right
the
off,
based
boys.
ones.
Oh my god. Thank you, Carl. Make this melody 8 minutes long and I'm in. Pretty cool song, I gotta say. Yeah, pretty cool. A lot more metal than some of the other Fintroll stuff was. Our boy Laga, who was from Finland himself, by the way, says, "Oh my god!
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting
Yes,
for.
sir!"
At Metal Mallet sent 5.07 Eternal Spirits by Svalbard.
Svalbard. Hell yeah, Metal Mallet. Thank you, good sir. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat, good sir. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate it. Laga says, in my opinion, Fintroll is a great band and kind of like their music, but they're shit live. Last weekend was the third time I saw them live. Quote unquote show was okay, but they don't have any low end of their shows. What do you mean no low end? Do they not have a bassist? Maybe they're all just drunk the whole time. Maybe, I don't know. My friend went and asked the mixer guy that is their app not broken for the subsystem. Mixer guy said just everything is good. Yeah, interesting. 7.5 Kanaka bucks, 7 Canadian pesos, worth about 20 cents American right now. This is making me want salted licorice. That's the one thing I can't get behind, bro. Black licorice, yuck. Can't do it. Maybe it's like the sound without subs. Svalbard is sick. Yeah, I'm excited to hear Svalbard. I've listened to that before. Hell yeah. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, this is unrelated, but have you guys seen the price of silver lately? Holy shit, boys. Holy shit. Okay, let me rate this. Let's go move on. Okay, Fintroll by MH. Yeah, I really like that one. Best Fintroll song I've heard so far. I haven't heard anything off their first album. Yeah, it was good. Lots of metal, nice old school RuneScape melodies, and kind of that old, like, you know, early noughties, kind of like synth sounds, like pre-programmed keyboards. Yeah, I thought that was pretty sick. I'll give that an 8. I'll give it an 8. What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah. What's up? Okay, boys. All right. So now let's move on. We got Leprous with Passing Live with the super chat. Live in Tilburg? Yeah, well, that was the one you said, right? Yeah, live in Tilburg. Okay, cool. Colombian punk. You got it. Gotta say, I'm not a big fan of punk. That might christen the new 5 out of 10. You never know. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. I still gotta prepare the ground tickets to go see them live. Bro, if you want to be Hyperborean, you got to eat the licorice. It's a requirement. Bro, I'm Greek. I am simply Borean, not Hyperborean, okay? I got less... I have Norwegian in me, but less Norwegian than Greek, if that makes any sense. I'm just a big European mutt, basically, like a shelter mutt. That's what I am. I will be lurking in a bit. No problem, no problem. Yeah, make a new. So I don't trust anything you say. I think I'm like 50% Swede. Swedes do make the goat meatballs, in my opinion. Swedish meatballs, in my opinion, poo-poo all over Italian meatballs, low-key.
This is Passion!
Look at that. He's got the analog synth, the Prophet 6, fucking based. Hey, Greeks, that's true. Greeks do jingle licorice. The Ouzo? Listen, I hate Ouzo. Ouzo is disgusting. If there's any Greek liquor, it's got to be the 7-star Metaxa, not 5-star, 5-star. Excellent, excellent stuff. As a straight man, Leprous is one handsome band. True. Listen, if you are a straight man and you can't appreciate the beauty of the male form, I feel sorry for you. I've heard you say that about punk before, surprising, but we have all of our own taste. I assume you enjoy hardcore based on your reaction to Marauder earlier. Cooper Etch. What kind of name is that? Hey, hi. Yeah, I don't know. Like, straight punk, I don't like. I do like hardcore, though, if that makes any sense. I don't really like straight punk. I just find it kind of funny. I just find it bland, I guess. I don't know. That's the best way I could do it. I like that chromatic movement. Yeah, really, really cool. Look at the instruments here. Looks like a Sir. Nice little strategy. Holy body fat percentage on the drummer, boys. Body fat percentage. Dude, bro's got to be like sub 10 for sure. I'm going to guess like 9% body fat. Bro's looking good. Literally looking like Mr. Clean. Wait, who was that guy from that one movie who's like blue and super powerful? What was that movie called? I don't know. I don't watch Cape shit, but you know the one I'm talking about, right? That's what he looks like, or like Mr. Clean, maybe. I don't think I've ever heard Leprous do harsh vocals before like that. Fucking sick. Goddamn. Oh, Bard? That's his name? B-A-A-R-D. Baird, maybe? He really is a top 5 drummer. Dude is an absolute beast. He's probably top 5 most aerodynamic drummers as well. Look at him, bro. He could cut through the wind, man. Holy. God, bro, look at that haircut, man. You could fucking set your watch to that haircut. That is so crisp, bro. Oh my God. Yeah, everybody here is looking really good. Looking delicious. Looking like a snack, you could say. I really like the song, how it's so... We're getting like little tastes of what's to come later on, like little bits of like the harsh vocals parts. I've never heard the song before. I'm really looking forward to what's to come though. Yeah, this fucking sick so far. Really enjoying it. It's literally its antithesis. Oh, really? Is it actually? I don't know. I've only seen the movie through shorts, to be honest. Imagine if the drummer's name really was Beard while he literally had no hair. That's funny. That's like the ZZ Top drummer, right? Both guys in ZZ Top, guitarist and bassist, huge beards. And then the drummer, who doesn't have a beard, is named like Frank Beard or something. Pretty funny. Yeah, Watchmen is dark as hell. Realistic look at how the world would probably be if superheroes actually existed. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Maybe I'll actually watch that. Talented and handsome is fucked up dude. You should only get one. Some of us here with either. Listen, if you're a guy, you can easily get yourself to like a 7, 8 out of 10 minimum with a decent haircut, hit the gym, take a shower, get a clue. And if you get to like 15, 12% body fat and you're still ugly, well, you know, hope for a better role next time, I guess. Has To the Hellfire been requested yet? We have not listened to the Hellfire, but I have heard it. If I don't know, I'd listen again. It's a pretty good track. Yeah, basically you gotta look smacks as a guy, because realistically, guys don't. Realistically, most guys are like looks minimizing. They're like looks minning. You know what I mean? Don't take care of themselves. Don't get nice haircuts. Don't buy proper fitting clothes. High body fat. You know what I mean? You gotta looks max and talent max. That's how you become, you know. Here I am. I'm probably like 20% body fat right now. Like, you know, let me say, listen. Calories don't count over the holidays. They just all come at once on January 2nd. So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, Anyways, I actually don't know where I'm going with this. Someone, anyway, yeah. Talented and handsome is a crime. You Euro bros wear your wedding rings on your right hand. Is that true? Because I'm seeing that'd be his right hand, and I see a wedding ring there, whereas us North American Chads wear it on the left. Is that true? Can someone enlighten me? Love that huge dynamic shift there, right? Just sort of like guitar and vocals. Like big explosion. So nice. I love that shit. Music fans tend to criticize metal, saying a lot of the bands sound similar, derivative of like 10 bands, Priest, Maiden, Death. What do you think? I think if you are just the casual browsing metal for the masses on Reddit, you'll think that every band, will sound the same. But in reality, metal could be like, I honestly think metal could be like 3 or 4 different, like entirely different genres at this point. It's a very, very entry-level opinion. Varvi, how you doing? Yo, taco socks. I'm doing well, my good sir. Good sir. Are you saying my neck beard is looks minning? It absolutely is looks minning. Absolutely. If you somehow could get some more money, you could be the best looking and best talented guy in the world. That's also true. You got to have like a decent amount of cash. I heard a saying once. It was, you're not ugly, you're just poor. So how to play the bass up that high on the frets. It's just not allowed. You can't. Hold on. Someone call the police. It's based. I like how they're all looking at the drummer too. Maybe they weren't even playing with a click because the drummer was controlling that. You see that? Fuck, that was sick. Okay, I talked a lot about that. Just for that ending, bro, I'm going to give that a 10 out of 10. That was excellent. And I know I have to pause it to talk during these streams. If I would have listened to that whole way through, I would have been absolutely incredibly enthralled by that whole performance. That was so cool, especially that ending there. What a climax. 10 out of 10. Oh shit, I came too fast. Yeah, 10 out of 10. What an excellent track. Thank you again, Cameron, for the super chat. Also, I'm way more likely to give higher rankings to live music right now. I've definitely noticed. All right, let me read some chats and move on to the next one here. I literally discovered your channel today. I loved your video on Scavenger of Human Sorrow, by the way. Thank you, buddy. Welcome. I got a lot of other videos on death and more coming as well. Probably going to have another collab with Fayan's Dream on a death song coming up right away. If you know, you know. Bass maxing. Do you guys feel that having a six-pack can make up for having an ugly face? I'm going to say yes, because if you have a six-pack, that means you are probably like 15% or lower body fat. And just by having lower body fat, your face will naturally become much more attractive as a man, right? Because you store a lot of fat in your face, kind of sort of like counterintuitively, right? So if you get lean, your more natural masculine features are going to come out, right? Your chin's going to get sharper, your jawline's going to get sharper, your cheeks will get less puffy, your cheekbones will come out too. So if you have a six-pack and you still are ugly, it is what it is, I guess, at that point, right? But if you get lean, you'll just look better, like in general. Your clothes will fit better. If the bass player has new strings, he must be rich. True. Listen, the tone is in the grime on the strings. I'm 5'5", standing on my money and 6'6". Yeah, that's a little. Wasn't that a Migos line? Elmo maxing. Got some King Diamond. Yeah, hell yeah. Hello, Varvis. Just joined in time for that Hupno. Yo, happy feet wombo combo. What is up, my friend? What's up? I bought my first bass a few weeks back and then realized why some people boil their strings instead of getting new strings. Yeah, bro, they're like $40 for a pack of strings. It is what it is. Falsetto maxing? True. Falsetto. I would like to request Brandish the Blade by Undeath. You got it, good sir. Let me put that in here. Brandish the Blade. What's up? Return of the Shred Eye, by the way. How you doing, my good sir? Sounds like mixed voice, no, whoa, fire. Oh, hell yes, the Lost Horizon anime meme. You know it. That has to be a 10 out of 10. I saw that. I'm like, yes, has to be 10 out of 10. Well, I gotta say, that sting really perked me up. Hell yeah. I request George Strait, Foolhardy Memory. Listen, I love George Strait, but you got to be a member or super chat to get on the stream here. No brokies here. What strings are you buying? Bro, strings in Canada are hella expensive. Hold on, let's see. Bass, strings. Yeah, bro, 31 for 4-string. Yeah, 31 Canadian pesos. And these are for the bass, like, shitter brand, right? If you get higher ones, 5 strings. Okay, well, maybe 40 was a little bit of a hyperbole. But yeah, if you're buying like a 5-string bass, it's definitely going to be more, yeah. Super chat to request. Good, bud. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Yeah, requests are still open. Absolutely, absolutely. Also, in maybe a few songs, I'm gonna bring up a paint because I need like MS Paint, and I need your help, guys. I need your help to decide what I should do with my vehicle. It's kind of a hoopty right now, kind of shitty. So yeah, I need your guys' help with that. And also, we might be looking at the new Ibanez guitar lineup here if we run out of stuff. We've got a lot of songs to go to, so let's keep going. Now we got Pillars of Eternity by Down. All right, let's do it, boys. Let's listen to this. Oh, bass strings. I was thinking of normal 10s or something about a pack. Yeah, oh yeah. Guitar strings are so nice and cheap. Any Ernie Ball beefy chads here? Always buy the beefies. Always for that D standard life. Hell yeah, hell yeah. All right, let's go, boys. What if I just stand here the whole time? Is that creepy? Aren't you guys? Yeah, metal. I've had to drop nearly 2K on my car over the last month and a half. It's been brutal. God damn. Well, you live in Ontario. Didn't you guys get a shitload of snow recently? 2 OSTs coming? Let's go. $12 to $64 gauge on a 6-string? What are you playing in? A standard, bro? Yeah, I actually have a Mammoth on my Ibanez that I have tuned to drop B. So yeah, I like the Mammoth Slinkies too, but normally I just buy the beefies. Also, just me, or is the production lacking a little bit of a bass chunk here? Like, I feel like I want a little bit more bass. Damn, 64s for drop C. Respect. This is a sick rip. driving home Wednesday night, froze all the wet roads, and then dumped snow for like 13 hours. Driving home Wednesday was like an ice rink. Damn. That's actually like the worst like possible scenario in winter is if you have a melt, but it doesn't melt everything, and then it freezes over everything, and then it dumps snow on top of all the frozen shit. That's truly like gormless, like no laws on the roads tier anymore. You know what I mean? Joe Satriani, extremist. All right, let's do it. Taborski, put it in. Hell yeah. Is he making that sound? They're like, oh. Is that him? Pretty nasty vocals. Decent track. I'm not gonna listen to the fade out. Hell no. I don't know. I'm not like everything I've listened from Down so far. It's been good, but I don't know. I'm not like the biggest fan of Down for some reason. I like Pantera, but Down maybe it's like too southern, and I'm just way too far up north, and I just like don't get it or something. But to me, it's like, okay, like take Pantera out of the picture. Like pretend Pantera doesn't exist. Would Down be as beloved as it is now? Like I don't think so. It's not my favorite part. I thought that song was good. Nice groove, nice vibe, but it's kind of like one note, one dimension the whole time. Yeah, it's still enjoyable though. I'm gonna give that a 7 out of 10 for Down here. I'm gonna give 7 out of 10.
I'll bet they won't have. Wow, they have it! Motherfucking galaxy gas!
7 out of 10 for Down here. 7 out of 10. This album is super heavy, but also just kind of like vibe, easy listening for me. I get it. That makes sense. Oh shit, how could I forget Pepper? Definitely doesn't compare to Pantera, I feel like Down is really beloved by Crowbar. Yeah, for sure. I've actually been getting a little bit more into Crowbar. You know, as I became a little bit more, how should I say this, calorically nourished over the holidays, I feel like I enjoy Crowbar. I feel like my enjoyment of Crowbar is directly correlated to my BMI. Positively. That makes any sense. Okay, boys, let's keep moving on here. So let's move on now. We got In Vain, Seasons of Unrest. Bro gains a little body fat and listens to Crowbar. Yeah, dude, exactly. Oh, In Vain, bro. Fuck yeah. We've heard these guys before. I remember the one was really sick. Oh, do we listen to the Visualizer? I think we do. I'm a huge Doom guy, so Down is right up my alley. Is Down really like a Doom band, though? Okay, all right. Sick riff. I like those little dyads. I think they're going from like the 7 to the 6, maybe? Fucking 6 so far. I just love all the NOLA bands. Yeah. It seems, yeah, makes sense to me. Hell yeah. All right. right, I'm vibing.
Towering clouds over flowering fields, the dawn of a dark season. Unleashed is all that light conceals, challenge insects and reason. The path ahead is deep and narrow, trying to find.
Where do you think this is? Like, where do you think this is? This has to be what? Montana Rockies, maybe you guys think? More like Montana Rockies? You think this is Norway? Is there this much forest left in Norway? I could be wrong. Oh shit. Oh shit, I just saw in the comments. It says the sax solo was so satisfying. I'm stoked.
It's the season of unrest. Will this be my requiem?
That's clean singing.
Mortality exposed, vulnerability imposed, normality foreclosed. I close my eyes and bask in flowering fields. Dismiss the pain and ignore what's real. Reject reality. Construct my
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I just always like assume Europe is just like developed everywhere, I guess. You're right. You're right. You're right.
burn everything to the fucking ground.
Whoa! Language, profanity.
The walls are caving in, sinking into.
Yo!
Baby!
Happy
That's what
feet
I'm
wombo
waiting for.
combo.
Add defeat 75 13 cent 14.06 U. Double request. Bear McCreary, Valkyries, and Lorian Testar, Monaco.
Happy feet. Thank you. Valkyries. Happy. Super chat. And Lorian Testard. Monaco. Hey, thank you very much, Happy Feet. Thank you very much, my good sir. I really appreciate the super chat. I'm excited to check out these OST songs. Fuck yeah, thank you, bro. Someone's not grow. They have forest in Norway. Where would people take black metal album covers? So that was Finland, bro. Where everyone gets lost in the forest.
An expanse asphyxiating as the season of unrest and dark.
Listen, you Euros think you have forests, bro. You don't have forests. Hold on, one sec. Yeah, probably like somewhere around here, probably in the mountains. Yeah, makes sense to me. Listen, we have, this is all boreal forest, bro. Like all here, man. We've got so much more than you guys. We're absolutely forest mogging you Euros. Oh, Happy Feet, don't worry. I love it. I love it. Love it when the song gets interrupted. I love it. It's funny. I like it. This is gorgeous. Really gorgeous. man, dude. Okay. Oh, okay. Whoa. Holy vibe shift. All right, Katja coming back on. All right, I gotta pause it or else YouTube's gonna get mad. I can talk here. Are we competing over who has the most forests now? Why, Lamau? Listen, anytime I can get one up on you Europeans, I'm gonna take it. Every time I go to Europe, it's just so much better. North America is like low-key kind of cursed, so I'm gonna take any W I can over my Euro bros here. This is sick. Watch out for Varg. He might be out there doing TikToks about Euronymous. Doesn't Varg live in France? I think you're safe in the Norwegian forest now. I think you're safe. Yo, Josh, what's up, buddy? Nice to see you again, good sir. Alright, for that switch up, that solo, hit the like. What up? What up? Really nice like singing here. Almost kind of sounds like the Leprous singer, that very handsome huzz of a singer there. We still have more metal bands per capita in Finland. Even if I'm in France, I'm not taking any chances. What do you mean? You mad? Varg's gonna beat you up? You scared? Did you change your studio? No, it's still the same one. I moved down into the basement maybe like 6 months ago now. Some guy other said it looked different. I don't know. It says if he was included in the band so that the sax guy would not be left out from the group of metalhead friends. True. Yeah, Finland Mogs for metal bands for sure. If you could put down a member request Alter Bridge Power Down off the new album that dropped last week. Oh, fuck. I didn't even know Alter Bridge released a new album. Absolutely good stuff. Put it right in the queue. Welcome back, good sir. Welcome back. I've upgraded everything. Trying to get better and better. Sadly, the vocalist died of cancer last year. Holy shit, man. RIP. Brutal, bro. Oh yeah, rest in peace.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At Hazeda Big Brain 3667 cent 9.99 Psalm 9, Trouble.
Yo, what the hell? Okay. Jose, that's actually creepy as hell. I literally saw that album for the first time ever. Like somebody posted it on Reddit or something this morning. And I looked at the name, like Trouble Psalm 9. I'm like, that's a really interesting album and an interesting cover. And then you request it, man? Dude, what the heck? Dude, these synchronicities, bro, I can't with these. These are fucked up. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, bro, rest in peace, man. To the vocalist, that's tragic, man. That's tragic. Well, I gotta say, I don't think I could listen to a song with a sax solo and then a change up into another sax solo without giving it a 10. That's a 10. Yeah! 10 out of 10 for In Vain. And then a moment of silence for our boy losing him to cancer. Fuck cancer. Yeah, you guys know. You guys know. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, boys, I need your opinion really quick. Really quick here, guys. Okay, I've been offered a trade. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? So I've been offered a trade for my Ibanez Premium RG821. Really nice guitar. I swapped in a DiMarzio deactivator into the bridge, but you know, I never play it. And honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of gloss black guitars, literally just fingerprint magnet. I clean this for to show. So a guy is offering me this for it. It is a Marshall JCM 2000 triple lead 3-channel guitar combo amp. Oh, sorry, you can't see the price. One sec. There we go. About 841 Canadian dollars. It's about the same value as the Ibanez. Would you guys take the trade? Would you guys take the trade? What are you thinking? Let me know. Give it a second to think about it here, guys. I'm just gonna go use the washroom once again. You don't buy the Diet Cokes, you just rent them. You know what I mean? So yeah, let me know. Would you trade an Ibanez Premium RG821 with the DiMarzio deactivator in the bridge for this Marshall combo amp here? I have a Marshall Valve State 8100 and a PV6505 mini head, but I am looking to like leave an amp at my drummer's house, if that makes any sense. So let me know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Anyways, I'll leave you guys with this song. This song is gonna be off my new album. So I'll leave you soon. Already Dead Air. This song is called Skyblind. I shall be back momentarily, my friends. back. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm just not really using the Ibanez. I would say yes, but the JSIM 2000 is not bad at all. He literally just messaged me this. The song is sick, but I feel like lead guitar is a bit high in the mix when there are vocals. Oh, yeah. There we go. Anyways, thank you for listening. Yeah, that's it. Anyways, that's just a demo. It's not mixed yet at all. No, that's still MIDI drums. Yeah, thanks for listening, boys. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I will do it. If he has a foot switch, if he doesn't have a foot switch, I'm gonna say no. But if he does have a foot switch, I think I'll say yes. Because yeah, I'm not using that Ibanez. I bought. I balled out, went and financed or are going to be financing the new Chameleon Zyphos. Oh, buddy, that thing is so sick. 0% financing at long and delayed here in Canada. So yeah, do you guys see the new Zyphos, by the way? Here, let me just pull it up really quick and then we'll get right back to it. For fuck's sake. Oh my god!
Baby!
MH!
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At Necromorbus 89 cent 21.72 Impaled Nazarene, we're Satan's generation. My ears need some proper black metal.
Is that another super chat from our boy MH? Oh my god! Oh my god! Skip that cue. You got it. We'll play that right next. Right next. Thank you for the super chat, MH. I really appreciate that, buddy. What speaker is in that cab? That's actually a really good question. I doubt it's a vintage 30. I really doubt it. Let's just look. Does it tell us? Celestian Wolverine speaker. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. I do like in my valve state combo, I just been using as a speaker cap for the 6505. The G1275 sounds pretty good, actually. But yeah, the new Zyphos, dude, unbelievably sick. Zyphos. Oh, buddy. Oh my god, dude. Look. Oh! Fuck off, Sweetwater. These are terrible photos. Oh, yeah, bro. Oh, my God. The reverse headstock. Oh, buddy. The lightning bolt inlays. The rose gold color. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, yeah. I got no real use for the RG. So, maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do it. I got a 7-string Zyphos sick guitar. Pretty comfy to play. Nice. Nice. I just don't like 7 strings, but yeah. Sick. Is yours like one of the matte black versions, I think? Okay. Okay, well, let's move on. Let's go. We got Impaled Nazarene. We are Satan's Generation, sent in by our boy MH with the super chat. Thank you, good sir. All right. All right. Cool. Let's go. Got a Canada Dry Peach Mango Ginger Ale 0. Ali Law, what's good? What's up? You're right, it isn't it. You're totally right. Oh my, that's why. There we go. I was like, damn, this sounds like shit. Listen, you guys know I can't read. You guys already know this. Oh, bro, send a picture of that in the Discord, bro. Send it. I'd love to see that guy post. Interesting. This is almost like a punk song with just like black metal vocals and production and guitars. Kind of interesting. Also, I'm loving this cover. Hilarious. The black metal band looking all tough, you know, pushing a little baby stroller, but the baby stroller has some like glow coming from it. Very cult, very cult. Yeah. This song kind of low key. He's kind of ripping. Not gonna lie, kind of low key. Oh my god, what a fucking autoplay shuffle. Goddamn. Unbelievably sick song. Okay, pretty sick. Okay. I always get a little bit worried, you know, Impaled Nazarene, we are Satan's generation, and I'm like, oh my god, what am I getting myself into? But that was actually pretty sick. Ripping song, cool riffs, just like down picking like crazy, like straight up Ramon style. Nice, kind of like tongue-in-cheek, kind of like funny, not like overly funny black metal, but not taking itself too seriously. You know, kind of nice sounding black metal production. I like this kind of lo-fi stuff. That sounds pretty good. I don't know. That was a pretty sick song. Low-key. I'm pleasantly surprised after the name, to be honest with you. Not grim enough. I asked my wife if you could name our new dog. She looked at me like I had 3 heads. We settled on Bear. Bear's a good name for a dog. Bear's a good name. That's a very nice planet cleanser for me. Hell yeah, Pale Nazarene. Laga loves it. Laga loves it. Yeah, that was pretty fucking sick. You know what, bro? Yeah, 8 out of 10. I'll give them an 8 out of 10. Yeah, fuck yeah. I thought that was good.
This time I'm mistaken for heading you a hardwood breaking. I've been wrong and I've been down to the bottom of every bottle.
Despite words in my head, scream, oh, we having fun, yeah, yeah. Thank you very much for the palette cleanser MH with the black metal. Thank you, good sir, and for the super chat as well. Hell yeah. Not the best of them, in my opinion, but still. Nice. Okay, boys, well, let's go. But now we got Further Real. This band is incredibly sick, especially the vocalist. Vocalist is out of control. Really, really good. I'm excited to hear this. In your wife reacts to female-fronted bands, you did a Love Bites video. They have a new video called The Castaway, so that's my request. If not today, maybe with your wife. Yeah, maybe if we do another one of those. But if you want to request a song for me to listen to on stream, you got to super chat or become a member of the stream, my good sir. My good sir. Okay, let's keep going here. We got Further Real, Wind Swept My Wings.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been
Hazard.
waiting for. That's what it's
Hell
all
yeah.
about.
At Josh Carlos 1998 sent 4.99 Hazard unto ashes.
Unto ashes. Isn't Hazard, isn't that the band that are from Calgary? Calgary, Alberta? Fuck yeah. What's up? Thanks, Josh. Really appreciate it. Hell yeah. Thanks for the super chat, my good sir. Yo, what's up, Ace? What's that good, my man? What's good? Thank you, Josh. Thank you very much, good sir. You got it, Ace. I'll put it in right after this set. Okay, these rips are going crazy. Okay, really fucking sick riffs right off the rip. Reminds me a lot of Borealis, is what that reminds me of. These guys are from Turkey, no, not Iran. Am I right? Tarok? Please extrapolate. Yeah, they're Turkish, right? Because that's like the Sultan, like the Salt, right? That's like supposed to represent like a Sultan kind of with the world. Sick ass album art, by the way. Request. Jack off, Jill, fear of dying. Jack off, Jill, hey? Listen, no gooners in the chat. No gooners. Yeah, they're definitely Turkish. Well, my media went to Iran. Sorry. Yeah, listen, you know. Oh yeah. There's like basically, Daniel. There's like a revolution going on in Iran. I think it's sort of very. I think what you're seeing is a secular force meeting sort of very traditional Islam, and you know. Either they're going to have like a sort of reformation, like what happened to Christianity, or be left in the dust as a total like archaic way of living and religion. You know what I mean? I think that's maybe what's going on in Iran. Onion hat? Okay, interesting. Okay, I'll read this and let the song play. Okay. This name was a Turkish scientist. He's rumored to be the first person to achieve unpowered flight with wings of his own design, flying across the Bosphorus from the Galata Towers to this place. However, his courage and innovation worried the Sultan, so he was awarded with a sack of gold and exiled to Algeria. It was rumored that he was killed on his journey there. Sick. Cool topic for a song. I had no idea that might have achieved man-powered flight way earlier. That's sick. vocals, too. I love this guy's singing voice. Really paying. Okay, this riffage is going crazy there, too. This band's so sick. Dude, nice. Man, his voice when he does that voice reminds me of somebody, but I can't put my like finger on it. Dude, just shredding vocals. Oh man. Well, I think there's a big difference between like Wright Brothers powered flight and gliding. You know what I mean? I have no doubts he probably could have glided across the Bosphorus Strait if, you know, hit an updraft or something, maybe. Megadeth's Ride Lightning cover apparently leaked. I gotta save it until it's I gotta save it until the full album's out. I'll listen to it on stream. I just don't want a chance getting a copyright strike for it. But I am extremely curious about the Ride the Lightning cover. But I'm gonna save myself for it. I'm gonna save myself. Smoking some hashish and felt like he was flying. Yeah, bro, he smoked the Sultan's gas and thought he was soaring across the Bosphorus, bro. Dude, nice riff. I think Da Vinci had like drawn up plans for a helicopter or something, didn't he? I'll count the guards throwing you as counting. I'll count that. The best Assassin's Creed is Black Flag, and it's not even close. Hello? Okay, we're back. Yeah. Further than real, like really cool concept for a song. I love like sort of these historical stories. Like I never even heard of this guy before. Just great melodic death metal riffage, really nasty, like throat shedding, like cleans, probably some nasty growls, cool, like 3 sections to the song, nice solos and leads throughout the whole thing. Yeah, it's incredibly just great metal here. What can I say? Yeah, I thought that was fucking sick. I really enjoyed that. I'm gonna give that a 9 out of 10. Yeah, fuck yeah. Another great track from these guys. I already shared a song today, otherwise I definitely would share that. But yeah, this was sick.
Hey, he just rifled a Gucci shoe.
He just rifled a Gucci shoe.
Bischoff, I ain't leaving. Oh, wait a minute. We're in boxers.
Wait a minute.
Second. Oh, I'm not leaving Baltimore.
9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Was Chuck a better singer or guitarist? I think he was a better guitarist, but I think he's very underrated as a vocalist, if that makes any sense. Really nice song. I like Rise Above by Assassin's Creed. Hey, you change the clips. Oh, I have multiple clips now for every score, so you don't know which one you're going to get. Everything's a mystery. A mystery. Okay, hold on. I'm going to reply to this guy. Because also, that Marshall might just be a good platform for some HM2 riffage, you know what I mean? Black Flag is an all-time classic, in my opinion. Oh my god, dude. Black Flag was like... I would spend just hours, man, just sailing around on my ship, listening to my crew sing the shanties, bro. Unbelievably good, bro. Unbelievably good. It's a damn tough life, full of toil and strife, we will men undergo. Dude, that song, Rolling Down to Old Maui. Hold on. That song is so fucking good, bro. What are the lyrics again? Oh yeah, it's a damn tough life, full of toil and strife, we whaler men undergo. And we don't give a damn when the gale is done, how hard the wind did blow. For we're homeward bound from the Arctic ground, with the good ship taut and free. And we don't give a damn when we drink our rum with the girls of old Maui. Rolling down to old Maui, me boys, rolling down to old Maui. We're homeward bound from the Arctic around, rolling down to old Maui. An extremely based Stan Rogers song. Stan Rogers, one of the Canadian goats. Fucking based. Hey, all the Black Flag enjoyers know. Oh, look, it's snowing again. HMS riffage, hell yeah, hell yeah. I got my guitar repainted. Covering Alone in a Dark by Testament. That intro solo is fire. Check it out. I would watch One Piece over again instead of playing Black Flag. Damn, keep saying it's a real vibe. Someone should make pyro metal. I don't have an HM2, I just mic my chainsaw. Dude, I saw a video of a clip of a guy literally playing like a chainsaw solo on stage. Hold up. What's your favorite band? Chainsaw solo, let's see here. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna get my... Bro, come on. Loki goes kind of hard. All right, boys, let's continue on here. We got Red Fang requested by our boy Ren. Oh, sorry, I didn't ask her. Okay, my favorite band. Man, you know, I would like to say Death, but if there's like a band, one band that I could choose to listen to for like the rest of my life, honestly, I'll probably have to go Winter Sun. Low key, probably Winter Sun. Okay, pretty sick so far. Nice rockin', some nice hell yeah brother vibes right off the rip from Red Fang. Cool album art here. You know, people saying America doesn't have culture explain the chainsaw solo. Listen, people think there's no American culture because everything in the modern world is basically American culture, low-key. Great vocals, like kind of low in the mix too, but they only come during some like the more sparsely instrumented parts. Really cool kind of vibe here. Nasty. Sick. Okay, fuck it. That was pretty sick. Low key. That was pretty sick. Rockin', high energy, a little bit of chromatic stank facery right at the end. Bro, what more could you want? Nice, short and brief, under 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Fucking sick, bro. Yeah, that was excellent. I quite enjoyed that. I'll give that a 9 out of 10. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. No, we still got that one. That's sick for sure. Spark your bowls, gentlemen. Listen, we don't do any of that here. We are all sober, clean living individuals here. None of that. What genre would you call that? Like stoner rock? Whatever you call Caius, like desert rock, maybe. That's what I would call it. Yeah, whatever Caius is. All right, well, let's move on here, boys. Now we got this requested by our boy Laga. I believe I remember in his chat message, if I can remember, he said he saw these guys live last week, I think. But I don't remember exactly what he said in his message. Is too far down, gone in the chat for me to bother looking it up. Yeah, okay, watch as I take this totally... totally Haribo gummy. Listen. Weed is haram. Weed is haram. Alcohol is haram. We are all... This is a halal stream. Clean living. Only animals suffered with the maximum amount of suffering are allowed to be eaten here, boys. All right. Let's continue on. We got... We got Kaunis Kulometon. Kaunis Kulometon with Hivasti. Hivasti? Because you Finns can't pronounce V's. I know, because Yari says it all the time. He pronounces V's as W's. That's as good as you're getting. That's as good as pronunciation you're getting. I wouldn't say that's even close to Stoner Rock, but I haven't listened to Kaios or smoked any stuff for ages. But yeah, that kind of give me like a nice Kaios vibes, like kind of rocky, high energy. That's what I would call it. $170K views, pretty good. All right. Don't mind me, boys. I'm just getting another set of Curlingtons in. Okay, I'm liking this vibe so far. Screaming vocalist with no microphone. Gainesville. Oida. Wie geht's? Yeah, Tren is halal, Anavar is halal, Clenbuterol is halal, and most halal of all is the testosterone straight from the bull sharks themselves. No brokies, bro? Really? That was a good comment. I like that one. Thanks, bro. You're right. This doesn't sound very Finnish. I do agree. Finnish music is a little bit more, I don't know, jovial or something, maybe, usually. I'm vibing, though. Yeah, I saw this guys last week at Austin gig. These guys are the best live. The atmosphere they can create live is unbelievable. Oh man, I totally believe that. Low-key, kind of getting some Rapture vibes. Like the band Rapture, right? Kind of this melodic doom, death kind of vibes to it here. Pretty sick so far. And the melancholy that they have just hits me. Facts. Finnish, jovial. Maybe they're folk. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. You're right. sounds Finnish. Yeah, Daylight Dies too, for sure. Nasty layering of the lows and highs there. Really cool. I'm not a big fan, overly big fan when bands like overuse that, but he used this in like a very specific context here in this sort of big here emotional climax after the clean. It's pretty cool. And he's sort of screaming in the video. He's like screaming at his own reflection in the mirror on the ground. Kind of cool imagery and symbolism there. I like to call this a button-up shirt metal. Yeah, like leprous, that's button-up shirt metal. In vain, yeah, that's a great description. Okay, hold on. Okay, what does this mean in Finnish? Before we continue on, what does this mean? Goodbye. Ooh. And here I was saying Finnish music should be jovial. Whoops. That's funny, Metal Metal. I would have assumed Daylight Dies were European for sure. What's up, bro? I'm doing well. I'm doing really well, bro. How are you, man? Sorry, I have to pause it, otherwise YouTube gets mad and I have to talk. But yeah, I'm just really quite enjoying this. Just really nice, big emotional climax. Once the meaning of the song had been revealed to me through DuckDuckGo, makes a lot of sense, right? This is like a painful goodbye, and he looks like he's kind of yelling at himself. Very symbolic, you know. When someone passes, sometimes you get angry at yourself for not doing X, Y, or Z, or you could have spent more time with them or something like that. So yeah, really quite interesting song so far, and kind of interesting lyrics. Well, meaning behind the video, not lyrics. You know, it's all in Finnish. And I haven't understood a single word they said. It's like Agalok combined with Daylight Dies. This part reminds me of Ghost Brigade. The mellow feels. The mellow feels. I like that. The mellow feels. Yes, they are real. Saving this for later? Yep. This is a banger. This was a banger. Nice, beautiful fall leaves on the ground. Right? Fall, season of death, decay. Symbolic. Banger, banger. Yeah, I really enjoyed that song. I think I said about as much as I can back when I had to pause it, but that was highly, highly enjoyable. Great vibe, big atmosphere. I would definitely listen to more from these guys. I'm going to give that one, yeah, fuck yeah, 9 out of 10. We've had a pretty solid stream so far here today, guys. Really, really solid so far.
Hey, he just rifled a Gucci shoe.
He just rifled a Gucci shoe.
Bischoff, I ain't leaving. Oh, wait a minute. Wearing boxer shorts. A second.
Hit him with the strut rig. Woo! Oh!
I'm not leaving Baltimore.
Let's go. 9 out of 10. You get a 9 out of 10. You get a 9 out of 10. You get a 9 out of 10. Everybody's getting 9 out of 10 today. These guys are sending them bangers. Finland for the win. Finland, my people, my kindred folk. I've been mistaken for being Finnish many times in my life. What can you say? I love Finland. They could easily be renamed Baseland. I'm sorry. Yeah, sick. All right. Okay, let's keep moving on here, boys. That grew on me. Really liked it. Mean Gene is like, what the fuck is this drunk ass? Mean Gene's like, bro, don't throw the Rolex. Better promo, Steiner or Flair? Okay. I'm going to give it to Ric Flair just for consistency throughout his career. But Rick Steiner, for like a 7-year period, was absolutely untouchable on promos. For sure. And I was definitely thinking of putting one of the next things is going to be, it's definitely going to be a Scott Steiner promo for sure. Steiner math promo is an all-time promo? Oh yeah, absolutely. Easily one of the GOAT promos. All right, boys. Got a nice music video too. Okay, High on Fire. I'll be honest, never listened to much High on Fire ever in my life, so I'm really curious to check this out. Yeah, Scott Steiner, not Rick Steiner. Yeah, for sure. Rick Steiner. What do they call him? The dog-faced gremlin? Bro, imagine that being your gimmick. You're just ugly as fuck. That's your... The dog-faced gremlin. Is that a big python we're seeing at the beginning there? Well, hold on. Hold the fuck on. What the? We gotta go back. What is... Hold on. What is this headstock, boys? What the fuck is that? Looks like a paddle for a canoe. How many strings? 1, 2, 3... 10 string. Okay. Oh, okay. So it must be like doubled up octaves on the bottom 4 strings. Interesting. Mad Pike hates shirts.
That's what it's all about.
At Tara Kieran sent 1.28 Alcara, Tazuva.
Aye. Thank you, Tarok, my man. I really appreciate that, bro. Put that right in the queue. Can I please change my super chat request to This Is Where I Am by Rapture? Yeah, absolutely. I'll do that for you right away. So for requests, is there a limit on how long a song can be and a minimum duration? No. As long as it's like $2 per minute of music, you can request as long as you want, really, honestly. For member requests, you know, anything over like 8 minutes, you know, kind of bad vibes to do that. But, you know, we roll with the punches. Never forget the Jay Lethal and Ric Flair woo off of TNA. Oh yeah, dude, Jay Lethal did a great Ric Flair. Okay, let me. I'm gonna put all this chats here. Thank you again for the super chat, Carl. Jose. God damn that. Nice vocals so far. Pretty heavy, like nice kind of like riff grunting vocals. I just can't get over the headstock. I just can't get over how ridiculous that headstock looks. Pretty cool riff so far. Nice vocals. I'm interested to hear where this goes. Space cake. Hey, yo!
Baby, that's what I've been waiting for.
Thank you,
That's
bro.
what it's all about.
At Descendants and 10 Fuck It We Ball. Levitation Tomb by Severus.
Severus. Levitation Tomb. Cool ass name. What's your name again? Descendant? Is that your fucking name? Alright. No. Nice. Thank you very much for the super chat, bro. I really appreciate that. I'll put that right in the queue and we'll keep it going. I'll say descending. Hell yeah. Thank you, bro. Let's fucking go. Space cake? That's one of the funniest ways I've ever heard that being said. I love that. I ate a space cake and went to the Anne Frank house. In hindsight, bad move. Bro. Well, when you're in Amsterdam. Holy shit, bro. I can't even fucking imagine, bro. That's like almost as bad as if you just did like mushrooms and went to Dachau or something. Bro. Holy shit. Got a hoodie from those guys? Oh, hell yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. I'm really glad they were going to change it up there because that, you know, that riff is cool and vocal cadence is cool, but they did play like what felt like 2 minutes of it. Listen, bro. You made it out. Didn't fuck anything up. It's a hilarious story. Don't feel bad. Oh, big change. Oh shit, someone submitted My Last Creation. That's one of Gojira's most underrated tracks. Huge poll. I'm excited to hear it. I'm really excited to hear that song. High on Fire is what would happen if Black Sabbath formed after extreme metal already existed, in my opinion. Chicken and the egg, bro. Chicken and the egg. Space cake on fire. Jazz cabbage on fire. don't know about you guys, but that vocal technique does not sound healthy. Bro, I've never heard anybody refer to an edible as space cake. Never once. Hey, pretty cool track. Pretty cool track. I think, you know, I might have heard one or two High on Fire tracks from before, but pretty cool. Yeah, did remind me a lot of Black Sabbath. Kind of very sludgy, like stonery kind of. Decent vocals, decent riffs. You know, I think you guys kind of know by now, I'm not like the biggest sludge or like stoner guy. But I did think that was still pretty good. A little like one note, kind of cool vocal breaks though. Kind of really spice it up near the end though. Cool vocal cadence. But to me, I think that's like a 7 out of 10. I'm going to give that one a 7 out of 10. Excuse me.
Look at this graph. How did our eyes get so red? And what the hell is on going?
Yeah, I've never heard space cake before. Truly. Everybody just calls them edibles here. You're gonna get geeked on some edibles tonight. That's what people call them here in the People's Republic of Canada. This is one of the more straightforward bangers. All right. I asked my classically trained singer wife how Matt does that. In her words, baby, that's just years of drinking and doing drugs. Yeah, honestly, probably true. Honestly, probably low-key true. For sure. Although you can learn how to, like, safely and healthily add lots of grit and distortion to your vocals. I'm going to tell you guys how to do it right now. Just pay attention. You go like this. You go, like, just pick a note. And then when you're singing that note, then you're going to let off on air pressure until you get sort of like a... You'll hear it, right? If I go like, then take that sound, that kind of like croaky and change it to an E sound. So go like e, e. And then you can just kind of sing normally with that croaky distortion on it. Pretty cool. Pretty cool technique. 20 years later, we still don't know what was on Joey's head. True. Well, in Canada, you're all doing drugs every day like it's a normal thing. Here in Scandinavia, it's a weird thing. You still get very drunk like normal people. If you don't think Canadians are also getting just hammered at all times, I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, you know, Canada has definitely leaned more into the jazz cabbage lately. That's for sure. That's for sure. Okay, boys, let's keep moving on here. Now we got Endarkenment by Anal Nakoth. Aren't I funny? Don't you guys come here for the jokes? The only expert that matters is you. Premiered August 4th, 2020. Who could have ever guessed based off that one sentence? It's so funny to see stuff made in like 2020, 2021. That's like COVID kind of protesting. You're just like, bro, the fuck up, you know? Shut up. Pretty nasty so far. I think I've heard a couple Anal Narcos songs before. Just most balls out shit ever, basically. Jazz cabbages of the devil, Christ's wheat and barley. It's Listen, I have it on very good authority that like the original Christian Eucharist was originally like spiked hallucinogenic wine. So, you know, you go to church on Sunday and just trip balls and see God, you know? Could be pretty fun. Could be pretty fun. Okay. What about the burning bush? The burning bush was almost certainly some burning kush, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. That explains a lot about Christianity. It's true, man. Well, okay. I don't want to derail the song here, but basically it goes back to the legend of Eleusis, which was a Greek oracle near Athens, where all the famous people from the classical world, you would take a pilgrimage to Eleusis, and you would drink this potion at Eleusis, and supposedly, after drinking this potion, you would lose the fear of death, is what was said to happen. Like all, like ancient, like Cicero, Caesar, Alexander the Great, like all these people made pilgrimages to Eleusis. And so the Eleusis myth of this like spiked potion was carried on and supposedly carried through, right? Because who was Greek and one of the foundations of the church, right? All the disciples, right? So they think, or this guy wrote a book about it. He thinks that they carried forward this sort of spiked wine myth, where they would spike wine with hallucinogenics, ergot, or some other stuff. Like they would know what would make you trip balls back then, right? And then we go to church, drink the Eucharist, literally the blood of God, right? And trip and see the world, see the spirits. In fact, even in like medieval periods, there's records of peasants being like afraid to take the Eucharist because it was like so powerful and crazy. Very, 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 very interesting. That book is called The Immortality Key, by the way, if anybody's interested in reading it. Cool, really cool book. Sorry. Back to the black metal. That'll be clipped for the Slop channel, by the way. Say hi. I was baptized Greek Orthodox, is what I was baptized. Fuck you if you think I am wrong. Fuck you. I'm gonna say this, like, even the clean vocals are like maximum intensity, right? It's like, like he's like belting at the top of his lungs. Really cool. Like everything this band does is like 10 out of 10 cranked volume and intensity. Really cool, really cool. For real though, don't do drugs. It can be very enlightening or open a door to the abyss, and the likelihood you're going to gaze into the abyss is pretty high. Yes, I know more than a couple people that have completely ganked themselves out of normal functioning society due to hallucinogens. So yeah, be careful, be careful. When I was 16, I ate some shrooms, killed a bug, and then realized there's no reason to be afraid of death, so that checks out. Why, because you were God to the bug or something? Greek Orthodox is cool. Orthodox definitely have the most aura of any denomination. True, true. The priests be up there are aura farming. That's for sure. That's for sure. I just wish they did like I don't speak Greek, bro. I can't understand a fucking word. Disagreement is treason. Oh, this is COVID for sure. We got the villains we deserve. Blindfold the piggies. Send them to the slop trough. Long ago, they lost their votes, and the bribes, the mob, they used to grant power, high office, legions, everything, curtails its desires and builds its anxiety to produce only bread and circuses.
Take what small comfort there may be left. Seize what you love and never I don't care, seize great you lost yourself. The gathering charges to let down the man. Such overlances to fly, retreat to dust,
I gotta say, this song goes pretty fucking hard, though. I like this clean chorus. For fascism? The fuck is fascism? Disagreement is treason. Who do you believe when you can't believe anyone? I say, believe the one who is saying what you want to hear and then pray they're telling the truth. Yeah, true. True. So true. That's the way I go. Oh, yeah, pretty cool song. You know, the music video is kind of like, you know, sharing it to Facebook tier, you know. So deep, bro, they're like leading the pigs to the slaughter, bro. Leading the pigs, blindfolding the pigs, bro. Yeah, this is some like fall 2020, like spring 2021, like Facebook tier music video. You know what I mean? Although I did like the song. The song was pretty cool. I'm not going to judge it too hard based on the music video. That being said, the music's great to do drugs too. Pretty much that. I saw the bug panic, try to run away, and it still died, so why be afraid? But yeah, also don't do drugs. Fair enough. The most I'll do is the occasional edible. Went to Chicago with friends, got high, ordered White Castle. Watch Harold and Kumar go to White Castle. Based. Shit food. I think it's pretty good. Meanwhile, Evernazo is like bruh. True. That's Italian. Brand. Okay. Clean vocals over blast beats is interesting. You don't hear it often. True. Chorus gave big Flesh God Apocalypse vibes. Very true. It also gave me Devin Townsend vibes too. Very Devin Townsend vibes. I'm unvaxxed. Oh, boys. We got a pure blood in the chat. Oh, my God. The Canadian government forced me to get vaccinated if I wanted to work and earn a living. So, yeah, I'm vaccinated. Uh-oh. I got the mark of the beast. 2 more weeks, bro. 2 more weeks. 2 more weeks and all the clot's going to happening, bro. I will say, though, I give people, if you live in Canada and didn't take the vax, you can withstand some crazy social pressures. So I got to say, I got to give you some respect for that. Okay, I'm going to go just based off the song, not necessarily the music video, because it was COVID. We were all drunk and losing our minds at that time, you know what I mean? But I thought that was pretty cool. Nice blast beats, some really high-intensity stuff. It wasn't like too over the top. Nice lot of breaks and dynamic shifts. Oh, that was pretty cool. I'm going to give that one 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Fuck yeah.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up?
Yeah. 8 out of 10 there for some anal narcath. I have had 4 shots. We balance each other out. Bro's collecting shots like Pokemon. I got 2 shots of Vax after it was like, I'm good. Yeah, that's pretty much like what I was like. I'm like, am I allowed to leave my house and go to work now? Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's basically what I was too. Okay. Let me just go to the washroom here, boys. I don't think I can make it through the next song. The Diet Sprite really been hitting. Let me just choose another track here for you guys, and then I will just go to the washroom really quick. This song is called Gutter Muse. I shall be right back, boys, and we'll do some Inferni right after this. Man, I'm sitting here doing nothing but walking through and getting stinky. Oops. Oh, well, whatever. Fuck it. That was Gutter Muse. Look for that one. Probably the most death metal. Okay. Let's keep going on here, boys. Actually, let me get the chat here. I usually do edibles on the weekend. Not a fan of smoking. You just take one and chill on Discord with the gang. Makes all my guitar playing sound good. Win-win. Yeah, that's probably definitely like the healthiest way to do it. Yeah, you don't really want to be smoking stuff all the time. Lived in the same household with sick people twice during it and did no quarantining. Never noticed a symptom. Excuse me. COVID was so good, Lamau. I was traveling across Europe in a van with the boys and every hotel was empty. We had a blast. Man, that sounds so much fun. I had a great time in COVID too. The government is paying me to stay home. I spent all my Serb checks on a gaming PC and silver. Yeah, it was based. Hassan mode activated. Where's the chair? Bro, I don't have a shock collar in my dog. I can't be Hassan, bro. Anecdotally, I feel like the smokers didn't get it often. Lungs too inhospitable. Weed or cigs. True. I never really got really sick from it either. Like, not even once. The smoke tears up your lungs anyways, though. True, yeah, true. COVID-ectomy. Deodorant maxing. Please install smell-o-vision so we can get the stank, too. Because you can get my musk, bro. You think you're gonna... I'm not... Listen, you gotta pay to smell my musk. But if you want to know, I really like this Everyman Jack cedar smell. Pretty good. Pretty good. Aluminum free. Won't catch that antiperspirant shit on me, boys. Hell no. This music video is great. These guys are friends with the art. Oh shit, this one just came out. Fuck yeah. This was literally recommended to me the other day on YouTube. Hell yeah. All right, let's go. So the friends with the Archspire boys. Okay, so we're gonna get some hilarious XD millennial humor, I assume. Yep. Oh my god, bro. Bring back the Walkmans with the CD player Walkmans, man. Oh my god, bro. I had Green Day American Idiot just blasting in mine 24/7. Oh my god. Put the Varvis stank in the Discord demo. The pretty one. 7 out of 10. Yeah, I swear to God, music sounded way better from Walkman CDs. I don't know what it was. I have to put on natural deodorants like once an hour. I smell like a fish market at the end of the day. Fuck that. Give me all the chemicals. What's your diet, bro? That might be an indication that something is wrong internally if you just stink constantly. I got COVID on November 2nd, 2019 in the US. I had no idea what it was at the time. 2 months later, oh, brutal. In Flames Oracle? Damn, based. Cool arpeggios in the right speaker. Big Trevor vibes on the vocals here, especially in those highs. There's very big, like huge Trevor vibes. I'm a vegetarian. I supplement pretty well too. Everything I would get from meat diet's not bad at all. I'm just a sweaty guy. Low key might be the vegetables making you stink. Low key. I don't know. But if you're vegetarian, I wouldn't like switch just because you stink. You know what I mean? Chocolate starfish, base. Yo, Bigfoot! The hit marker? Low-key, Bigfoot was vibing, bro. Chill on, this is pretty good. This is pretty fucking halal. Oh shit, Bigfoot's pissed. Dude, bro tried to attack Bigfoot with the not even a rune skimmy. Bro hit him with the fucking iron skimmy. Come on, bro. What are we doing? With the chair! Oh my god! Bigfoot, the chairman of the forest, is Bigfoot. Dude got yeeted? No, that's wrong. Okay, this music video is hilarious. I'm loving it. Song is pretty sick too, by the way. But the music video... No way, bro. Give him a swirly in the forest? Sorry, let me hit a quick solo. Let me hit a quick solo. I swear to God, if Bigfoot doesn't hit an RKO on somebody, I'm going to be pissed. Either that or Stone Cold Stunner. I want Bigfoot to hit an RKO, bro. Wallahi, brother, wallahi. Oh my God, Bigfoot's on the gas. Tommy Iommi. Yeah, I fucked that one up. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. It's Tony. I know. Whoops. Nice leads in the right ear. Yeah, partying with the Jawas. What the fuck are those called? Ewoks. Holy fuck, how did they make like a mask look geeked? Somehow they, you know what I mean? Like the mask itself just looks like he's geeked out his mind. Damn. Great video. Great song. Hilarious. What more can you want? That was excellent. That was excellent. Fuck yeah. You know what? Fuck it. That's a 10 out of a 10. I love it. No. What? What? Oh, my OBS is bricked. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I'm going to give this song a 10 out of 10 too. There we go. There we go. Whoa! What the fuck? What the fuck happened? Yeah, okay, there we go. Sorry, my shit was all fucked there for a second. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Extremely enjoyable. If you give your song like a really funny, entertaining, engaging music video, people are more than likely going to like the song a lot more. And in this case, totally. Great track, great vocals, excellent little like leads going on the whole time. Nice little solo. Yeah, dude, excellent, excellent shit, bro. I highly enjoyed that. Fuck yeah. Excuse me. I quit deodorant years ago, same time when I learned keto and all kinds of health, schizomaxing. I feel like your pits adjust after some time detoxing them out. Then just shave your pits and be clean. That was kind of my experience with it too. When I went full carnivore schizo for like 6 months, I noticed that I really stopped smelling like completely.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At DennyCat98 95 cent 6.71 song request. Fellowship Glory Days.
Fellowship Glory Days. Sorry, what's your name again here? Denny Cat. Denny Cat, my man. Thank you very much for the 10 Australian doll hairs. I really appreciate it. Denny Cat. Put it right in the queue. I'm excited to check out Fellowship Glory Days. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, what was that? Okay, yeah. Yeah. When I did a carnivore schizomaxing, definitely noticed it didn't stink. But now I eat tons of vegetables and I notice I stink a little bit more. But, you know, that's the price you pay to enjoy garlic. You know what I mean? It cures big freezes. I'll wear some normal aluminum-ridden stuff. I feel worried about stank potential. I just can't do the, like, antiperspirant, bro. I can't do it. Lamau guttural slug. I think my Iranian friends will enjoy that. Hell yeah. Should include a monkey flip. I'm not gonna lie. Everyone who doesn't wear deodorant always smells kind of rank in the summer, and I don't have the heart to tell them. True. Yeah, honestly, just wear deodorant. You know, might not be the best thing for you, but listen. We are social animals, and we live in a society. Okay, guttural slug. What the fuck was the song title? Hacksaw surgery. Let's slam it up, boys. Oh, he's off the Megalodon album. Holy shit, I've seen this album cover so many times. I've never heard anything from it. I like secret brand women's deodorant when I do rarely so some of the original neutral clean cell. Discovered it from seeing moms at teen. Stealing the Arm & Hammer. Unscented Arm & Hammer. Arm & Hammer shit's great. They make good products. All right, let's go. This is such a goated album cover, bro. Insane.
This is a dangerous group.
I assume that bass drop was so heavy, it just like clipped and lowered the volume and everything else. Certain types of deodorant peel my skin as if I have sunburn. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, hell no. I have chicken tikka for lunch, plenty of garlic. Embrace my stank or stay away. If you don't like garlic, eat, my friend. Honestly, that's where I am, bro. Love garlic. Let me some pickle onions. I'm gonna eat that shit all day. Hold on, I'll do the vocals, boys. Ready? I got me. Bro's fucking hitting us with the cricket? He's hitting us with the cricket note? Oh my god. Have we heard a single fret above the 4th fret? I don't think so. Okay, it's so funny to me. We're listening to Slam and talking about deodorant in the chat. That's so fucking apropos. Listen, if you go to a metal show, wear some fucking deodorant, you disgusting, disgusting person. Don't stink up the whole joint just because you think you're better than that. Wear your fucking deodorant. Disgusting. Caveman riffs. I like women's deodorant because they actually smell like things, not just men's deodorant. It's supposed to smell like midnight or Arctic piss. Dude, I would wear deodorant if it was called Arctic piss for sure. Bro, every time I get in the public, everyone around me stinks except women. The worst part is they fart, and let me tell you, they know some stinky ones. Bro, what the fuck is wrong with Colombians, bro? What are you guys just stinking over there, every guy? I prefer to smell human smell over baby wipes and fragrance types of smells in most situations. Must be nice to be able to hard tank metal show BO. I can't, bro. I can't. That's damaging DOT for sure. Like aura effect, bro. Brutal. Like huge debuff. Passive debuff. Metal show BO. Deodorant slam. Well, this was from 2013, and people are still making slam albums that sound exactly like this. That's fucking crazy, bro. New metal type crowds stink too. True. I unironically think the worst smelling show I've ever been to was like any sort of thrash metal. That's by far the worst smelling metal show in my opinion. Crazy. That's crazy to me, man. Like I said, I'm kind of over slam as a genre. Very one note, you know, hilarious. I get it. You know, if you put in some like Memphis samples, that's pretty cool. But this is from like 2013, bro. This is like so ahead of its time. Really, really sick. Or maybe not even ahead of its time, bro. Suffocation did this in 1991. I don't know. I don't know. Pretty cool. I enjoyed it though. It was funny, groovy, enjoyable. I do imagine that if you went and saw Guttural Slug, that would be a very stinky show. That was good. I'm going to give this 8 out of 10. I'll give this one 8 out of 10 too. I think that's a fair score.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
What's up? Fuck, my OBS is going on. I feel like it's nice when the concert attendance is like a third women, definitely less stinky. What metal shows have you ever gone to that were a third women? I want to know. I feel like a Sabaton crowd would be pretty stinky because they're all also Hearts of Iron players. Listen, I'll have you know, I have over 1,400 hours into Hearts of Iron 4, and I only smell stinky sometimes. But I am seeing Sabaton in April. I'll let you know how stinky it was. I saw Sabaton twice before, once at the Monomarth, and I gotta say, that was definitely a reasonable smelling show. Not bad, not bad. Public transportation is a nightmare, at least in Bogota. The buses are cramped with people you can't breathe. It is even worse with hobos, flip-flops, and trash bags. I want to die. Oh my god, bro. I can't even imagine. I can't even contemplate the aroma of a Bogota bus. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I love slam. I am caveman. Nothing wrong with that. There's only so many permutations of the first few frets of play as for why it all sounds similar. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Cicada slam. Yeah, bro. That's what it is. The cicada. Yes, yeah. Who smells worse, slam guys or crust punks? Crust punks because they smell bad on purpose. Slam guys smell bad on accident or by ignorance. To be honest, I haven't been to many crust punk type of shows, like especially state champs. Probably crust punks. Yeah, exactly. They do it intentionally. Yeah, exactly. I've never been to any show of any genre as like a third women. Just watch your Corellia vid. Good shit. Oh, hey, buddy. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I had to make a video about that album. I just love it. Had to make a nice story out of it. I'm glad you enjoyed that video. Hell yeah. I'll make more like that. Slam guys don't know any better. I joke because I know so many Hearts of Iron players. Listen, I have 1,400 hours in Hearts of Iron, but I got like 3K hours in Victoria too, and that's by far the stinkier game. I remember Hot Topic having a stitch inside the store back in the 2000s mall goth, new metal era. Not just the cicada vocal, he does the toilet bowl in there, true. I gotta learn how to do the cicada vocals, bro. That was unbelievably nasty. Crust punks don't smell very bad at all at a festival with lots of air. Yeah, crust punks smell bad. You know, when they're downwind of you, they don't smell too bad if they're downwind. True. All right, well, let's keep moving on here, boys. Now we got Storm Warrior with Iron Prayers. This was sent in by MH with his super chat. Oh, I have not heard this song from this album. I must have heard their second album, I guess. I thought it was. Cool. Gorthal, what's up, buddy? It's okay. At least you're not a Smash tourney attendee. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. My friend, his family runs a comedy club here in Edmonton, and they frequently would host Smash tournaments, and he said it was just the most foul-smelling environment possible. Just the most greasy of greasy neckbeards, beards coming out of the woodwork. You know, fox manes, just the most vile-smelling human beings you could possibly imagine. The most looks-minned individuals possible. I'm talking 30% body fat. I'm talking never touched a weight in their life. I'm talking brushes their teeth once in the morning, never again. No floss. And the mandated rules at free deodorant giveaways? No chance they do that, bro. No fucking chance. That's hilarious. Pick the live version if you want. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's do it. Hell yeah. Featuring Kai Hansen? Let's go. Diet Coke 3 of the stream, boys. You know, now that I think about it, he does have a voice similar to Kai Hansen. That's true. True. %80 body fat. Can you imagine? Bro, being like 80% body fat, that's like Wings of Redemption tier, man. That's like you're blowing out your ACL, getting out of bed tier. That's like you have to notify your local geological committee that you're getting out of bed before you step anywhere so that they don't record any accidental earthquakes. You know what I mean? Like, that's insane. Diet Coke, I don't get it. I don't get it either. We're still gonna drink it. Base is going for that Mick Cave look. Nice. You know, Wings, you listen to PKA, don't you? I never actually listen to PKA. I'm more of a Breaking Banquet fan. I'm a big Detractor channel fan. Anybody who detractors DSP or Wings of Redemption or Boogie, I love it. It's just so funny. Like at Burger. Or iDubbbz. I love iDubbbz detractors too. Lots of body shaming going on here, okay? I'm gonna report it to somebody. Call the cops, I don't give a fuck. I wonder how hard it is to get over 50% body fat, like when your muscles fail to keep up with the ratio anymore. You know, man, it's just the human body is truly miraculous, man, that these people, when you get so heavy, like, I just feel so bad. It can't be comfortable at all. I can't imagine how bad you feel, man. I think it's just like an addiction to food. Just, you know, like an addiction you can have to any other thing. You just get addicted to food, and it's sad and tragic, bro. Truly. Ban everybody call me Richard. Listen, no insults unless it's on the back of a $10 bill, pimp. That's my favorite Wings quote. I love the Wings of Redemption songs made by the One Channel whole albums. I'm a huge fan of the DSP, like, fun songs. iDubbbz's current arc is real fucking sad, not gonna lie. I don't care, he's not edgy. He's just become what he's once hated. Dude, so true. Just think about this, man. iDubbbz announced Creator Clash 3 January last year. And by December this year, he was broke, living in Edmonton, which is the same city I live in. What an incredible fall from grace, bro. Insane. And he still has a 7 billion sub YouTube channel. All he has to do is just ignore whatever he did and just start pumping out slop. That's all he has to do, and he'd make a ton of money. I don't know why he's trying to, like, be a Twitch streamer. It's not working, bro. That is true. That is very true, MH. This is a very, very perfectly generic song. I do enjoy it. It's also hereditary. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Hereditary could be nurture. You know, you learn from your parents. I can't fathom reaching 300 pounds and 6 feet tall. 200 pounds, 12-foot body fat would be super jacked to my frame, like max natty potential, I imagine. Yeah. Listen, if you're under 200 pounds as a full-grown male, you're victim weight.
For as long as the other fill thy vein with life, faith and pride suffer thy heart. The torrents of metal thou shalt wield.
80% due to edema? Fuck that. I love the flying bee, man. Flying bees look so cool, I just hate to play them. I wish I liked flying bees. It's true. That's true. Yeah, totally, Adam. Yeah, I get it. Oh yeah, there's like no touching like a band full of flying bees for like aesthetic purposes. Looks so beautiful. I look at calisthenics dudes or fighters of my same height for good healthy body examples. They always weigh less, look bigger than I expected. I agree. I think I'm over, you know, trying to get huge. I think I'm gonna be taking the lean pill now, boys. Get as lean as possible. I think that's the way. Yeah, Joji made it out somehow. Joji made it out. H3 is still making good money, to be fair. iDubbbz is, Alright, so I'm gonna assume this is the next song starting. Fucking sick track. I enjoyed it. Like MH said, a really nice, like, generic metal song. You know what I mean? Like, generic doesn't mean bad, right? Generic means like bog standard, like middle of the road, pretty good on all fronts, very solid. That, you know, that's what I assume it makes. So for Storm Warrior Iron Prayer, I'm gonna give that I'll give that a 7 out of 10.
I'll bet they won't have. Wow, they have it! Motherfucking galaxy gas!
7 out of 10 for Storm Warrior here, boys. 7 out of 10. Zyphos and Stealth also have annoying body shapes. Yeah, anything with like the big back rear horn is kind of annoying. Although, I did order a Zyphos here, so gonna have to deal with that. But at least the Zyphos and Stealth have like a front horn, so you can kind of sit with them. You know what I mean? I like the Kirk Weinstein. Kirk is jacked despite all the memes. Who is Kirk Weinstein? Of the Crowbar, a band Crowbar. Yeah, he's looking good. Yeah, if I was 60 years old and looked like that, I'd be pleased. I'd be pleased. Yeah. Okay, look, bro, looks good. I liked H3 early days when it was silly commentary, shitpost tight. Not much after that. True. Stay fit and healthy. Never become 120 kilogram fatso like it used to be many years ago. Yeah. Yeah. True. It just make absolutely. You gotta be healthy. You need to be, a well-rounded athlete. You don't gotta be, superhuman at anything, and just be a well-rounded individual able to defend yourself. I think is like the bare minimum for like a man to be. You know what I mean? You don't have to be, well, unless you have like some physical challenges or something, then, you can only do what you can do, right? You can only play the hand that God has given you. Mashallah. All right. So now we got Silosis with Terras. All right, let's go. Storm Warrior out to get a perfect 5 out of 10 for perfect genericus. Which Megla song do you request last month? The number is missing on the list. Walk, I think it was 5. Yeah, I think it was 5. All right. Conclusion of an Age, great album. Actually, that could have been on the best debut album list too. Could have put Silosis on here for sure. I'm an American baby. We get firearms. I'm not fighting anyone. Yeah, like I get that. Every American has a gun, but you should be able to defend yourself unarmed to a reasonable extent, I guess. You're not always gonna have your gun. Yes, sir, Gorthal. I can do that for you, buddy. Bye, boys. The world needs this album re-recorded John's vocals. I agree. This album sounds great. Vocals, maybe the weak points. Yeah, I agree. And, going back, revisiting your debut album is always cool. You know what I mean? Reminds you of Trivium? I can see that. That Alexi B's sick. This looks like it would be a very stinky concert. Lowered false ceiling roof, everybody's super sweaty. Probably filmed in like California somewhere, so it's hot as balls out. Yeah, that's a stinky room. Sick song. Stinky video. Everyone has the right to defend themselves, but I don't feel everyone has to carry a gun. Listen, I don't want to get into gun control debates on stream, because I have no idea what the right answer should be.
This is no nightmare. This is real.
Yeah, Josh. Also, Josh, sorry, last time I'm going to pause and let it play, but Josh from Silosis' YouTube channel has helped me so much with my guitar tones. It's actually insane, bro. His advice on like specific EQ cuts. There's a video he has on it where you like specifically like almost every time cut these EQs, these frequencies, excuse me, massively improve my guitar tone. So good. Love his channel. If you're a guitarist, check out Josh Middleton's channel. You like that? Is that a death shirt? It is. Oh, bro, that's symbolic sleeveless. Fucking sick. Sick under solo rep. It's funny. I watched a Josh Middleton video about this this album, and he said he was going for like "And Justice for All." You know those times in "And Justice for All" where it sort of breaks and becomes a lot more melodic. That's what he was going for. Maybe like the bridge on Blackened, you know, a couple parts and some of the other songs. That's what he was going for this album. And once he sort of said that, made a lot more sense. So it's crazy to me that people like considered like Silosis like deathcore, even like metalcore. It's like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? No. Yeah, where's Julian? Where's our boy? We need the trad metal. Is it really that good? Dat boy? I've been thinking of buying it. Holy fucking rats! Oh, dude, these riffs are crazy. Yo! Okay, that song was fucking sick, bro. That was excellent. That was excellent. Yeah. Really great track. I'm not even gonna give a false pretense here, boys. Oh, it ends so quickly. Yeah, pure banger. Just riffage after riffage. Unbelievably sick. By the way, what amp in the Amp Hub video did you use in the Black Sabbath video, Varvis? Okay. So that was the Chris Clancy preset. It's called like Who's Your Daddy or something like that, but I have specific EQs that I do. Let me just pull it up. Don't worry, FL is not going to completely lag out. I'm not opening up any drum plugins or anything like that. I'll just pull it up. I use Glenn Fricker's drum plugin, Extinction Level Event. Is that what his drum program level? I use Modern Massive 2 by Get Good Drums. That's what I've been using recently. Chug, chug, chug. Justice is good, but Harvester and Freight Ends of Sanity suck. All right, yeah. So I've been using So this is the tone I use. So Daddy's Gotcha, which is the Chris Clancy preset. So if you go to Factory Presets, Chris Clancy, who is now playing bass in As I Lay Dying, funny enough. And then this is the EQ that I use. So I have a little bit of compression pumping. I have no delay here. I don't even know I have that. I have a small studio reverb added, and then I cut these EQs. So these are all like the Josh Middleton EQ cuts. You cut right at like 100, 120. That's where guitars are really muddy. And then all these, he said, just kind of skim through. But like the 5K or 6K one is really important. There's a lot of really like harshness there. So yeah, that's the tone in the Black Sabbath video. Svalbard is also generational pull of a submission. Oh, hell yeah. We're getting fucking... Dude, we're having a great day today. Let's go. I feel like Silosis and Revocation fit a similar mold. Yeah, maximum riffage for maximum effect. Totally. That's a hell of a preset name. Yeah, bro, I know. That 10 out of 10 sticker just makes me so happy. Dude, I know. I'm so happy I put it in. Yes. I know most people prefer Edge of the Earth, but Dormant Heart goes top 10 albums. Nice, Descending, Hail. It's so worth, in my opinion. The only other drum library that's superior, in my opinion, is the Buster Oderholm drum library. Every time I need punchy drums, I use this one. 60 level event. Hell yeah. Urgitone drums are underrated. Yeah, I have the Urgitone old school death metal kit. Really sick, too. I like that. Know nothing about it, but where is the HM2 pedal plugged in? On the amp hub thing, you can actually put a HM2. Like, they have a clone of it. Hell yeah. Okay, boys, let's keep moving on here. Let's keep moving on. So then we got... Mugla. I always forget how to pronounce this shit. Exercise and Futility 1. All right, let's go, boys. Cult drums too. Mugla. This is just like the typical Polish experience, bro. Exercise and futility. That's like their entire existence, bro. An exercise in futility and suffering. My friends and I joke, Ukrainian and Polish people just have, and I guess Slavs in a broader sense, they just have like a suffering genetic, right? There's something in their genes that just allows them just to endure suffering on like a massive scale to like a degree beyond anything else. Whereas me, with my Greek grifter genes, any sort of suffering is like, oh, well, I can't do it. The Slavic suffering gene, boys. 2008 Easy Drummer, the GOAT.
An extension to nothing, and the force of inertia is now a vital factor.
All right, broski, that sounds interesting. What song should I check out? And I'll put it in the queue just because I'm feeling generous today. I'll do it, bro. Oh, yeah. Mugla just has like the best use of those like open strings, right? The open E, G and B strings, I think ever. It's just so good, and they use it so perfectly in so many spots, man. So nice. I love the riffage here. My Austrian dreams let me complain about anything. True.
Bus 89 cent 21.72 exercises in futility v Darkside Brutal Assault 2019 drum cam to put the suffering part in perspective.
You know
It's
what that
damn
is,
impressive.
boys? That is a super much, my man. I really appreciate the support today, boys. Been excellent having a great stream today. Fuck yeah. Do you want to listen to that one right after this, MH? Let me know, because we definitely can do that. I bought some Rev Generator and Sun Model T captures that are sick, brutal in their own ways. Listen. Germans and Austrians getting together. The gang's getting back together. Yeah, let's do it. Whatever you want to do, whatever part you want to do, man. These guys manage to not make black? Like, what are they doing that other bands aren't doing? You know what I mean? Like, what really is the separation? Like, chord progressions? Like, they're not using that, minor chords separated by a half step. You know what I mean? Maybe that's it. I'm not too sure. What do you guys think? Intricate drumming? I can see that. But John, if it's too clean, then it's not black metal, bro. Varvis, better McMahon theme, Shane or Vince? I gotta go with Vince. I gotta go with Vince's theme. No chance, Citrus, you've got. It's just so, like, brash and full of swagger, his theme, right? He already walking down to the ring when the chorus comes and says, you got no chance in hell, doing his Vince McMahon strut, you know what I mean? Shane's theme is also one of the greats, but there's just something about, like, the aura of that theme with, like, Vince McMahon's, you know, walkout. Yeah, I'll go with Vince. Oh, listen, I'll watch the drum can again. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what you do. Oh yeah, the shit coming about Mr. McMahon now is crazy, bro. Who doesn't feel like Mugla is that sad? Like the melodies, definitely not the saddest, most bleak stuff I've ever heard. Like it definitely, there's like an undercurrent of like hope. I don't know. I don't know. I guess, yeah, sad and nihilism. I guess, yeah, there's a difference for sure. For sure. That's true, that's true. Yeah, I've heard bleaker black metal. Like, the last track on Futility almost gets an epic territory. To me, like, honestly, like, Kanonenfieber is, like, a little bit more bleak and dismal to me. You know what I mean? But maybe that's just because of the setting. I don't know. All right, yeah, pretty good track. You know, I like it. I like it. I like the riffs. A little bit like one note for me the whole time. Kind of, I wish they had like a little bit of change in dynamics a little bit halfway through or something like that. That would definitely improve the song for me. Great riffage though, can't deny it. Excellent drumming, extremely solid. I'm gonna give this an 8 out of 10, I think.
This time I'm mistaken for letting you a heart worth breaking. I've been wrong, I've been down, been to the bottom of every bottle.
Despite words in my hand, scream, are we having fun? Yeah. Conflicted Mood by Super Heaven. Super Heaven's fucking bass. It's almost godly in its nihilism. True. Yeah, intense emotion. Yeah. It's not like, yeah, definitely not sad. Yeah, for sure. It's like, it's almost like it's cursing God or something. That's like more the vibe I get from it, I guess. You know what I mean? All right, boys. I'll go to bed. Have fun and see you next time. Lotastic bis nächstes Mal. Tschüss. Tschüss, Birdie. Schlaf gut. Super Heaven based. W Nickelback. W Chatter. State of No Return by OM. Yeah, okay, like, Nutshell by Alice in Chains, that's a sad song, right?
Oh, yeah, baby! That's right. what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At A_C_E_8_8_1_8 sent 20 horrendous. The Nihilist.
Oh my God, Ace with the soup! Yo! Thank you very much. Bump it up. You got it, sir. We will listen to that right after Exercise in Futility 5 here. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Ace. I really, really appreciate all the support here, boys. First stream back after went skiing last week. Extremely based. I'm loving the support. Feeling very loved, boys. Hell yeah. Okay. We're going to listen to Exercise in Futility 5 right after this. I just have to go to the bathroom because if I remember, that's a little bit of a longer track. Okay. I shall be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back, boys. Just going to use the washroom. I shall be right back. In the meantime, I'll leave you with the demo for Soul Sickness.
Resignation, consent, intoxication, critical weakness. There is a
Alrighty. How you remind me? Piss well. I did piss well. Thank you, sir. Alright, let's get this all queued up. Giza Butler's that actually the name of the song? That's a hilarious name. Okay, boys. Let's keep her going here. Let's keep her going. Love hearing the song when you play it on stream. Oh, nice. Nice. Thanks. Dude, once it has like real leads in it, man, that song's gonna go so hard. And like redone vocals, it's gonna go sick. When's it coming to Spotify? Once everything's recorded, gonna be recording the drums here real soon with my my friend Max. When I first started playing guitar, did you piss fast? Did you wash your hands? No, I did not wash my hands. So I got the piss mitts on right now. Okay. Let's go, boys. Hopefully soon. I'm going to hope like within 6 months. I think it's time for another 0-calorie peach mango ginger ale, boys. Wait, hold on. Listen how crisp this is. Oh my God, it's crisp. I'm glad you appreciate the song, Ace. It means a lot, buddy. It means a lot. Hope you can appreciate the drumming in this one since it's the whole focus. Made me really appreciate drumming a lot more when I first heard it. Nice. Adam, have a good day, my man. Have a good day. Enjoy your dinner. It's such a good live drum mix, man. Just so heavy and like the cymbals are so high in the mix. Gotta love that. I think this is when he does like crazy shit on the ride later on, is it? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Jose. Anytime. Anytime you guys want to send in demos and shit, I'm down to listen. As long as they're not like 9 minutes long. Yeah, nice hits. Nice hits. Steve MRE, bro, opening some Polish rations. Nice hits. I've never heard of all, so yeah, sure. I'd be down. I'd be there. I love whatever drum riser is on is shaking that camera like ever so slightly through his kicks. Hilarious. It makes it look way, way heavier. This guy's fucking locked the fuck in. Davich? Is that how you said that? Davich? Yeah. There's that cool ride thing. Sick. It's interesting, too, that he's actually playing two double kick drums. I've seen a lot of times drummers, even when they have two kick drums on stage, they'll still just be playing like double kick, right, to the one kick, right? It's just easier to mic trigger. So it's interesting that they have, you know, he is playing two real kick drums here. Pretty cool. He used to be a xylophonist. Yeah, huge Hold the vibe, so true. Well, the fact that he was a xylophonist now makes like this section makes more sense, right? Because he's approaching the drums not only as like a percussive instrument here, as like more like a melodic instrument here, because right, the guitars are kind of just playing this one chord sound. It sounds like they're playing a little bit other melodies maybe in the chord, but the drums are really doing a lot of the sort of melodic. Oh, you know, it's not like they're playing a melody, right? But you know what I mean, playing like an interesting pattern to add on. You know what I mean. You guys know what I mean. Mic is crackling again? Okay, I'll fix it. Check. Is the mic any better? Yes, no, maybe so.
This
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Nice. I never played a kit with 2 kick drums. I wonder what's the sound difference. I can imagine it actually being worse. Acoustically, kicks ringing out, bleeding over each other. Yeah, you definitely need to have your kicks like very, very muted and with a very, very short sustain. You don't want them ringing out at all. I also think, and I've never played one either, but maybe 2 kick drums might feel a little bit different, right? When you're playing, you know, sort of like the fast, sort of like 16th note double kicks like he was playing on a double kick drum, right? You're kind of, the skin will be kind of adding some resistance back and forth. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's interesting. I've never played it. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's true. I usually like live mixes of black metal a lot better than studios too, yeah. Those are some pretty big hi-hats too. Are those like 16-inch hi-hats? Like if you look at it, this hi-hat's like as big as this crash. Oh wait, hold on. One sec. Oh, that's not what we wanted. If you look, you can see like his hi-hats are like as big as this crash and this crash. And they sound pretty nice. So yeah, I think those must be like, yeah, big ass, like 16-inch hi-hats. Hey, we're back, we're back. Yeah, it does remind me a lot of Canon and Fever too, especially like this song for sure. Yeah, yeah, totally. And like the mask appearance, definitely. Apparently, creator released a new album or song, had no idea till today. To be honest, I'm more a fan of the early stuff. Any like legacy thrash band, I just have like really like almost no interest listening to it besides Megadeth for the memes. Yo, Varvis, this is a band that sounds exactly like Death called Gruesome. Yes, sir. I love Gruesome. Really like their latest album too. Big time Human vibes. And to do that with a blast mask to hide your face, it's pretty impressive. The band that kind of got me into black metal. Canon and Fever. Oh yeah. His hi-hats might just be 2 crashes. True. Might have just made his own. I can see that. I like the simple emphasis while not being a crashy, hissy mess. Yes. You can be like 2 crash dependent for sure. I just realized you guys can barely even see the thing. Sorry, hold on. This is probably a better angle if I go out on this side. There we go. That's probably better for you guys, I think. Yeah, fucking sick. That's sick. Why didn't someone tell me earlier? I would have moved myself over earlier. Goddamn, so sick. If only this guy didn't play in a black metal band. There we go. Adding all the things that are barely audible live. Oh, hey, yeah. Hey, bro, I'm drinking beer at the same time. Am I a crazy Serb? I'm drinking beer and editing at the same time. Dude, that's not being crazy. That's called embracing your culture, bro. Serbs love it. You know, boys, you know what this is? Oh, yeah! Yeah, just insanely great drumming, crazy performance, insanely consistent on the kick drums, too. It doesn't sound like they were triggered at all. Insanely consistent. And to keep up those 16th note kicks for so long without any waivers, tempo, or in volume or anything like that is just so impressive. Never mind, you know, dancing around on like the ride and the bell, you know, around it too. Just so sick and so impressive, man. Easily a 10 out of 10 performance and video for sure. For sure. Absolutely based. Embracing responsibilities with fun. Dude, exactly. Exactly. Thanks again, MH, for the super chat. Let's move on to Horrendous with the Nihilist. Some more Horrendous. Love it. Haven't heard anything about Agalok writing new music since they started touring again. I wish they would. That's a pro shot. Fuck it. If you want to request a song, good sir, you gotta super chat it or become a member of the stream, which every member of the stream gets a free song request every stream. By far the best value. All right, let's go, boys. Let's go. This album art, man, so unnerving. This was a super chat requested by our boy Ace. Thank you, Ace. Such a nice little like harmony. The riffage that these guys managed to pump was just absolutely crazy, and I think I've said it before every time we hear a song off this album, but I love how raw, organic, and real the drum sounds are here. Metal, that's such a good descriptor for vocalist. The more rotten sounding vocalist. I love that. The more rotten. Yeah, hell yeah. That's a cool ass riff. I love how like the solos like Horrendous is such a cool shit, but they add like a little bit of like almost sort of like rock flavor into their like kind of like weird, you know, like kind of obtuse version of like old school death metal. It's just so sick, man. I love it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so true, Metal Ballad. Absolutely. Oh, that bass, bro. Yeah, so true, so true. Like a little bit of rock goes a long way. You don't want to go full rock, but just like a little sprinkling, a little garnish, so to speak. All Swedish bands, yeah. Ooh. The Swedes might be based or something. Oh man, so good, man. Every Horrendous song is just so different from any of the other ones. The riffage is just always so unique and kind of out there, but at the same time, oh, there we go, we're back. But yeah, all their songs are so unique, but they never go to like full prog, like dissonance or like these weird intervals. They always manage to retain like a bass sense of melody amongst all the chaos and the raw drums and the great singing, and then they go off on these tangent passages. Just so sick, man. I love Horrendous. What a sick ass fucking band. Hell yeah. Absolutely fucking bass. 10 out of 10. Let's fucking go. Love it. Thank you for sending that in, Ace. You guys save all the 10 out of 10s for all the super chats, don't you? Perfect description. That's why I love them. Yeah, absolutely, man. It's just, yeah, so unique. So I gotta put my hair between my eyes. Behind my ears. It keeps getting my fucking nose. I gotta check out more of their stuff, like what I hear, like I suggested before. Yeah, for sure. You would think Varvis is Italian with all the hand gestures. Close. I'm Greek. Close, or a quarter Greek. I'm thankful I'm only a quarter Greek. Any more, and it would have been disastrous. But I would like, it's a nice balance. All right, boys. Well, let's keep moving on. Yeah. Whoa! Ah, so good. All right, boys, now it's time for some Moon Sorrow. Hello? I remember, I think Moon Sorrow, a little bit of a melodic death metal sent in by our resident melodic death metal expert. Man, you have to fix that mic and mic cable. Every time you touch or move the mic, sound rattles or cuts out. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to order a new cable right now. Why don't I just do that literally right now while we listen to Moon Sorrow? You're totally right. Oh, the fuck is this quality? Horrendous aren't afraid to experiment. Each album shows new wrinkles. Yeah. Let me just order it right now. Let me just fucking do it. Dude, 6 screen. How far? You know, fuck it, I'll order a 25-foot one. That'll be good. I could use that for a lot of stuff. Well, more jaw harps again. Fucking sick, bro. This is like the second song today. Normally we get like none with jaw harps. Sick. You are 0% Greek ethnicity. You are 0% Greek. Wow. Okay, hold on. What you mean to say, MH, is I'm 0% Greek culturally. I am 25% Greek ethnically. Yeah. Culturally, though, I am not Greek at all. Hey, sword samples. Gotta love the sword shoots. Is your surname Varvis? Is it a Greek surname? It actually is, yeah. So Varvis, originally when my grandfather came over from Greece, his name was varvis.yt. Much more Greek sounding, so I think the border agent, the Canadian Customs at Halifax was like, the fuck? You are Varvis now, so there we go. It is Greek, but like kind of shortened Greek, you know what I mean? Here, actually, let me show you guys something. Right here, boys. Look. I'm surprised this Moon Sorrow song is not 25 minutes long. True. Hey guys, well, look. So this is where my Greek family's from. They're not from Varvitsa, but they're from a village near here. They're from Elachori, which is up here. So yeah, Varvitsa. So yeah, my last name is Greek, funny enough, even though I look like the complete opposite of Greek. Funny enough, right? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, probably, Tom, honestly. Yeah, for sure. It's a North American thing, MH. You wouldn't understand. We gotta cling to whatever old world culture we have. I have a lot of chest hair. I have a lot of chest hair. So, oh, and I'm getting fucking some dirty, nasty back hairs coming up. So that's how I know I'm part. Oh, yeah, all right. How many yaas have we had in a song now? That's got to be at least, what, 4, maybe 5? And we're not even, like, halfway. Have you ever done Oronasi Pazuzu? Like the Pazuzu Palace Pazuzu? Is that what we're talking about? Some northern Greeks are Slavic shifted. I've seen blonde Greeks like Varvis. I'm actually albino. That's why I look the way I am. Like I have albinism. That's why I look the way I do. My family is from the south of Greece. I know I don't really look that albino, but I promise you, my good sir, I have albinism. I was tested for it and everything like that. I do have albinism. Both me and my brother look the same, like the blonde hair, kind of paler skin. But my dad looks like full-on Greek, and my mom was like brown hair, brown-eyed, like German woman. So yeah. That's also why my eyesight is so poor. Like I have nystagmus, which is a very common thing to get. And albinism as well, and I do not tan at all. Like I don't tan whatsoever. Like normally people, even if you are very like pale and blonde, you will tan a little bit, but me, not at all. I just completely burn. So yeah, being albino kind of sucks, but I mean, it has its perks. There's a spectrum of albinism. You guys know that, right? It's not just on or off. There's like a spectrum. Oh, 6. That's 6. Yes. That's 6. Wait, so you're a ginger metal mallet? Is that what you are? You daywalker? People with albinism have weird pinkish eyes. Yeah, some of them do. Some. But like you know, like again, like there's like a spectrum of albinism, right? You don't. Some people look like white-haired, like vampires with like purple eyes. Some people look like me, and everything like in between, right? It's not like, you know, does that make sense? Yeah, exactly, John, exactly. My grandfather, very blonde, tans really well. That one doesn't count. He was singing a word from the last part of that line. I didn't know there was a spectrum. Yeah, actually, if you want to see another person who has the exact same condition I have and doesn't look so crazy albino vampire-like, the drummer for Born of Osiris, Cameron, he has it. Okay, I'll just look it over. So yeah, he's got the exact same condition like me, and like me, he got like a more mild version of it. He's just very pale, and you know, very long blonde hair, very pale, doesn't tan. He's not blind. A lot of albino people are blind. I was actually considered legally blind until I was like 9 years old. Funny enough. So yeah, it's interesting. There's like albinism. It's like a really, really weird and like lots of minutia in the details of it. It's really interesting. Man, you ain't albino. You just look normal. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, I'm like. I'm like normal passing albino. That makes any sense. Yeah, he does. He does. Yeah! 7. That's 7. Based. Absolutely based. What a great song. Great melodies that whole time. Cool, like different singing techniques the whole time. I love the keyboard melody that kind of gets repeated throughout the song. I'm going to give that one a yeah. Out of 10. Which is a 9.
Hey, he just rifled a Gucci shoe.
He just rifled a Gucci shoe.
Bischoff, I ain't leaving.
Oh, wait a minute. We're in boxer shorts. Just a second.
Oh! 9 out of 10 for Moon Sorrow. Let's read that here. Moon Sorrow is one of the goats of Finnish metal music. I was planning to request a 15-minute song for them today. Well, thank goodness you didn't. I thought you were just extremely blonde. Yeah, like the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. I am just blonde and pale. But like, you know, unless Evelyn also has albinism condition or gene, odds are, you know, my children will come out not being as blonde and as pale as me, right? They'll probably just look like my parents. Mixed with like my facial stuff and Evelyn's genes. So you know what I mean? That's I guess that's more like it. And that's the reason why I have like terrible eyesight too. Is gingerism a specific thing you could test and see on paper too? I'm pretty sure hair color is something you can test for. I don't accept the even condition. You're just normal like the rest of us. That's the way I do it, man. Like, you have to, yeah, you know what I mean? I just recently found out how gingers often like genetically have higher drug tolerance and anesthesia requirements like that. Those pick genetics go hard, man. The Celts, bro, they were on some good shit. Savage or Hogan on promos? Gotta go with Randy Savage. That man, nobody was more intense on the mic than Randy Savage. I think A$AP Rocky dropped a whole new album. I liked A$AP Rocky when I was in high school. Dropped a cool album. I'm just kind of like, I just feel like a lot of rap stuff and rap music now, I'm just kind of like, It's a little bit almost like passe now, you know what I mean? It was cool 2019, 2018, 2016, pretty sick. Now it's like, I'm back to metal. What did I give this? Oh yeah, 9 out of 10. All right, boys. Well, let's keep moving on here. Let's keep moving on. What do we got up next? Now we got Eternal. Oh, we got right. So now we got people who have been stoked for Eternal Spirits by Svalbard for a long time. Let's go. Yeah, like me and my friends, we were playing Civ over like Christmas break there. When they get on, we play game of Civ 5 with each other, and we listened to like a Kid Cudi, Man on the Moon 3, I think it was, or something like that. I hadn't listened to a Kid Cudi album in a really long time, and I really, really enjoyed that one. So that was great. That was great. All right. His stuff was always unique and ahead of the curve. True. I loved Immortal Technique when I was a teen, full of bangers. Then I grew up. Yo, did you hear about that one song by Immortal Technique where the guy, like, with his bomb, bro? Never like Kid Cudi? I get it. You tried Civ 6? Yeah, I opened it up, played one game, thought this soyed out, new, disgusting art style wasn't for me, and I went back to the GOAT. The GOAT! Civ 5, man. Easily one of the greatest games of all time, in my opinion. It's so good. This is sick. Sick ass music in it too. Nice vocals by her, bro. Really nice, like clean section there in the midst of this like crazy chaos going on with all the riffs and shit. Really interesting band. I don't think maybe we've heard Svalbard once before, maybe. I actually don't know. Can't remember. I never played Halo growing up. Recently decided to go through the campaigns. Been having a lot of fun with that. Yeah, Halo's a great game. Really great game. If you like campaigns like that, I'd play Gears of War too. I'd throw that in the routine. Gears of War's campaigns are excellent. I'm not all the way into any scene right now like that. Metal's always home base, but I don't have any one current favorite thing right now. I don't keep a finger on the pulse. It takes a lot of energy. Yeah, I totally agree, John. I totally agree. If it wasn't for like these like streams and me listening to so much new music, I'd basically just listen to like Death, Winter Sun, Ensiferum, Seventh Wonder, like over and over and over again. I've actually been in a big Dance Gavin Dance and Idola kick right now too. I mean, Technique is really good. He's got an eye for style, but I outgrew all the silly conspiracy theories. I love Megadeth and still had Dave. I love Megadeth still, and Dave had conspiracy theories himself, but still produced great music. Conspiracy theories. I think almost everything Dave Mustaine said has come true. When the burnout juggalo druggy dude says, yo, have you heard Dance of the Devil at the house party smoke sesh? Iconic moment. Damn, you had that experience too? I can't believe the devs patched that random event in and then didn't change it for every different server. That's crazy. Halo 3 is goated. Halo 3 is excellent. I got Gears 1 Reloaded on sale for $20. The AI Alley's like dumb as dirt. Well, bro, came on like 2005, bro. What can you expect? Lamau. Yo, I'm going to bed now. Have a good rest of the stream. Gorthal, schlaf gut. Schlaf gut, Brudi. Nächstes Mal. Yeah, kids. Yeah, kids. Bro, have you ever seen Rent? Bye, Gorgon! MH, have a good night too, my sir. Take care. Nice to see you. Thank you again for all the support, buddy. I really appreciate it. Have a great night, my Euro friends. N64 is smarter than Gears 1 AI. I believe it. Power Wash Simulator has been so peaceful lately. Just throw in a good album and chill. I believe that. I believe that. Oh, dude, sick. Sick rip. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust, or dust to fucking dust. You'll always be alone with us. Fucking sick. That song ripped, man. Holy shit. That tremolo riding over that riff is so cool. Yeah, like to pedal those notes over that. So sick. This song fucking ripped. Incredible. I don't know. I've never heard of these guys before. Maybe you have. I thought this was unbelievably sick. I really, really, really enjoyed it, bro. Crazy, nasty vocals. Cool, like little different harmony parts they were doing. Cool, like riffage, going back and forth. Great sounding drums. Cool, like vocalists that kind of sound the same, but just different enough. I don't know, man. Fuck yeah. 10 out of 10. Unbelievably sick. Budafuka fell asleep for 3 hours and missed my request. I'm sure it was a banger. You can rewind the stream and watch it. We basically ended up talking about how people were accusing me of being a fake natty. A fake natty albino. Something from Dehumanizer? Maybe. We'll see. I got my request coming up here next, so maybe I'll choose something. We'll see. All right, boys, let's keep moving on. This is some punk from Colombia here, is what this is, apparently. I feel like that riff, chord progression, and sound and tempo has been played like 10 million times in punk music before. Is that just me? I think I'm just a hater. I love Dehumanizer. What a great album that is. This sounds like the music they would play when you first get to Barcelona and Tony Hawk's Underground 2. You know what I mean? Like, that's the type of music. It's just like background skate music. Oh, fuck. Whoops. And also, you probably understand the lyrics. Probably makes a lot more sense and it's better. Yeah. The streets are kind of cool, I gotta say. Can any of my Spanish-speaking chads in the chat kind of give me a brief gestalt over what is being said in this song here? We might get the chest out some new stings here, boys. Uh-oh. Ones you haven't seen yet. All right, well, I think I kind of made my thoughts pretty clear when I was listening to that. Like, I get why people like punk, but it's just not for me. And I feel like a lot of these songs, you sort of need to understand the lyrics for them to make any sense, to have like the meaning and the impact that you need them to make. A lot of metal doesn't really need that. But I feel like punk especially is a very like lyrically driven subgenre. You know what I mean? Sergio Tanquino on vocals. It's about how your life is mundane and boring. You expect things to change, but never do. Okay, I could see that. I'm going to give this one a 6 out of 10. It was enjoyable, but, you know, I'm not the biggest punk fan here. Here, boys, you boys ready? I actually don't even remember what I put for the new 6.
All hail to the motherfucking...
Shit.
All hail to the motherfucking...
I forgot that's what I made for the 6th. Fuck, that's good. Great channel, awesome chat. Yes, sir, Mr. User with the K in the profile picture. I don't know what your name is, but hell yeah, I appreciate that, bro. Lamau, I love that video. Yeah. I had to bring another catatonic use clip in. I had to do it. Can't all be catatonic youth clips. I have to come up with my own memes as well, but, you know, here we go. All right, boys. Okay, this is my pick now. We're gonna listen to some Idola. Which song do I want? All right, yeah, we'll do. We'll go Idola, No Weapon Form Shall Prosper. Fucking absolute banger here. Bro was so charismatic, so to destroy his moment. Yeah, and his vocals are kind of nasty too, and he goes immortalized forever. Boys, this chorus upcoming is so fucking cash money. Unbelievably good. That's true. Both singers with no mic, and the guitarist sometimes like pretends to do vocals without the mic, without his guitar too. So double full pop. Money chorus though. True, yeah, little. Bro, I fucking, dude, that first Woe Is Me album, that like first 2 issues albums, unbelievably good. So good. It is like, what's funny, this is the guy singing Ayadola. He's now the singer of Dance Gavin Dance, funny enough.
Trying to make this right. You'll become everything you feel.
Performative male vibes. It's the outfits.
Trying to make this right. You'll become everything.
It's because this band comes more from like the post-hardcore scene and kind of incorporate a little bit of metal into it, versus being like metal and incorporating post-hardcore, hence the difference in outfits. You know what I mean?
Hold your breath underwater. Do you feel it? Aren't you inspired? Or are you motionless? Lay your feet in the fire. Do you feel it? Aren't you so tired of all the times you let it win? You'll always fucking let it win. Staring through an endless mass of tyrants and believers. Who will be the first to get the news? Am I the only one without a stone to throw? I'm giving up again to find out what I've always known. God tell me how. Am I the only one with nothing left to say, with nothing left to give? It always ends this way. The price I'll always pay. The price I'll always pay.
Oh, banger. I fucking love that track. Idol, this whole album's great. Okay, so that was my pick, so it's up to you guys to rate that in the chat, and I'll take the average, and I'll put it in the thing here. Love it. Idol is neat. Wish I cared about Dance Gavin Dance. But they just never stuck to me. When it comes to post-hardcore stuff, this is more my speed alongside Sarter and Stolas and Hail the Sun. Hail the Sun's based. Yeah, the gig chat looks like the quintessential day trader, landlord, bodybuilder guy. You know the guy. Yeah, I know what you're talking about for sure. Andrew Wells is a very handsome man for sure. Is Dance Gavin Dance metal or just technical post-hardcore? I haven't listened to them in a while. They're like metal adjacent, but I wouldn't call them metal. Yeah, like Swancore, Tarok. I'm in a big Swancore like phase right now. 7 out of 10, 7.5, 8. Gotta explore the catalog. I like how it's a bit more simple, less quirky than Dance Gavin Dance's side of the scene. Yeah, true. I really like it. Yeah, I'll give you guys a few minutes to rate that. In the meantime, I'm going to use the washroom once again and grab another Diet Coke. You know the vibes. In the meantime, let me play you guys a demo. Not going to be on the album here. This song is called The Last Man. I will be back. Hold your horses. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. mid-tempo and drony than the others I've heard. Yeah, bro. Gotta try something different. Gotta throw them some curveballs every once in a while, you know? Okay, so what do we got here for the chat? 6 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 7, 7. I think 7 out of 10 would be good. All right, there you go, boys. That's the first half of The Last Man. That one's going to be a banger. That one's not going to be on the upcoming album. That'll be probably like a single after it, because I'll just record it afterwards. Also, we're in the time of the year when you can only get mid as fuck gala apples now instead of the incredibly based and crisp pink ladies. Brutal. Brutal. Ears in this chat are above average. Rock on. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I love it. I love it. Okay, boys. So let's continue on here. How many more songs we got in the queue here? Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 songs, boys. All right, let's keep going. So then we got Undeath with Brandish the Blade. Also, don't worry, I will mute the mic when I eat the apples. I'm not a sicko. I'm not going to subject you guys to that. First world problems, Varvis. Listen, just because I live in a first world country means my problems are way more valid than any 30 out there, for sure. All right, let's go. Undeath, boys.
It's called Brandish the Blade. Matt Brownie, let's go, brother.
Okay, instantly, I'm digging. Instantly, I'm digging this. Oh my god, whatever this guy's V is, like I have no idea what brand of guitar it is, but that crackle paint job is unbelievably sick. Must be a custom, I can't tell what that is. The singer wearing a Gorguts shirt in one of these clips, so sick. Okay, insanely cool, like old school kind of sound, but not so old school in like production. It's like old school death metal with like modern production. Pretty cool so far. Apple review. This is the first gal I've had all year. Absolutely bland and tasteless. 0 out of 10. Extremely disappointed. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. This song's sick. I'm jealous of that dad boy. I'm jealous. Holy. Oh, the tempo change. Oh. Oh, man. Fucking sick. All right, this is some of the nastiest riffage I've heard in quite a while. When did this come out? A year ago? Only 39K views, bro? That's criminal. Interesting key change for the solo. Oh man, yeah, that pitch change or the tempo change? Oh my god. Sheesh! God damn. God damn, man, is my face still here? I feel like it's been melted off, bro. Fuck, that was unbelievably sick. Yeah, insanely great riffage, great production there, cool, catchy vocals. You know, it's like, I know, so sick, absolutely disgustingly nasty tempo change into that throwdown mosh part, and then yeah, to give like the soul a little bit of melody, they go change the key and do like a little kind of cool chord progression. Yeah, that was so fucking sick, man. Unbelievably cool. I'm gonna give that a 10 out of 10 too. That was insanely enjoyable. Gotta love that one. Yeah! 10 out of 10. Run down. 10 out of 10 for Undeath with Brandish the Blade. So sick. I gotta see these guys live at a hometown show sometime. They're only like 2 hours away from me. So you live in New York as well? Is that what I'm picking up? All right. Time for Joe Satriani with Extremist, otherwise known as Norwood 10, the band. Glad you like the song, boys. No, Shred Eye, thank you for showing me that. Unbelievably sick song. So good. Oh shit, is this, we got Satriani with hair? And let's say the outfits in this, in this song, despite me, making fun of it for being, truck commercial music. Unbelievably Kino outfits. I gotta say, Kino outfits, Kino guitars. I'm enjoying the song so far too. Just gleaming mirror silver Ibanez that he had play sometimes is one of the sickest.
She chucked that. Yeah, maybe don't open that one right away.
Welcome home. My beautiful wife got home from work. Hi, Normie wife. How are you?
Normie wife is good, except she still has report cards to do, so she's also not good.
Yeah.
I hate report cards.
Report cards are tough, huh?
You're so tough.
So tough.
But I'm tougher.
That's right.
Oh.
Hi, Freya. Almost gave me the can on TV.
Do you like the necklace that one of my students made me? One of those elasticy necklaces.
Oh yeah, that's good.
And she made me a card to go with it. You want to know what the card said?
What did the card say?
Please don't leave, madame.
Oh.
And she keeps writing it on her whiteboard and showing it to me. All day at school, she would write, "Please don't leave," but she spells "don't" like dot.
They don't know that.
Oh yeah, my contract isn't for the full year. I told my kids recently that I'm leaving at the end of April from the school because that's when the regular teacher comes back. But I've been there since the beginning of the year, so yeah. So they're gonna be pretty mad. Oh, I'm a tough grader. Oh yeah, the toughest. It's pretty hard to fail in grade 3, frankly. Like, I have one kid who's going to get a lot of bad marks because he just didn't do his work. And I'm like, well, can't grade it if it's not there.
And you fail kids?
No, we give them a beginning.
A beginning?
Yep, there's beginning, acceptable standard, proficient, and then standard, proficient standard, and then standard of excellence.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. So I don't know. It is what it is. I don't mind it. It's like, it's whatever.
Nice. Well, I'm happy you're home.
Yeah. Well, I'm home and I'm gonna go get my nails done. So I'm actually gonna head out again real quick.
You go get your nails,
I'll feed the dog. Apparently she was very whiny at daycare, but she played with Penny and another dog, another new to daycare dog.
you played
So
with the
she
other
was
Springer.
she was a better girl today. She didn't freak out when other dogs tried to sniff her butt as much. There's your baby.
There's the Freya. This is Freya, everybody, if you haven't met her.
Say hi, Freya. Say hi, YouTube. say hi.
Big lummox. I haven't worked on enough.
Anyway. Hi, friends. Bye, friends. Bye.
Right, baby. Love you.
Love you too.
Have fun of your nail thing.
I will.
All right, boys. Back to the shreddage. Well, I gotta say, I enjoyed that song a lot more than I thought I would. I kind of made fun of it in the beginning for it being like a generic kind of like rock song, truck selling music, but I think it's more like every song made afterwards has tried to kind of sound like that to like sell trucks and shit to people, like Home Depot core, you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. That was interesting. I enjoyed it. Nice and short and sweet with a nice progression before bringing it back to like the opening riff at the end there too. Yeah, it's pretty good. Played the moment back. Give Freya a little squeeze for us. Of course I will, buddy. Of course I will. Yeah, I don't know. That was pretty good. I'm gonna give that. I'll give that an 8 out of 10, which I think is actually pretty goddamn good for like an instrumental song for me. Nashville noises, yeah, exactly.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
Yeah, proto truck. Sorry, excuse me. Proto truck core. Yeah. All right, Happy Feet. You are here just in time. Let's go. So we got two OSTs or songs from OSTs here. What's up? What's up? Oh, from God of War. Let's go, based. Never played any God of War because I was an Xbox Chad, but always wanted to play the game. It always looked really cool. I still associate Spirit of Radio by Rush for truck commercials. Oh, really? Pretty sure Chevy used it? Really? I never heard that. I don't associate with that song, but that is kind of like a funny, like ironic twist on like the meaning of that song. You know what I mean? That's pretty funny. For me, for Chevy, it's always like a rock. The Bob Seger, like a rock. And actually, in Edmonton, there's like a local Chevy dealership that had like the craziest jingle of all time. It was like a really cool, like almost country song. It was like the legend of the Chevy farm road here in the West. Anyways, maybe I'll play it after. Probably won't. All right, let's go. Okay, for context, Happy Feet, when does this song play, like, in the game? Is like near, like, a boss fight or something? Really epic so far. I'm ascending right now. My thumos is being rejuvenated by this glorious, glorious choir of voices here. Recently, I feel like Xbox is going to go down the same that Dreamcast went down. I agree. I think the Xbox is pretty much over at this point. Because they're basically just making it like a PC, aren't they? I don't know. I haven't bought a game console since the Xbox 360. So I'm so out of the loop. Yo!
Baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At Gabriel
Gabe, what's up, my man?
1.86 Uriah Heep, Lady in Black. NC Ferrum did a cover of that song. I don't remember which album.
Hey, Gabe. Thanks for the super chat, buddy. What's up? How you doing today, man? Insuferior did a cover? Fuck yeah. I'm in. Okay, so the like mini boss fights then. All right. I like that kind of going on in the background, really sort of adding a lot of tension to it all here. I never played this one. God of War music and visuals, always epic AF. Yeah, always, always. Right up my alley, too. Well, I'm okay, just chilling. Did you ever get paid by your city government, by the way? Did that ever get sorted out? I think that was a couple months ago, wasn't it? That ever sort out money? Hope everything's doing all right. Dude, I'm ascending. Julian, what's up, my man? What's up? We are currently growing our brill, our vitality and thumos. So this is some glorious God of War music here. So here's a question for you guys. Do you guys listen to video game soundtracks often, like on your own time? I pretty much almost never do. Maybe I'll listen to the StarCraft Terran song maybe once in a while, but otherwise I almost never do. So I'm curious, do you guys listen to OSTs? Oh my God, Josh!
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At Josh Carlos 1998 sent 19.99 fuck it, Alter Bridge, Slave to Master, their longest song yet. It's about how technology is changing the world. Miles mentioned it took 7 or so years to write this song.
7 years to write the song? Holy shit, that's crazy. But Josh, you know what that is, buddy? You know what that is? A super chat! Oh my God! Let's go! So thank you. Wait, hold on. Whoops. Thank you very much, my man. I really, really appreciate that. I'm excited to hear this. I've not heard anything off the new Alter Bridge album. I'm really stoked. That's a super chat. So if you want to bump that up and play next, we shall. Absolutely. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you, thank you. I think we got, 20 seconds after this. Skyrim OST is a big one for me. Dark Souls 2. I guess I listened to the Oblivion soundtrack a lot, like I used to just have it running in the background in streams. I started to appreciate instrumental music lately, so my Spotify playlist are basically 75% OSTs from games and maybe a few movies I watched. Oh, interesting. Interesting. That's cool. It's like the majority of music then. Sometimes I listen to OSTs, most of the times I listen to anime openings. Fucking based. Dude, the K-On! Openings, every K-On! Opening is goated, as well as like every Initial D opening too. Every Initial D opening is crazy good. Okay, but this song, incredibly glorious, grand, majestic, inspiring, uplifting. Like, what more can you say about a song like this? That was just like thoroughly enjoyable. Just some glorious bass music. I loved it. Really enjoyed that. I'm going to give that one 9 out of 10. I'm going to give that one 9 out of 10. Really enjoyed that one, honestly. Really did. Really did. I'll be laughing at the bank. All you do is giggle. Tokyo Ghoul opening, though. Is the best anime opening theme song of all time, is it Evangelion? I think it has to be Evangelion, right? Right? Okay, Josh, I'm just gonna assume you wanted to play that next. So let's listen to it next then, hey? And then we'll split up the OSTs here. We can save it for later since I got 2 songs requested lined up coming up. Okay, cool. We'll save it for later then. Or we can play it. We could play it after this song, and then we'll have the 2 Alter Bridge songs in a row if you want to do that too. That'd be cool. But let's okay, we'll keep moving on then. So now we got Monaco. It's interesting to see like where these songs are from. Expedition 33. I thought we were gonna hear "Living on a Prayer" for a second there. Or what's that other Bon Jovi song that's like wow wow wow? It's My Life. That's a song. Yeah. Okay, I'm vibing. shredding the sax. Oh man. So sick. Dude. Oh, then we get to Skyrim. Wow. I really enjoyed that. That was another really sick one. Yeah, cool, like really excellent, like sax playing, doing these like really cool, kind of like descending chord runs. I love, yeah, bro, that was just so cool. What a vibe that was, bro. What a vibe that was. We interrupt the angst by introducing you a jazz song. Never, oh, this is a boss fight theme. No way, bro. That's cool. That's cool. They just throw in like a completely different boss theme. Gotta say. I'll give that one 8 out of 10. I'll give that one 8 out of 10. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. That was cool. That was cool.
This time I'm mistaken for letting you a heart worth breaking. And I've been wrong. I've been down into the bottom of every bottle.
This was in my hand. I'm here for a good part of the night. Rather, others get a shot at their songs played, so you can spread my Ultimate stuff out plus Hazard come up as well. Okay, yeah, sure, sounds good, bro. We can do that. We can do that. That sounds good to me. Well, how about Kay? Hey guys, go. The best anime opening theme song of all time. You guys ready? Is Varvis a BT Bam fan? I would say I'm a moderate enjoyer of BT Bam. Moderate enjoyer. This show unironically like ruined my life because I wanted to be like a drift car secret racer for like years afterwards. In this 8-5 piece of shit, Itsuki.
Yeah.
Butai, the Type R Subaru. There you go, yeah. One of the greatest anime openings of all time. I love it. Initial D is like a really great show, even if you aren't like a car guy either. All right, boys, let's keep going. We got Alter Bridge Power Down here now. BT Bam is a goated band for me personally. I know a lot of people like BT Bam, and I feel like I should like it, but for some reason they just like never like grab me. You know, like sometimes a band just grabs you, sometimes it doesn't. All right, you want me over this intro sick? Hell yeah, hell yeah. All right, let's go. Power Down off the new Alter Bridge album. Oh, interesting cover by this here. All right, okay. All right. Miles Kennedy, man, such one of the best voices I think of like our generation of people. There's just something about like the timbre of his voice that is just so pleasing. It's like higher pitched and like a tenor style, but still very masculine in a way. You know, sometimes tenor voices are a little bit almost kind of feminine sounding. I don't know. This is just so sick, bro. So sick. Cool how they're like seemingly incorporating as like time goes on like more and more kind of metal elements. Really interesting style that they've kind of developed for themselves here, I think.
At Descend sent for Black Sheep Wall, human-shaped hole.
Yo! Thank you, boys!
I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob just a little beyond the breaking point.
At Merlians 9100 became a member of the Based Ones.
Hey! Thank you very much for becoming a member of the channel, bro. I really appreciate that, my man. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Black Sheep Wall. You know what's funny? That is the exact cheat that you would type in on StarCraft to get rid of all the fog of war. Black Sheep Wall. Isn't that funny? I remember that. Our human-shaped hole. There we go. That was sent in by Descending. Thank you, my good sir. Thank you. And then Mr. Lyons 9100. If you are in the chat, just leave your song request down below and we'll do it, bro. Fuck yeah. I don't know if I get into Alter Bridge. I'm always impressed, but my ear just feels jaded about the songs. They're one of those bands that keep this true organic rock band live show ethos alive. True. They're true. I like a lot of the Alter Bridge songs, but I do kind of agree with you. Some songs kind of miss me, but some of their other songs really are really gripping, especially off like their first album. I think it's just so good. All right, do you guys think it's safe to open this yet? Woo! We're good. I've not heard of Admiral Angry, but it sounds pretty cool. I think we've listened to Black Sheep Wall once before, because I remember that name. Not seeing on the sheet. Might have been before the sheet we did it, because I did that stream for like half a year before I started the sheet. All right, that was Powered Down by Alter Bridge. Very, very solid song. I like the kind of like chromatic singing that Miles in the chorus, like, see what you might find. Really cool, like little chromatic movements here. I think in the second verse they did something similar. Really heavy, chunky, just powerful. Yeah, just like great. Just like, hell yeah, brother. Those cars are turning left. And they're going real left and real fast. Hell yeah, brother. That's sort of like real, like big, like arena rock sound. Yeah, I dig it. I dig it, man. I'm going to give Powered Down by Alter Bridge I'll give it an 8 out of 10. I'll give it an 8 out of 10. Definitely not my favorite Alter Bridge I've ever heard, but really good. Enjoyable.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
What's up, everybody? One thing I noticed about Mark Tremonti is that he always plays smooth. No sketchy fine details or reaching. He only plays what he can nail and tasty. Very good point. Really good point. He's also an extremely, extremely good finger-picking player, too. And I wish he would do that more. Miles on the second solo. It's funny, man. Yeah, like, it's funny. A band like Alter Bridge has two amazing guitarists on it and two great vocalists as well in the band too. Just an extremely like OP, overpowered band. Next patch, can they please nerf Alter Bridge and spread that talent around? That'd be nice. Miles Kennedy is such a unique voice. He really stands out. Oh yeah, I always forget Miles has a bunch of souls in the band too. I heard they're S tier live in concert. Well, man, if it's anything like seeing Creed live, I'd assume they'd be amazing. Because, you know, Creed is basically, you know, Alter Bridge, kind of. All right, let's go with This Is Where I Am Now by Rapture. Rapture! Yeah, Mark sings well, too. Did you know he has a full Frank Sinatra cover album where he is singing Frank Sinatra songs? Unbelievably sick. Never heard a single song from it, though. All right, boys, time for some good now. Mellow Death Doom. Is there a better quality? There we go. Here's a better quality version of it. Can you play Devil Room by Blood Scent? Absolutely I can, my good sir. Absolutely I can. Let me put it in the queue for you. Yes, sir. I love the production on this album. It's crazy to me that this is a debut. Like, the production on this album is just so good. I love it. Sinatra is one of the douchiest macho man, bourgeois, yuppie old man things to sing a karaoke night, but I am intrigued, law. Well, you don't like hearing a guy butcher I Did It My Way? Come on. Drum sounds so good. A lot of cymbals in the drum sound here, especially the hi-hat is like really, really loud. And I love loud cymbals in a mix. Lampris, if you want to request a song, you gotta super chat or be a member of the stream, my good sir. Drove the ride time too. Okay, I'm gonna take this opportunity to pause and talk here. Yeah, I don't know, just like a really just good vibe. It's like not overly distorted. Like, you know, you think like Death Doom, you're thinking something like so chunky, but it's like very clean. Like it's like melodic death metal production, but just played like slower, I guess, in a more like spacious way. And I think it's really, just really, really cool and interesting sound. Sinatra karaoke is for people who visit r/Rolex, Rolex unironically wear big pinky rings. People who want to one-up you when you mention your favorite beer, whiskey, or cigar. Do we have a little bit of a grudge to pick here, buddy? Is that what I'm picking up on? Listen to my song, Talking with a Shadow, DP. Man, Jesus Christ, not even a please with this guy. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Interesting how the... Yeah, it's so true, John. They are like kind of like strings. Dude, crazy ending of the song. Holy fuck. So good. Yo, Christian, what's up, buddy? I saw your email. I haven't listened to your song yet, but I'm really looking forward to seeing it. Damn. Holy fuck, what a banger, man. I listened to this whole album while shoveling snow like a month ago. Yeah, insane ending riff. It's kind of like interesting. This band can sort of drone on notes and it doesn't get repetitive or like grating in any way. There's like subtle enough changes going on the whole time that it really kind of makes it worthwhile to listen to. I don't know. Really just huge ending riff at the end too. Yeah, bro, this is excellent. I'm gonna give it another 9 out of 10. We're having just a really great stream today. Just insane picks from like everybody. 9 out of 10.
Hey, he just rifled a Gucci shoe.
He just rifled a Gucci shoe.
Bischoff, I ain't leaving.
Oh, wait a minute. Wearing boxer shorts. Just a second.
Oh, the level drop.
I'm not leaving Baltimore.
Absolutely basic flip. Cheers, bro. I'm pretty proud of this one. Yeah, bro. I'm excited to hear it. I'm excited to hear it. I've been waiting till I got some good time. Maybe tonight, a little bit later. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's go. All right, boys. So let's keep moving on here. We got Hazard unto Ashes. If I remember, I think these guys are from Calgary, weren't they? A Hazard. I think so. Or a different Hazard, maybe it was from Calgary. Anyways, let's go. Let's check it out. Okay, I'm right up. I'm intrigued already. Nice Ibanez. Great harmonies. Sick intro. By the way, listening to this in the back, yeah, it is a shame that not many people know about Rapture. I didn't even know about it until like you guys recommended them. Sick band. By the way, listening to this in the background, working on some other things while this plays live in the background. You guys picked up some bangers this stream, in my opinion. Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's like everyone saved all their bangers that would have been last week and filtered out all the chaff and just put only the finest bangers. Ric Flair's a vibe of the Sicilians in my family and the strange red purple tan. Bro, I think the red purple tan is from like drinking too much red wine. I think that's where that comes from. Too much sun. What type of music can be requested? Literally anything. I'll listen to anything. It doesn't have to be metal, although this is like a metal channel. You can request anything you like. If you're paying, I'm listening. Specifically made. With the snap of my fingers, you will cease to exist. With the snap of my fingers, you will perish. This universe I have conquered is now within my grip. Reality is what I make it. Cool vocals, kind of remind me a lot of Vector. That's sort of like very higher pitched type of harsh vocals. Sick. Should have known it'd be thrashed by the name Hazard. Yeah, true. All right, I gotta go record drums and some demos. Have a good night, everybody. Hey, Jose, thanks for hanging out, boy. Enjoy recording the drums, bro. Fuck yeah. You will cease to exist. With the snap of my fingers, you will perish. This universe I have conquered is now within my grip. Reality is what I make it. I wish I could see the headstock. I want to see the headstock on this guitar, because then I know or attempt to know which model Ibanez it is, because it might be one of the ones that have like the colored inlays too, like the body colored inlays in them. So sick. I like how they're bringing back the intro here too. Sick. That was a cool. I hope that's like the chorus. They'll probably bring it back later. That was heavy. That was fucking tight. Yo, Primal Texas. What up? What up? What up? Yeah, exactly, John. Exactly. You get it. You get it. I think this is a guest solo because they not showing anybody playing the solo here. Yo, Spring, what's up? What up? What up? What up? What up, boys? Good evening. Good evening, gentlemen. I think we're getting all the North American bros getting off work now. What's up, boys? What'zilla? What's up, my man? How are you? How are you boys doing tonight? Oh, never mind. There's the guy doing the solo. Sick. Bro, guy with... Hold on. Can you guys see... Hold on, let me move. Dude, the guy's hitchhiker thumb just looks so weird holding the pick, bro. Crazy. Would you be interested in seeing the fest I booked announcing on the 19th? Like seeing the lineup? Yeah, fuck yeah. Send me the lineup, bro. I'd love to see it. Guess guitar solos are a scary thing for touring bands. True, true. Although I think that the guy actually did it. I was just baited. I was just jebaited. Like those Periphery 2 solos. Yeah, yeah, when they got Guthrie Govan, I think who was the dude, and Mike and the Dream Theater. Mike Petrucci. Have you heard of Dead Squad before? No, I haven't. Could I book a request on row 1300 on the XL? Yeah, sure, I don't see why not. Yeah, absolutely, bro. Why not? I know what you meant. Yeah, of course. Was how mile? Yeah, true. That solo rips. Yo, these guys are from Calgary. Calgary Flame shirt. Oh, interesting song there.
This is all you'll be when I
Damn, that song fucking ripped. Sick intro, really cool parts throughout the song. Nice solo at the end there, real nice build. I like how they brought it back to the intro too. Just didn't have the intro and just kind of left it floating in space. They brought it back. Really cool, like under solo riffs going on too. Nice vocals. Yeah, incredibly solid thrash, boys. Fellow Alberta boys, I'll give them bonus points for that one. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Actually, I want to request I by Black Sabbath. That's a killer song off Dehumanizer. If you want to request a song, you got a super chat. If you remember the stream, my good sir, my good sir. So we got a lot of songs to go through here still. Hazard. What do I give Hazard here? I thought that absolutely ripped. Alberta boys. Highly enjoyable track. You know what, boys? I'm going to give it a 9 out of 10 too. I thought that was fucking sick. Great track. Great track. It's 16 total bands on the fest, but main headliners. Yeah, I would love to hear the main headliners, bro. Fuck yeah. But in the meantime, boys, we got Gojira with My Last Creation up next, requested by our boy Ace. Tuning in from Australia. Yo, shout out Australia. Yeah, no worries, bro. No worries, no worries. My Last Creation, incredible banger album. Shout out to my fellow Aussies. I won't hold how goofy you guys sound against you. I love you all. Some of the funniest people on the planet. Just found out this song existed. Yo! Happy Feet. Wait, you're Norwegian?
At Happy Feet 7513 cent 21.99, arguably the best song I've heard from any OST. On row 1300, Lorien Testar, un viatame. Until next time, D.
Yes, sir! You got it, my good sir. And you know what that is, boy? That is a Silver Chat! Oh, yeah! Thank you, Happy Feet. I will put that on row 1300 for you, which I'm actually pretty shocked we're getting that close to that. Damn. That's Lorien Testar. The life of a lover? Is that what that means in French? I think so. Happy Feet, Wombo Combo! I'm just curious, why row 1300 though? Is there like a specific like number relation from that game in regards to the song or something like that? That'd be cool. I just found out this song existed. Skelter Remains, Myth Carver, Obased, Primal Tyrant, Morbid Vision, Turn Cold. Damn, that's a pretty solid lineup, bro. I think he requested a few of those bands, eh? Yo, I'm kind of new here. How do I request a song, my man? You can send a super chat for $2 per minute of music. If you send an orange or higher super chat, it's a super chat, and you can skip the queue. Or you become a member of the stream, like a channel member, and then you get a free song request every stream, which is by far like the best deal. So yeah, that's how you can request a song. But let's go. Gojira. Up next, My Last Creation. This album is, to me, it's almost kind of like a melodic death metal, like a little bit of melodeath and Gojira sound here. Just a nice number, I see. Chunk it! By the way, thank you, Happy Feet. I don't know if I said thank you, but thank you. This drum beat here is so fucking sick, bro. Mario was just God. a new level. That's so fucking funny. A new level. That's so fucking funny. That's exactly it. Yeah, absolutely. That's so funny. Okay, I just noticed the time here, boys. I'll be taking requests for another 2 songs, and then I'm gonna cut it off because I got some dinner to eat. And I've been streaming for 6 hours and 30 minutes here so far. So yeah, hell yeah. Sick. Here's a question for you boys. Is it the best sounding ride in history? So good. Back during the Second Age in the year 3419, I saw Gojira opening for Slayer in the fires of Gorgoroth. They're all right. Kind of a weird bill, honestly. In other words, it was a long time ago. Yeah, if it was like kind of like first couple albums Gojira opening for Slayer, that would have been a kind of a weird bill for sure. I can see that. There we go. That's better. Oh man, what a fucking riff. What a punishing song, man. So good. One of the things that I really like about Gojira is they play a lot around with muting, right? They like some bands would like just play those higher notes open, but Gojira keeps them like extremely palm muted. It feels very like tense, like something's gonna explode. Really, really cool. Banger, bro. Let's fucking go. Another banger too. Oh my god, I'd be spin kidding so many nerds to that riff. Oh, me too. I like when you killed the drums were written by a drummer, doing things a guitarist wouldn't write on the MIDI roll. That's so true, bro. Mario was one of the goats. Man, honestly, this whole album's like a 10 out of 10. One of the best Gojira albums, in my opinion. Kind of underrated, low-key, in their catalog. That's a fucking 10 out of 10, boys. Oh my god, it's bricked! What the fuck? Yeah! 10 out of of 10, boys. That's an easy 10 out of 10 for Gojira here. Okay, lads, I'm going to go to the bathroom once again. I'm going to play Primal. This demo is for you. I played it earlier on stream, but you weren't here. I feel like you would enjoy this demo a lot. This demo is called Gutter Muse. I'll be right back, boys. Just go to the washroom. I'll be right back. Kicked out of the way. There you go, boys. That's Gutter Muse. One of the almost. That's not like a demo. That's like all the final recorded rhythm parts. Just gonna replace the drums and shit afterwards. Hell yeah. All right, my arms are crossed. Gojira always hits the spot, not just the muting, but the way they incorporate different rhythms and always manage to make them so hard hitting. Chef's kiss. That's a great way to put it, man. Always just different rhythms and stuff. They're always doing so good. Yep, already sold. Yep, I'd be kicked out already. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This one is more American and metalcore style than a lot of the other stuff you showed us. Hell yeah. Creepy as hell sounds great. You mix yourself, Varvis? Yeah, that's all mixed myself. Guitar tones, drums. Yeah, that's all me. I've did there too. Kind of human abstract-y with the arpeggios. Yeah, I want to just be like real, I'm like, okay, most of the songs on the album are more like melodic death metal-y, a little bit more, I guess you would say like beautiful. you know, melodic, and I was like, okay, I gotta have one just like, you know, real kind of more death metal influence, you know. Is somebody else gonna do the lead guitars, or are you just waiting to lay them down yourself? Yeah, my friend, my buddy Jake is gonna do lead guitars. He just works like out of town all the time. He's done most of the solos he's already done, but and then he'll do the leads after. He's just got like such good touch. I just want him to do all the leads. You know what I mean? I could maybe do them. I would never want to do the solos though. I have no interest in doing solos, to be honest. I just want to hit him with the riffs. You know what I mean? Okay, where the fuck is my mouse? Yo, Primal!
That's what it's all about.
At Primalterax sent 10 okay, I'm gonna be a douche alright. I'm sorry, but I must. Would you listen to Into the Mire by Primal Tyrant?
Oh, of course I would,
The music
good sir.
video was shot at Magma's Land. Hope you like it, dude. More TX metal for ya.
Yo, big fan of Texas metal. There's a super chat. Thank you, good sir. I'm looking forward to hearing that. Fuck yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, and I had to change the name of my shit too. The name of the band is gonna be Mystea. M-Y-S-T-A. Mystea, which means grizzly bear in Plains Cree. Pretty cool. Awesome. A lot of space in the mix, setting the stage very well to the drums. Can't wait to hear the final song. Absolutely. Can't wait to finish it for you guys, because I got like an entire other album written after this, all ready to go basically. So just waiting on other people. All right, lads, let's keep moving on here. So I got Jack Off Jill, Fear of Dying is the next song here. Let me just, there we go. Jack Off Jill. What the hell is this album cover? My whole goal with the mix, at least, is to make it not, I don't want it to sound too modern, I guess. That's all I want. Dad boy, what is this album cover?
I'm not afraid of standing still. I'm just afraid of being bored. I'm not afraid of speaking my mind. I'm just afraid of being ignored. I'm not afraid of feeling, and I'm not afraid of trying. I'm just afraid of losing, and I am afraid of dying. Without you, yes I do, and I hope that you do too. Without you, yes I do. Without you, yes I do, and I hope that you do too.
Holy shit, that's exactly what it is. Brats. Yeah, that's it, bro. Yeah, those fucking, yeah, that's it, Brats. That's exactly what it is. I Promise the World dropped another new song today. Speaking of Texas, Rise Records channel uploads even look like it's 2006. The font, background, design of it all. Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I mean? Oh, wait, they dropped the whole EP. Nice. I'm gonna bump that later. Fuck yeah. I love this cover and the artist behind it. Sick.
Without you, yes I'm not afraid of being sick. I'm more afraid of being well. I'm not afraid to put the gun in my hand.
I'm not afraid of being sick, afraid of being well.
I'm not afraid of screaming, and I'm not afraid of crying. I'm just afraid of forgetting, and I am afraid of dying. Without you, yes I do, and I hope that you do too. Without you, yes I do. Without you, yes I do, and I hope.
It's like a strangely kind of like intimate vocal performance here. Like I can really hear her breaths in between. Feels like she's like really close to the mic. There's like hardly any kind of like reverb on it too. It just feels like, yeah, like a really like intimate vocal performance. It's kind of juxtaposed with the more kind of rocky instruments. It's interesting.
That you do too. Without you, yes I'm not afraid of
It's cool.
Without you, yes I do, and I hope that you do too. Without you, yes I do. Without you, all I do is sit and
She's good at singing. Yeah, absolutely. Vocal has some kind of like snarky, ironic quirk humor about it. Kind of like Gwen Stefani, No Doubt or something. Yeah, true. It's sort of like... It's almost kind of like very nonchalant. You know what I mean? Kind of feel about it. Really, really interesting. And yeah, with like the very close like performance and production. Very, very interesting.
think about you. Without you,
Harry Armpit girl persona. True. What do you mean you don't like my song, Baka? I didn't even like you anyways. I don't even know why I showed you it. Tsundere type core, bro. Tsundere core. All right, okay. Kind of a cool track. Honestly, I didn't hate it. It's definitely not aimed towards a 31-year-old man. Let me just I am not the target audience for this. That's for sure. Cheeky, nonchalant, that whole thing. But that being said, I didn't hate it. I did not hate it. Wait, hold on, where is it? There we go. Yeah, it was sick. It was good, honestly. Cool, interesting, like, yeah, I don't know. It was good. Interesting instrumentals, kind of cool. I'll give it a 7 out of 10. It's been a long day of streaming. I'm running out of words to say about songs here. I swear to ISTG. Where is it? There we go. 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10.
Galaxy gas.
Oh my God, is it? Hold on. My skis! Why are they broken? Ah! It's a disaster. Sit on the grass. There we go.
I'll bet they won't have. Wow, they have it. Motherfucking galaxy gas.
Galaxy gas! The girl you liked in middle school like this. Yeah, true. The girl you liked in middle school, and she would make fun of you for liking Megadeth, and then she would listen to that. You know what I mean? That's the type of vibes. Those are the type of vibes. Bratz vibes. Yeah. All right, boys. Well, okay, let's move on here. Now we got another Turkish song sent in by our friend Tark, who I assume has since long gone to bed, because it's got to be pretty late in Turkey here now. Remember hearing that band name before? I don't know if I'm familiar with any hits. I listened to more from them too. Glad you liked it. I gotta go. Good night. Dat boy, good night, my Colombian friend. Stay safe and stay away from any stinky Bogota buses, good sir. All right, let's go, boys. Were you about to get some jetsing in a colored room? Vocalist, low-key, looks like he should be on horseback, about to slaughter fleeing soldiers. You know what I mean? Bro has a scary look. Dimes look. Yes, sir, this is a Turkish band. Bro, meet this. Good night. Is he wearing a fucking Baby Yoda shirt? The scariest looking dude of the whole stream wearing the Baby Yoda shirt. All right, well, all bets are off now. All bets are off now. He could be Black Metal Norway without the paint. True. Obligatory thin crystalline tesseract intro. True. Dude, so many bands ripped off Tesseract. It's crazy. 3 years ago? Nice singing voice, though. Yeah, Cookie Monster app really bring it back to like 2011. Actually, hold on. Since we are listening to a Turkish band, I'll be right back. Oh, boys! I'm gonna put on my brand new, well, not brand new, but my Turkish military surplus shirt I got the other day, along with my Swiss Alpenflage shirt. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This shit goes hard as fuck. Hard as fuck. The only thing, though, I can only describe this shirt, it smells Turkish. That's the only way I could describe it. It smells Turkish. In a way that's like kind of disgusting, but also kind of nice. I don't know if anybody knows what I mean here, but it smells Turkish. Really kind of cool, like blue in the desert camo pattern on this one. Really cool Milsurp shirt this one was. Cool camo, dude. Welcome to Obituary. I'm in, bro. Sub me in. Tap me in. Tag me in. All right. That's a cool POV, Cam. How in the world do you end up shopping for these? Bro, just go to, there's like a website. I'll just go real quick. Americana Pipe Dream Apparel. This is just like a military surplus like website. I see their YouTube shorts all the time. And yeah, I wanted to buy, like I saw an ad for the Swiss Alpenflage shirt I got. And so I said, oh, sure, I'll pick something else up too. And yeah, they had these Turkish ones. Yeah, go here. Cool Milsurp place, pretty cheap. I think I got both shirts for like under 50 bucks. Canadian too, which is crazy. So it smells like hookah. It smells like kind of like cologne and Donairs. Oh, great singing, man. Great singing. Let's go. All right, okay. Bro, this song is like evolving and descending in a crazy way. I've had like a stank face on for like a minute straight now. Fuck's sake. Now this fucks. This does indeed fuck. That riff is so familiar. What is that riff from? Dun, 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 dun. That has to be a riff from like a Dream Theater song, right? That riff right there we're listening to, it has like Tool, yeah, Tool. That's a Tool rep for sure. Great hearing bands singing in their country's language. It always influences the flow of vocals in new ways. So cool. So true, so true. And I really like how, you know, like Turkish, even like Greek, you know, that whole sort of like Levant area always has like very interesting like interval choices that they always choose to use. It's like different from like Western European stuff. Really, really cool. Heavy Muse, yeah, I can see that too. over 6. How do you come up with this stuff? You just select that time signature in Guitar Pro and you just write around it until it sounds cool. It's simple. Yeah, Ginger has it too, absolutely. Dude, great on this guy's singing, man. It's so good. God damn! I think Descending said it the best. That fucked really hard. God damn, that was sick. You know, like, I think we were kind of, John and I in the chat were kind of making fun of it in the beginning for being kind of like Tesseract ripoff, but it definitely evolved far and away past like a Tesseract ripoff band, right? I thought that was excellent. Really just cool progression, and it kind of devolved in such like a cool way that it just got so heavy and nasty. Yeah, that was sick. That was fucking sick. I'm gonna give these guys a like and a comment, help the album. Absolutely. Demon Time song. Hell yeah, brothers. There we go. Yeah, that's sick. I'm going to give that, fuck it. I'm going to give it a 9 out of 10. That was tight as hell. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, fuck yeah. 9 out of 10.
Hey, he just rifled a Gucci shoe.
Bischoff, I ain't leaving.
He just rifled a Gucci shoe. One of the best all-time Mean Gene quotes ever. Fucking bass. 9 out of 10. Let's go. Some Russell Allen vibes are like a good version of Iced Earth's vocals. True. Yeah. Russell Allen, one of the best live singers I've ever heard, man. When I saw Symphony X like a couple months ago, bro absolutely fucking killed it. He even did like a vocal solo, man. Dude, Russell Allen, one of the all-time like low-key goats. Oh, the whole band was great. Symphony X was so good. That was better than Tesseract, in my opinion. True. Big, epic, manly sound. Yeah, most intimidating looking man in a Grogo t-shirt will never not be hilarious. I feel like he definitely did that on purpose. I feel like, yeah, definitely. All right, boys. Let's go. We got Siverus with Levitation Tomb. Yeah, we got some more power metal coming too. Let's fucking go. looking album cover really reminds me of this. Sorry. Return to Heaven. Denied. Yeah, like, yeah, it really reminds me of like these two covers. Incredibly based power metal from these two, by the way. Really? Yeah, I bet Rhodey Walker would love Symphony X. That makes total sense to me. Russell Allen, one of the goats. I'll have to look that up. I'll have to look that up. To 2024. Nice. About a year and a half ago or so. That tone, bro, crushing. Top 24, hey, I'm in. Okay, sick. Okay, nasty as fuck so far here. Cover makes me think of Domination 2. They came through Texas right after this came out, so I'm San Antonio. Oh, fuck yeah, this would be an unbelievably heavy show to see live. Okay, this is a cool change up in sound too, with a sort of like gentle, clean guitar and like the left speaker. Interesting. In a way, it's almost like taking ideas from Tesseract, right? You have these heavy, crazy, rhythmic, low instruments chugging away underneath, and then over top you have this like beautiful, ethereal, like clean guitar over top. Really, really kind of cool to do in death metal. Not really sure I've heard much of that before. Kind of sick. This part coming up must be my favorite I've heard in recent memory. All right, I'm fucking in. Man, insanely just playing like that flat 5 power chord just over and over again, bro. So sick. speeding up tempo now too? We are. That's cool. Evers? Bro, okay. All right. Okay. How many tempo changes you want in your song, fam? Holy shit! That was nasty. That was fucking unbelievably sick. At the end there, how the drummer is doing the kind of like the bomb blast, right? With the snare, hi-hat, and the kick on the same. Right as they were chugging away with those nasty, like, diminished chords. And then, like, it just kept getting faster and faster. That's so fucking hard for a drummer to do, man. That's so impressive. That was crazy sick. Hey, Varvis! Well, hello, Scooby-Jew. How are you? Bro, that fucking username, bro. Oh my god. We want to see guns in the MF pit. Let's go. Been a while since I've heard the stream. Have you heard the Megadeth version of Ride the Lightning? I have not heard it yet, and I want to listen to it and react to it on stream. And I don't think I can listen to it on stream. I don't want to risk getting a copyright strike for it. So, unfortunately, I'm going to have to wait a couple weeks for it to come out officially before we do it. So, you know, no spoilers. No spoilers. No fucking spoilers. But, yeah, this song, bro, honestly, I'm going to give that a 10 out of 10 just for how fucking nasty that was. Unbelievable. Yeah, that was literally like a bring your gun to the pit type song. Like we're talking about crowd killing in the literal sense with that, you know? You know what I mean? There's so much going on with the drums that it's kind of hard to notice on one listen. I believe the drummer has a playthrough up and it sounds fucking wild. Damn, I'm about to check that out. Because that one, yeah, I love the way, like, the tempo at the end. Crazy. All right, boys. Well, let's get a big change of pace here. Based. Let's go. Some power metal. Whoever going from that to Fellowship is going to be nuts, but I love Fellowship. Whoever picked it is a G. You can thank Denny Cat. Denny Cat, my man. Thank you if you're still here. Ah, you are still here. Hey, excellent, excellent. Listen, that's what makes these streams so good, man. We get such a wide variety of metal here. Like, it's every single subgenre, facet of metal, and I just love it all. It's fucking sick. Besides black metal. Fuck black metal. Let's go. Really nice, beautiful melody you sing here. Na 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 na. really, really nice, like slowly descending melody there. So sick. Let's go, fucking sick. Money chorus, absolute money chorus. Wide variety of time zones too. Crazy how metal reaches like that. Even a 20 viewer stream is already international. That's so fucking true, man. Yeah, because right now we got an Australian guy, we had Turkish here, a couple Finns, Swedes, Austrians. Serbian was in here earlier. I saw French guy, English, Scottish, Irish guys. Of course, all the Mara bros. Guy from Bogota. Was a guy from Brazil earlier. Argentina. Like, it's fucking everywhere, man. It's crazy. And like you said, this is like a tiny, tiny stream still. And like, it's crazy. To see, I noticed that in metal communities in general, always more diverse, more genres. People from every corner of the globe. Yeah, I feel like maybe metal, like, you know, maybe not a lot of people around you probably like metal, like is the case with me, so you gotta go online, I guess. Pretty cool. This would be one of those power metal songs I mosh hardcore. Oh, bass, let's go. Your favorite band? I've never heard these guys before, man. I'm a big power metal fan too. I agree. It's nice to hear just like a pure, clean tone, you know? Oh, dude. Money course. He's taking influence from the bands to make her dance, guy. Oh, man. One of the best runs ever in history. For sure. Dude, they're underrated. This video to you, love Varvis. Or I'm thinking of another song where they have like cloaks and shit. I love it all. I love it all. The more cheesy, the better for power metal. Cool. It's kind of like Rhapsody of Fire vibes here. Sick. Chorus chords, but slightly changed for the under solo riff. Love that. I gotta say, another thing I really like, I find a lot of power metal vocals are like extremely overproduced. I like how this is like a little bit, it's obviously still produced and like shiny, right? But it's very, still retains like kind of that old school, like John was saying, ethos and like organic vibes to singing too. I love it.
To seek the glory days, we'll fight the
lion's way. Sick. What a sick change-up. Come on, end on a sick high note, please. Oh, dude, sick. I kind of wish you went like this, like hit that note right up there. That would have been fucking sick. But I can't complain. That song was unbelievably sick. Great chorus, insane like switch up right at the end there to sing like the lower version of it, which you almost never ever. I don't think I've ever heard a power metal band do that. It's almost always you go higher. I don't know, bro. Fucking unbelievably sick song, man. Thank you very much for sending it in. I am 100% going to be checking out these guys. Dude, 4 years ago? Dude, where have I been, man? I'm fucking living under a rock. Can I request a rap song? Of course you can. Any genre. But yeah, requests are closed for tonight. I've been streaming for 7.5 hours already. I'm out of it. This is more my side of power metal than the macho chuggy macho side. Yeah, this is like, yeah, the macho chuggy has pretty much dominated power metal. So it's nice to hear something like this. Yeah, this is fucking sick, bro. Honestly, big time. I'm going to give us a 10 out of 10. Yeah, that was unbelievably sick. So fucking good, bro. All right. Now we got, Odious? How the fuck do I pronounce this, bro? Yeah, my band is up next. We're from Portugal. This is a single version with music video. We got a piano player into the band. So the song changed for the album, but the OG still slaps. Up to you. We'll listen to the one with piano. That sounds interesting to me. I like it. The music video or... All right, yeah, we'll listen to this one then. Cool album art, I gotta say. What about if I donate? Bro, the requests are closed. So just come back next stream, bro. Come back a little earlier, have some time. Yeah. Your sister painted, that's it. What do you play in the band, bro? What do you play in the band? I like this nice, like, foot stomping group so far. I could definitely hear the Gojira influence that you were saying. Absolutely. Guitar and vocals. Damn, nasty vocals, bro. Cool, like, yeah, kind of like Joe Duplantier type of like harsh singing vocals at the same time. Like the fact that you got like a real grit to it. It's almost scream, but it's like still sung. That's pretty cool, I gotta say. Yeah, it's like a little spooky. Yeah. This will be really hard to sing and talk at the same time. But yeah, it's basically like the only way to do it is through it. You just have to just do it in practice and like just beat your head over and over again to be able to sing and play at the same time. That's the only way to do it. There's no cheat codes, you know. This part's unbelievably sick. Really going Gojira vibes. Okay, so you got, yeah, so your bassist does low pitch vocals. That's cool. I always like when bands have multiple vocalists. I always think it's a cool way. Like, you know, like some guy might have, you know, I always think just cool, interesting. Better than one guy doing everything, I think. In my opinion, at very least. That's true, Gojira would love this shit. Yeah, those big chords are fucking sick. It's like we're in this like big sort of like quagmire of like low tuned guitars chugging away and the bass going crazy, the kick drums, and then all of a sudden you go hear like the big chords just cut like right through the mix, like bah! Pretty fucking sick. Yeah, exactly. Alice in Chains, great example. All right, bro. Fuck. Well, that was pretty fucking sick. Give you a like. Give you a comment for the algo. Do that bass, good sir. Yeah, pretty sick song. Pretty heavy, relentless sounding, pummeling. That's what I would put on there. Like a very pummeling song. Just beating you over the head with it. if I would offer maybe one criticism, I would like maybe like a change of dynamic, maybe around the middle of the song, maybe cut out just like a clean section really quick, just to bring it right back to be heavy again, just to really emphasize like how heavy a lot of these riffs are. Because when it's just sort of the whole song is just the one dynamic, it kind of loses some of the impact that some of these riffs are, because they're so unbelievably heavy. But don't get me wrong, this is a fucking sick song, bro. This is really sick. Yeah, I'm going to give this, honestly, I really quite enjoyed this song too. Fuck yeah, I'm going to give this a 9 out of 10. Maybe I'm just feeling really generous today, but every song so far has been a pretty fucking big banger.
I'll be laughing at the price. All you do is kill.
So good. Thanks for sending it in, bro. Hey, appreciate it. Thanks for checking us out. We have a full album. Some of them more black bass, some more chill. Like, this is the show ender. I like it. Oh, yeah. Make sure to check out this boys. Also, how the fuck do I pronounce it? Iotis? Iotis? Is that how I pronounce it? All right, cool. Let's keep moving on here, boys, because I got some dinner to go make. The boys get hungry. Let's go. Uriah Heep with The Lady in Black. Last Uriah Heep song I listened to was fucking out of control good. I don't listen to this.
She came to me
Cool Leopard 1 tank on the cover.
one morning, one lonely Sunday morning, her long
That makes sense to do in the show. Yeah, totally get it. Hell yeah, bro.
I know not how she found me.
Odos. All right, cool.
And destruction lay around me from a fight I could not win.
I bet it's like the exact same like reverb unit that was used on Leonard Skinner's Simple Man. That song has such tasty reverb. I bet it's the exact same like reverb model. Maybe like some sort of like plate reverb or something. Sounds so good.
She asked me name my clothing. I said the need within some men to fight and kill their brothers without thought of love or God. And I begged her give me horses to trample down my enemies. So eager was my passion to devour this waste of life.
Dude, such a fucking catchy melody.
Would not think of battle that reduces men to animals. So easy to begin and yet impossible to end.
I have never heard this song before, by the way, and if I'm able to sing along with like your melody like instantly, you know that's a fucking good melody.
For she, the mother of all men, counsel me so wisely. Then I feared to walk alone again and asked if she would stay.
That harmony they added too. Oh!
Lady, lend your hand, I cried. Oh, let me rest here at your side. Have faith and trust in me, she said, and fill my heart with life. There is no strength in numbers, have no such misconception. But when you meet me, be assured I won't be far away. Thus having spoke, she turned.
Every time they sing that little melody, they add more harmonies to it. That's such a cool idea. Very, very like old timey. Not like old timey. I'm talking not like 1920s. I'm talking about like 1530s like folk music. You know what I mean?
Away, and though I found no words to say, I stood and
Yeah, exactly. It feels very ceremonial. Yeah, absolutely.
disappear. My My labor is no easier, but now I know I'm not alone. I'm finding it hard each time I think upon that windy day. And if one day she comes to you, drink deeply from her words so wise. Take courage from her at your prize and say hello for me.
Oh, interesting. No harmonies that time. Really cool. They sing basically that first line, the I butchered it, but they sing that all in unison, right? Just sort of like lower octaves. And then the second line, they sing with harmonies. Really, that's an interesting idea too. That's cool. Vibing big time. This is sick. Well, I'm not gonna listen to the fade out, but do I even need to say it? That's a fucking 10 out of 10. What an enjoyable, great piece of music. And apparently Ensiferum covered that. I will definitely have to check out Ensiferum's version of that, because goddamn, that was fucking sick. Oh! It does fit the album cover really well. Yeah, like, I don't know what it is about, like, the tank and the guys in the tank and this, like, bright orange smoke or whatever is coming out. But, yeah, I don't know. Must be that old film camera. That must be it. That must be it. Premium boomer barbecue banger. You know, sometimes you just want to grill. Sometimes you just want to grill. You know what I mean, boys? Just want to grill. All right, Kate, lads, boys, lads. I just have to go to the washroom one more time, and then we're going to finish it off with the Alter Bridge, the song they've been working on for a really long time. That'll be very cool. I want to hear that one. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go to the washroom. Be right back. This song that I'm going to play for you guys on my way. It's called Island in the Clouds. And this song has all the leads done. So all the leads are done by my boy. Okay, I'll be right back, boys. boys, we're back. We're back. To grill a mockingbird. The war shroom. Hey, no making fun of my Canadian accent. Almost done, boys, and then we'll move on. Nice. Well, thank you, boys, for being my captive audience there. That was nice. That solo was nice. Are you writing all the solos or leaving some wide open for him to do his thing? Yeah, I basically, you know, when I write the songs, I just write it all in like FL Studio. I showed you guys a setup. I usually just like write like a filler solo. Sometimes I even just copy like the MIDI from a different song or something like that. But yeah, Jake usually comes and just makes it his own thing. He's a killer guitarist, really good. Has that Encepharum vibe? Yes, sir. That's what I'm going for. I want that epic, yeah. You know, that joie de vivre. You know what I mean? All right, boys, let's go. Slave to Master. Apparently this took them a real long time to write, so I'm very excited to hear it.
Ease your mind and do not fear.
Oh, interesting way to start the song.
Their eyes. Hold tight. The new machine has left us out to dry. Even though this truth is hard to take, we're stepping back. We've lost our way, but still we try. Regardless of the death within, it's not too late to start again. Please give us a sign while we still have time.
Okay, really interesting way to begin that song here. I don't think I've ever heard Alter Bridge started off. And interesting too, it like started off right away with vocals as well, which normally in like a 9-minute song, you kind of expect the instruments to kind of set the scene beforehand. So it was interesting how the vocals are right off the rip. The beginning had me thinking of the Deer Hunter Evicted. That'd be hilarious. It's just this for 9 minutes. That would be hilarious. Hi, you. Hi, chat. Hi, Harley. What's up? What's up? Welcome. Welcome, good sir. Oh, okay. Really cool chord progressions here. Mix is really nice. Do Opeth window pane after. Come back next stream and we'll do some more requests. But window pane is definitely one of Opeth's best songs so far. Okay, yeah, really cool like little chord stabs they were doing there. Like dun it, dun it, dun it, dun it. Really like unique kind of riff there. I don't think I've ever heard anything like that before. Mix is really nice, yeah. Twilight of the Thunder Gods. That's what the weird riff made me think about. By Amon Amarth? How the fuck does that riff go again? I don't know. Okay, anyways. Okay, all right, all right. Okay. I was vibing too hard. You two got mad at me. I gotta pause. I gotta talk for a little bit here. By the way, what do you think about this song, Agalok, Unlike the Wise? Really want to understand it, but I failed. I don't think I've ever heard that song, to be honest with you. The breakdown where he goes Twilight of the Thunder God, and the riff is going... yeah. Yeah, bro. That part, yeah. Maybe? Okay, I actually have no idea. I'm not insane, I promise. Hey guys, once again, trying to make it next stream. Awesome. Yeah, bro, must be fucking late in Portugal, bro. Go to bed, bro. Get some sleep. I'm not insane, I promise. Okay, that breakdown was really cool. It's really interesting to hear, like, a really heavy breakdown. I don't know what tuning they're using here. It definitely sounds like they're at least using a 7-string. And then over top, you kind of have, like, Miles Kennedy kind of, like, singing and soaring over top of, like, the chaos underneath. Really, really cool juxtaposition there. This song fucking slaps. It's schizo time. I love it. Oh man, let's go.
And fight to atone. The mistakes we've made define us. Don't pretend we're alone. It's out of control. So where do we go?
Okay, I'm sorry to keep pausing it, but I gotta pause it. I gotta pause it and talk, otherwise YouTube gets mad. Okay, really cool build up there. Very, very beautiful guitars. This is just a very interesting song. I feel like we've gone through so many. It feels like we've gone through like 9 minutes worth of music, and it's like just 6 minutes. Like there's just so much happening to the song. No wonder it took them so long to write, man. Like, what'd you say, Josh? It was like 7 years to write this song, bro. So sick. So sick. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
It's out of control. So where do we go?
Bro, this solo. Oh my god. So, okay, so we must be getting a Miles and Mike kind of duet solo here, or one, not like a duet, but like one after the other there. Can you guys tell which one is which? I'm going to guess the first one there is actually Miles Kennedy, and I think this will be Mike Tremonti here. Oh my, bro, this fucking solo, bro. Holy shit, I'm ascending.
It's out of control. So where do we go? It's out of control.
Holy shit, man. Oh my.
We go.
That was fucking insanely good. Holy shit. That was crazy. That whole ending solo that was just like soaring above everything else, man. Oh my fucking god, bro. Crazy good, crazy good. This whole song just sounds like awesome. Yeah, true. The whole song just sounds massive. Yeah, that's the best way I could put it, man. Just fucking massive. 7 years high, giving Winter Sun a run for the money. How long was Time 2? Time 2 was what? 12 years? So, not even close. Yeah, great solo section. I can't say enough about the solo section. That was definitely the highlight for me. Just how soaring and majestic it was, and then to kind of finish it with the sort of more low-key Miles Kennedy singing how "You're out of control." Wow, dude. Yeah, that's a fucking 10 out of 10 again. Another 10 out of 10, boys. Wow. I'm stoked on that song. That song was fucking sick. Wait, no, I want this one. Guns N' Roses, Chinese Democracy. Isn't that one? Didn't that one take longer? Maybe true. I still didn't even listen to that damn album, Lamau. Yeah, they fumbled that so hard, man. It just became like a laughing stock, complete embarrassment. As if Guns N' Roses wasn't already sort of like a laughingstock embarrassment band anyways, you know what I mean? Well, fuck. All right, well, let's keep going here, boys. We got Black Sheep Wall. Miles sounds great across his range. Yeah, he's just such a consistent singer. Yeah, great. Yeah, absolutely, John. Very consistent. His low range is great. His high range is soaring. Yeah, man. Yeah, he's such a good singer, bro. Absolutely one of the great singers of our time, for sure. Sure. But let's keep going. Black Sheep Wall. Black Sheep Wall, right? That's the cheat in StarCraft. Get rid of the fog of war. Okay, so this is absolutely one of Black Sheep Wall's shorter songs, but God, is it so good. There is nothing wrong with a short song. Nothing at all. Whoa, okay, cool. Well, cool ass music video too, with like these flourishes of static everywhere. This is sick. A lot of people have trouble sounding powerful and musical in the middle area of the range near their speaking voice. Loving someone could be saucy there, true. That's a really good point, man. Absolutely, yeah. Miles really, yeah, throughout his whole range, low to high, yeah, he just sounds great. I mean that a lot of their songs stretch over 10 plus minutes. Yeah. Okay, look, I got no problem with like long songs. They're just kind of hard to listen and react to on stream and to be entertaining the whole time. You know what I mean? Interesting 6-8 chaos. True. Nature's, I didn't even pick up that was 6-8. It's so cool how, yeah, like you said, John, I didn't even pick up that it was 6-8, but 6-8 has that really head-nodding feel on like the 1 and the 4 count of 6-8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it sort of really kind of is like a good like rock underneath all this chaos, right? You sort of have that steady pulse going on, continuing underneath. Really cool. Number 12 looks like you, true. Fucking my way to the top. I assume a human-shaped hole must refer to like... sorry, I assume a human-shaped hole must refer to like some roasty that this guy knows. Do you play guitar, Primal? Or are you a drummer? Or a singer? Damn. Nasty ass song. That was fucking sick too. 20K views, bro? Brutal. I don't know either. No education, just bits and pieces of guitar bro knowledge. I sure do. Caveman guitar. You'll see soon. I'm in. You know what, man? I literally didn't know what music theory. I literally bought and read the book Music Theory for Dummies, and that's about pretty much all the music theory I know. If I were you, I would just learn, okay, what's the minor scale? How to use it? How do you break it? And then, but, you know, if you've been playing guitar for 15 years, you probably just have a really good sense of rhythm anyways, and it might just mess you up. So maybe, maybe don't learn anything in that case. But this is sick. Really cool, like, spiraling riffs. Nice, like, rhythm underneath of the chaos. I thought this was just fucking sick, bro. I'm going to actually give this out of 10, too. I thought this was excellent.
Anyway, they don't have any of the.
Dance. I'm a simple man who likes simple things. I mean, when I say BSW is super underrated, bro, I believe that. I believe that, absolutely. I don't know, one note, one chord, the name of scales, hardly. I just kind of bullshit and go, that sounded sick. Does it mosh? Okay, we're good. Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that, bro. Nothing wrong with that. You don't need to know why anything works. Sorry, dog came by and pushed the cam. That's legendary, Lamau. The Music Theory for Dummies book worked for you? Yeah, bro. Absolutely. And I think one of the things that really helped is I just didn't even like bother with the major scale. If you're playing metal, it's all in minor scales or like derivations of the minor scale anyways, like Phrygian or harmonic minor. So there's like no even point to like learning the major scale. Like I know it now. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I don't know. Learning it in a DAW is really helpful too, because you can like highlight the scale on your piano roll and you can find, okay, the one chord, when you go to like the 6th chord, you know, it's the 6th chord in a minor scale will be major, 7th chord will be major, but you can change those. You know, that's why it's so cool. I don't know. That book was great, but I learned most of it from like experimenting on my own with like a guitar in my hands, basically. I don't know. It just worked for me. Maybe it worked for you. I don't know. I've always wished there's a Duolingo equivalent for music theory to learn the standard curriculum that would happen at school. But the music major Berkeley kids want to gatekeep and sell courses. I started the Bradley Hall School of Guitar. That's funny, me too. I'm on there too. Some good stuff in there. I try to get into here and there. I guess I just get bored of it, I guess. Well, like, if you're trying to just make, like, caveman, like, slam, death metal, like, it might even be better just to not learn any of that at all, I guess, you know? I don't know. To me, like, if you can learn the minor scale, all you need to learn is the minor scale one time, and you can play it in any key, because it's all the same on a guitar, right? It's just the same shape and distance between the frets, no matter where you are on the guitar, right? And then okay, so in a minor scale, you just skip one note to make a chord, right? So you go, you know, you take the 1st degree, that's your root, skip the 2nd degree, 3rd, that's your 3rd, skip that 5th, right? And you can apply that to all the chords, right? And then you can learn those chords. Okay, in a minor scale, the 1 chord is minor, 2 chord is diminished, 3 chord is major, 4 and 5 chords are minor, and then the 6 and 7 chords are major, right? And that applies to any key, any scale. You know, that's the way I look at it. I don't know. Interesting. That book was great, though. I did like that book. Brad's instructional videos are solid, in my opinion. The ones I've seen on his YouTube channel. I've actually been thinking of making, like, a metal music theory for dummies YouTube video, but I don't know if I'm, like, good enough or experienced enough to even contemplate teaching that. It's more I want to expand my knowledge, but just stick to what I do. That's my goal, but I'm lazy. There, I said it. Yeah, I know what, bro. Nothing wrong with that. Listen, you can already write music. You can play guitar. You know, why change what's already working? All right, let's go, boys. We got Blood Scent with Devil Room. Sent in by our boy, Mr. Lion. Okay, this is interesting. And like once you kind of learn like the minor key and what that sounds like, you can kind of hear, okay, now they're playing in Phrygian. And Phrygian is just like you take the 2nd degree of the scale and move it down flatten it by 1 degree, right? So you go 0, 1 on the guitar, that'd be Phrygian, and then harmonic minor is the classical sounding one. That's when you take the 7th degree, sharpen it by 1. You know what I mean? So, and you kind of learn how they sound, everything like that. It's just really cool. It's really cool. Maybe I will do that, John. Maybe I will do that then. This goes pretty hard. Okay. Yeah, I will watch the music video, of course, bro. Yeah, exactly, John. Exactly. Mr. Lion, is this your own band? 263 views? Like, is this your own band? Are you still here? If you're still here, I'd like to know. These visuals go hard as fuck. Oh, nice. What, are you singing, playing guitar in this, bro? Like, what are you doing? I gotta say, this is kind of sick so far. I'm liking the real, like, old school vibe of this. Like, this is feeling like something that I would hear on, like, a MySpace page in, like, 2007. You know what I mean? The singer? Nice. Vocals are killing it, bro. Slaying. I love those dyads your guitars just play there. I'm getting like some Silosis vibes from this, bro. This is actually pretty sick. I could, you know, it is like a rough kind of demo kind of quality, but you can definitely hear what you guys are going for, and I'm quite enjoying this. Like, first and foremost, you guys are like riffs first, and that's like the most important shit. If your band is like riffless, it's over. It's already over. You know, no matter how good your production is, right? Yeah, this is pretty fucking sick so far. Your lows are crazy good, bro. Oh, dude, nice note. Yeah! Yeah, really nice note there. Okay, all right. Okay, fuck yeah. Very pretty. Really pretty. Those bass taps. Damn, bro. That was legit, actually, like, really good. I'm not even fucking, like, jerking your chain because you're a member here. That's pretty fucking sick. Like, I would say the production is, like, almost there. It feels like if you sent this off to go get... This would sound, like, a lot better. But yeah, really cool mix. Kind of like metal with, like, some really beautiful sections, some nice, great riffage. Bro, I don't know what to say, man. I just thoroughly kind of enjoyed that. It's like that sort of like melodic, but still a little bit crunchy type of like metalcore, mellow death. I don't know what you really call this, like metalcore probably. You know what I mean? Yeah, bro. I actually thought this was like pretty fucking sick. Maybe clean vocals could, you know. Oops. Yeah, maybe those clean vocals, you could like pitch correct just a little bit and it sound a little bit better. But, you know, honestly, for the most part, I thought this was fucking sick. Yeah, dude, that was sick. I'm going to give this, an 8 out of 10, but that's like a strong 8 out of 10. That's just like, I want to see you guys improve on that, and that'd be like an easy 9 out of 10. You know what I mean? Hell yeah, boys. Fuck yeah, that was sick.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
Hell yeah. Thanks for sending it in, Mr. Line. I would love, come back, stream your member, request another of your songs. I'd love to hear some more, bro. Fuck yeah. Let's go. All right, lads. Last one of the night. Let's go. Primal Tyrant, Into the Mine. You know what? Actually, I better hit you guys with a subscribe. You know what? I'm going to hit you guys with a comment, too. Just for the algorithm. Let's go. We'll hit you with a based. Amazing. Glad to hear. Trying to have fun. Thanks for the criticism. Love it. Yeah, bro. I'm rooting for you guys. Yeah, send me like, bro, this is, I'm actually sick. I enjoyed it quite a bit. And now I'm starting to stutter because I've been streaming for so long. So let's keep going on. Stop stuttering, Chris. Into the mine, into the salt mines we go. All right, be nice to us. We're sensitive. Did you just hit a fat bong rip right in the beginning? Last song of the evening. Here.
Last song?
Ooh, very pretty. And they match your sweater. Very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I got pink sparkles. Wait, you can't see.
It's not going to focus. The focus is like way back here.
It's okay, you can see the pink sparkles. They're in there.
Yo, Ben Bear, what's up? Be nice to us. We're sensitive. I'll be extra mean. All right, I'll come upstairs when I'm done.
It'll be like, nice if they're sensitive. But requests be closed.
Yeah, I've been streaming for 8.5 hours now, boys. Yeah, so.
You started at noon?
Yeah, it's right there. You can see how much time it is.
Oh, hot dog. Wow. He's put in the hours. It's a hard day's work.
That's right, a hard day's work.
Yeah.
Listening to music that I like, you know?
I know. He's so hard done by. Oh, so hard. So sad. Love you.
Love you too. I'll come up and I'll make dinner.
Sounds good.
All right, boys, let's go. Yeah, you gotta come a little bit earlier next time, Ben Bear. All right, let's go, boys. Bro hits us with the foggy bong hip right off the rip. Gotta love it. Into the mire, bro. I thought it was into the mine. I can't read. Okay. I'm going to guess which one you are. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I'm going to guess based off your chat vibes. I'm going to guess you're the guy with the LTD arrow, not the Kramer V. Am I correct? Am I correct in this assumption? That tone, bro. I got it right. Ah, let's go. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Death metal guy wearing the blind guardian. Oh shit, that is a blind guardian shirt. Extra based. Bonus point for you, good sir. Bro, this fucking tone, man. Oh my god, it's crushing. Folky shirt and a vocalist. Bassist with the cheapo Ibanez Geo bass. Based. Whoa! I missed the first half. Went to the kitchen, gotta re-listen. This feels vintage. You can see why we pull hardcore death metal crowd. True, true. I was actually thinking to myself, I'm like, these drums sound like they came right off like a 70s like rock record. They're so like dry and they sound like you're hitting like a suitcase on the toms in like the best way possible. This does feel like very vintage and like crusty, like you found it in an attic or something. I love that. That's sick. Oh, fuck, is that it? Damn. That was nasty, bro. Hit you with that like, comment, and subscribe for the algo. You know the vibes. You know the vibes, boys. All right, well, I gotta say, that was exactly what I expected, and I am not disappointed whatsoever. Just nasty, punishing, heavy as all hell Texas DM. Can we start calling this TDM? Texas death metal? Can we start calling that now? It's like a little bit more hardcore influenced death metal, all about like the pulverizing chuggage. We're quicker to the point, we know why you're here type. Yeah, exactly. Cool caveman chugs. Yeah, bro. This is sick. I like your vocalist, like, ooh. I think that's a cool, like, signature thing. I don't know if he does that maybe more, but yeah, it was sick. Fuck yeah, bro. You know what, man? That's a 9 out of 10 for me. Short to the point. You did exactly what you wanted. The production was exactly kind of wanted. Just nasty, sludgy, just crusty, caveman-y, nasty type shit, bro. Let's fucking go. 9 out of 10.
Hey, he just rifled a Gucci shoe.
He just rifled a Gucci shoe.
Bischoff, I ain't leaving.
Oh, wait a minute. Wearing boxer shorts. A second.
Oh!
I'm not leaving Baltimore.
Thanks for sending it in, Primal, Texas. Yeah. Fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. Listen, if I ever come to Texas, man, I'm going to come to one of your shows. We're going to throw down. I'll come throw down with all the Texas boys, a nice mushmouth Canadian. I'll come and, sample your finest Texas wear, so to speak. Dude, if I ever go to Texas, man, I'm just going to eat so much barbecue, bro. Holy. Yeah, bro, it'd be sick. I'd love to come to Texas. TXDM is what but people call us Dino Death Metal. Dino Death Metal, I like that. It's all prehistoric. I'll fly you out to the fest if you want. When is it? Send me an email. We can't discuss this over chat. I'm going to leave right away too. But I'm honored that you would even offer that, bro. Truly. But yeah, send me an email. Maybe we can work something out. Hell yeah, bro. Anyways, I have been Varvis. I really appreciate all you guys hanging out with me today. Had a great time. Really good stream today. I don't think we had a single score below 6 out of 10. Pretty crazy. Most of the times we have a few stinkers here and there, but it's good. Just watched your video on Sabbath's Dehumanizer. It was pretty epic. Hey, excellent. Hey, hey, thanks, man. Thanks for watching it and coming hanging out the stream after. I'm sorry that I'm leaving right away, but I stream every single Friday. So come hang out, listen to some tunes with me. Sick. Can you send me your email? Bro, if you go on my about me on the channel, you can find my email. It's varvis.yt@gmail.com. You can work that. What up? What the fuck is up, buds? It's time to find out what Canadian metal is about. That's right. How much are requests? Happy Hockey Day in Canada tomorrow. True. Did you hit the washroom and clean up to go to supper? Listen, I'm not liking this anti-Canadian discrimination right now. For next stream, requests are $2 per minute of music. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sounds like a plan. Talk to you there, bro. Okay, boys, I'm off. I gotta go make some dinner. Gonna have some pierogies tonight. Another very Canadian meal, I guess. But yeah, I appreciate every single one of you boys. Had a great stream today. I appreciate all the support. Truly means the world to me. But yes, I'm gonna head out of here. I've been Varvis. Cheers, boys.